Hi guys, just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. How is everybody doing? Oh, I'm gonna talk about it. How is everyone? This could not have only been a challenging time for me. This has had to have been a challenging time for everybody. And it's crazy to me that I haven't been on here for over a month. Over a month I haven't been on here. It's a long time. But yes, this is Subscribers Live, so I'm going to get to everybody that is in the room at least once. I've got the door open, keeping a watchful eye on my mother, or a watchful ear, shall I say, on my mum. Crazy. Crazy. Hey Diana, God's Promise, Nicole, Ray, Chrissy, Monica, it has been, I was even nervous about coming back today. Marsha, how are you guys? I was afraid to come on today. I know that sounds crazy, because you know when something really traumatizing happens, because it happened during my life, isn't it? And I didn't know. But it was, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. And then some. And then some. So, I mean, I wanted to talk about, I'll probably talk about it again on my open live, but to you guys are my subscribers, so I wanted to really talk about the challenges that I went through during this time, and remembering that I tell everybody this is a part of our soul plan. This is a soul agreement. We chose our experiences. We chose to experience all of these things so we can evolve and grow. And I think during my lives, the things that I would talk about in regards to myself, what I needed to grow and learn, well, how I needed to grow and learn was I needed to be a bit more patient. Because patience is not really my thing. Yeah? I lose it. Give me 1 second. I learned patience, I'll tell you that. Hi Dee, I'm just waiting for more people to come into the room. Hey Fab, I missed you guys too. I feel like you guys were you kept me sane, and all of them prayers. I don't know how I survived it. So on the 3rd, before I get to do any readings, Irene, hi. Delmaine D, hi honey, missed you too. I missed all of you. Right. So you know that during my live on the 3rd of July, there's so much I have to tell you, and it's unbelievable how I haven't lost it. Chrissy, you're on my list. You're on my list. I got you on my list. Mermaids and Unicorn, missed you too. Gabriella, hi, hon. I'm going to talk about it really quickly because I'm going to get to every single subscriber. And I just wanted to say hello to everybody. And I did want to wait for some people to come into the room. But during my live on the 3rd of July, I was wearing a white dress. I even posted up that live on my YouTube. 8 o'clock, I think my live ended on that day. And I go into the living room. And I see my mum's face like this. Bearing in mind that I had my brother and my daughter in the house. But they're all doing their own thing. Marsha, you're on my list. So I finish my live. I go into the living room. And my mum's like this. And just to let you know, guys, my mum's never had a stroke ever in her whole life. So for me, this is all new. And I never ever thought to talk to my daughter about what a stroke is, the signs that you have to look out for. Because my mum is a solid ox of a woman, true Filipino, grafting, working in the fields at 13 years old, solid woman. So, and she's never ever had, hey Ophelia, hey Angeline, and she's never had a stroke in her whole life. So for me, I don't feel like, and that's not something I'm trying to call upon. So there was no need for me to say to my daughter, okay, these are symptoms of a stroke or these are symptoms of a heart attack. Not that you need to know symptoms of a heart attack because, you know, when somebody's grasping their chest, it's a fucking heart attack, isn't it? So my daughter's in the kitchen. My brother's doing his thing, getting ready for work. Anyway, I go to the living room and her face is sagging. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. And then she starts talking. And she's like, I think I had a stroke, but don't call the ambulance. Yeah, that's what she said. With her mouth sagging to the side, she went, I think I had a stroke, but don't call the ambulance. At that point, headless chicken. At that point, I lost it. And I'm going, literally, swear to God, going round in circles. Hey, Nicole, going round in circles. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Don't call the ambulance. Are you fucking crazy? This is what I'm saying to my mum. And I'm losing it now because now I've got to pack a bag. I'm like, oh my God, I've got to get her medication. I've got to get her insulin. I've got to get all the medication that she takes just in case. I call the ambulance. Okay, we're going to be there in roughly 2 hours. Sorry? Monica, you're on my list. So I don't know how, in the UK, especially where my borough is, emergency services are really shit. It's just really bad. Oh, for God's sake. I have to use my mum's chair, the one that they gave her from the hospital. It's the only place we can put it in the house. Monica, you're on my list, honey. So I'm calling the ambulance. I'm freaking out. And I'm like, look, I think my mum's had a stroke. These are all the signs and the symptoms. And I need somebody to come here in emergency. She's, you know, I'm telling them all the vital signs and all this stuff. And they were like, you need to call 111. I was like, excuse me? Because in England, if it's not an emergency, you can call 111. And then they'll direct you to the doctors. If it is an emergency, somebody's literally dying or having a heart attack. I mean, a stroke clearly doesn't qualify. But then they said you need to call 111. I said, my mum's having a stroke and you want me to call 111? Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, you need to send somebody to my house as soon as possible. What are you talking about? And when I Googled all of this stuff, a stroke, there's no oxygen to the brain. It's like not a lot of oxygen to the brain. So I'm calling 111. I'm giving them all the details. And I'm like, are you actually joking me, asking me these retarded questions? My mother is having a stroke. Send a fucking ambulance. So I go through the list of all of these questions that they've asked me, which I believe is just unbelievably stupid. And then finally, after, I don't know, half an hour of talking to 111, it sounds like we need to send emergency services to your house. Great. How long are they going to be? Well, we don't have a lot of ambulances in your borough, so they're going to have to come from a different borough, and we're really busy tonight. And I'm like, Okay. Angeline, you're on my list. So I go, how long? And they go, it could be up to an hour. Okay, fine. Up to an hour. Diana, you're on my list. Angeline, you're on my list. So, by the way, 8 o'clock, I'll call the ambulance. They didn't get to my house until 10:30. 8 p.m. at night, done my live, freaking out for how many hours? Ambulance shows up at 10:30 p.m. Now, in the borough that I live in, it's so bad. The problem with calling a taxi or driving my mum to A&E myself is that she would not get seen straight away. In my borough, if you've been taken in by ambulance, you'll be seen in about maybe 15 minutes. If I took her into A&E myself or took a taxi, she would have had to wait about 5 hours. That is how A&E works here in my borough, and I think maybe in the UK. So that's the reason why I had to wait. That's the reason why I had to wait for the ambulance to come. Because when somebody arrives by ambulance, April, you're on my list. Hi, honey. If you get to the hospital via ambulance, Chris, number 2, you're on my list. If you get to the hospital via ambulance, you'll get seen quicker. If you come in of your own accord, it will take about 5 hours to be seen in A&E. Trust me, I've been living in this borough for 20 years, so it's bullshit. So anyway, 11:30 come. My siblings are here now. My younger brother had to go to work. My older brother and my older sister are in the house with me. So we go into A&E. Guys, Fab, you're on my list. A&E's really shit, by the way. I don't know if it's shit in your country, where you are in your part of the world. But A&E here in the UK, I mean, how can I describe A&E here in my hospital that I went to? There are people with bloody noses, bleeding, can't breathe, people who's had strokes and heart attacks. And there's like a round circle in A&E. And in this circle are all of these people on their computer, nurses and doctors, head nurses, all that stuff. They're all in this cubicle that's round, and all of the people who are in A&E are around them. So they're smack dab in the middle, right in the middle, and then around are all the people who's had car accidents, who's had, hey, Miss Lotus, who's had heart attacks, strokes, breathing problems, any problem you could think about. And they're all sitting there in the middle on the computer talking about their fucking weekend. Anyway, I end up staying in the hospital from 10:30, basically until the next day, put it that way. My siblings had to leave. Hey, Nikki. My siblings had to leave at 3 o'clock in the morning because they had to go to work. I think my sister ended up calling in sick. In A&E, they put my mum on a bed and they pushed her up to the corner with all the other patients in the ward, in the A&E ward. Sounds like Africa. Yeah. And what happened was, we sat there in A&E, I kid you not, from 10:30 p.m. And during that course of the day, I think 5 hours after sitting in A&E, they came to us and they said, because your mum's had a stroke, we need to send her to another hospital. So she was at the Royal London Hospital because they are specialise in strokes over there. So this is 5 hours later. So I'm in A&E waiting for people, get my mum's vital signs, give her whatever the fuck she needs to get. Hey, Divine, AB. And 5 hours later, they said, we're going to transport your mum to London Royal Hospital because they're better over there. And in my mind, I'm like, well, thank fuck for that, because you lot are crap. All of you lot are just sitting here talking about your weekends, and I don't understand what is going on. People are suffering here. There's a man who you can't even see because he's just fell off a cliff. I don't understand what was going on here. And they're sitting there just talking and, you know, like, it's okay. And then there's like another 50 people outside in the waiting room. Anyway, 5 hours passed. They said to me, it's not even 5, it's 5 hours later, they said they're going to transport her. Great. We're just waiting for your transportation. Wonderful. They tell me this at like 2 o'clock in the morning, right? So we get there at 10:30. They tell me this around 2-3 o'clock in the morning. By 9:30 a.m. the next day, they tell me the transport has been cancelled. We don't know what happened. Huh? What do you mean? We've been here since 10:30 at night. No one has checked my mum. You haven't even given her a drop of water. You're checking her ear. You put that thing in her ear. You put that thing on her finger and you're checking her blood pressure. But, I mean, what the fuck's going on here? So by 9:30 a.m. the next day, they come finally and say to me, oh, the transport has been cancelled. We have to order it again. And I'm like, she needs to get out of this hospital. She's going to die here. They're going to kill her. They're going to kill her in this hospital. Anyway, 9:30 a.m. Fine. By 6 p.m. a.m. they told me this is the next day. They told me that the transport was cancelled at 9:30 a.m. Go round the clock now to 6 p.m. the next day. That's when the transport comes. Fine. Thank God my mum's out of here. I said, I'm making a complaint about all of you. You're all rubbish. I think you're all crap. And I think that I'm so grateful that my mum's getting out of this hospital. You're all rubbish. I went on Google and I left a really bad review on there. I was like, these people are crazy. They just left my mum sitting there alongside with all those other people who fell off a cliff and who's got like bashed in faces and somebody can't even breathe. And they're sitting there going, what did you do in the weekend? Oh my God, I went on a date. And I was like, oh my God, why am I going through this? Do I need to learn patience? I think I do. Oh, fuck. So anyway, at this point, I hadn't slept for 25 hours, okay? 10:30 a.m., 10:30 p.m. from the moment my mum called the ambulance. 3 o'clock in the morning, my brother goes home. 9:30 in the morning, the transport was cancelled. 6 o'clock, they finally transport. So I didn't sleep at this point for 25 hours. Yes, they told me about pals, and you don't worry about that because I've got a story to tell you, because even more shit happened in the hospital. There's more stuff that happened in the hospital. So, and I nearly had a fight with the doctor, just letting you know now. And I'm not one to, I hate fighting. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I was ready to fight this guy. I was going to take him out and I was ready to go to prison. But we'll talk about that in a second. Pals are even worse sometimes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, so we get to the Royal London Hospital. Great. My siblings, I said, look, I'm delirious. And that's when I did a video. I was like, guys, I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I am. And I had to basically go home. I think I didn't sleep, or I tried to sleep for about 2-3 hours. I needed to have a shower because it was 25 hours in fucking hospital. And I was just like, I felt muggy and nasty. And then I must have come back. Right now you're on my list. I must have come back. I come back, right? And my mum is on the hardest bed you could ever. Sutton, hi honey, you're on my list. My mum's on the hardest bed. She's shivering and she's got this monitor going beep. Beep! It's the loudest fucking monitor, and it's monitoring her blood pressure, and it's the loudest thing ever. I just want to bash my head up against the wall because it's so fucking loud. And I was like, AB, you're on my list. I was like, I called the nurse and I said, is she staying the night? Yes, she's staying the night. I go, you're going to need to get her another bed because she's not sleeping on this bed. As far as I'm concerned, she's not sleeping, and I'm not leaving either. So you better get another bed or a chair for me because I ain't leaving this hospital until my mum's out of here, because I didn't know what Royal London Hospital was like. So they got her a new bed, more comfortable bed. I'm sleeping in there with her. She was there for about 4 or 5 days. They moved her upstairs, which was great. And then everyone could visit her, which was good. And they were taking really good care of her. So my mother is now in nappies. So I have to put her in nappies now. And I had to watch everything that they did. Okay. Now, I just want you to know that, yes, I'm a carer for my mother. But prior to the stroke, my mum was able to get into the bath. I just watch her. She can shower herself. I'm just sitting there waiting for her, just in case, you know, because I think there's more deaths in a bathroom than like plane crashes. So when my mum was able to go into the bath and shower herself, and she's able to wipe her own ass, yeah, and then she can cook as well. You know, she's a bit slow, but she can still cook. She can go from A to B with no supervision. But with the stroke, it's over. It was over. So when my mum was there on the 5th day, I'm like, all right, mum. And I'm going to let you know now, I was with my mum from the moment they allowed visitors, 10 o'clock in the morning, and then they left at like 9 p.m. when visitors are not allowed there anymore. I was able to stay at the London Royal Hospital for a couple of days. But when they moved her into the ward, Ophelia, you're on my list. When they moved her into the ward, I was not allowed to sleep there anymore. And I was anxious about this because I wanted to make sure that they changed my mum, changed her nappy, you know, took care of her, gave her a clean. And they said, no, you can't. And my siblings said to me, Anna, you look like the Walking Dead. You need to go home. And this might be a good thing that she's on the ward and you can't sleep there, because that way you can come home and you can get some rest and sleep. So I'm going, okay, fine. I don't want to do it, but I had to do it. And I was actually really grateful that I had to come home, because I managed to sleep like 2, 3 hours, 4 hours, and that was great. And I managed to wash the energy off me in the shower, but I was traumatized by this whole thing. Anyway, after 5 days of being in London Royal Hospital, I just done my duties, showering my mum in the hospital, because my mum doesn't want any of the nurses. My mum doesn't want any of the nurses to clean her. Obviously, if she has a choice between me and the nurses, she will pick me. If I'm not there, then she will choose the nurses. But sometimes the nurses are either too busy or they take their sweet time. In London Royal Hospital, it was good. They were good. They were on it. I get a phone call at 11:30 at night. I'm just about to lay my head down after spending, I don't know, 10 o'clock in the morning to 9 o'clock. And then I get a fucking phone call from the Royal London Hospital going to me, we're moving your mum. And I went, okay, which ward are you moving her to? We're moving her back to the first hospital. So the hospital that I hate. And I was like, why the hell are you moving her back to the hospital which we came from? Because that's her borough and that's her hospital. I was livid. So at 11:30 at night, they had to transport my mum from the London Royal Hospital to the hospital here near my house, the hospital I fucking hate. And she's ended up having to go there. I found it really odd that they moved her at 11:30 at night. Is this normal, guys? Does anyone work in like in the hospital? Is this normal that you move a patient who's had a stroke at 11:30 at night? Is this normal? Because I don't know. Right. Oh my fucking goodness. Yes. I don't understand it. So I just get home, back to lay my head down, thinking mum's going to be all right. And then all of a sudden they tell me at 11:30 at night I have to move my mum back to the fucking hospital that I can't stand. So she gets to the hospital now. Oh God. And I said, Mum, there's nothing we can do. I just got home. They needed the bed. It's crazy. They needed the bed. Yes. For somebody who's in more a serious situation than my mum. I get it. I get it. Just good news, I guess, right? Good news. Anyway, so God, I'm just traumatized just remembering it, because there's so much to tell you guys. I was like, Mum, look, they're gonna move you. Just do it. There's nothing we can do. I need to get some sleep so I can be on point for you tomorrow. And she said, okay, babe, get some rest. Don't worry about it. I said, okay, Mum. I'm putting my head down now, and I'm like, Anna, just get rid of the energy. It's done. Today's close your eyes. You're gonna get some sleep. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. 7:59 a.m. My phone rings and it's my mum, and the girl is crying. And this is what my mum said to me when she got back to the hospital that I hate. I'm gonna die here, Anna. I'm gonna die here. They're gonna kill me. I'm gonna die here. What happened from 11:30 a.m. till 7:59. What happened from 11:30 when they moved my mum from Royal London back to the other hospital? What happened in that time frame that she was in that hospital? You know what? Newham Hospital, yeah? Newham Hospital. What happened in that time frame that my mum is calling me at 7:59 in the morning going to me, oh, I'm going to die here. I'm going to die here. They're going to kill me. And I'm like, oh my God. Do you think... I was like Speedy Gonzales, man. I got up, brushed my teeth, I don't know what, I don't even think I washed myself. I quickly brushed my teeth, get out of the house, go in there, and I'm a fucking dragon at this point, ready to kill somebody. And I recorded my mum as evidence on that day. Now, let me just state something very clearly. Yes, my mother had a stroke. Her body is the one that was affected, not her brain. Yeah, not her brain. She is as sharp as a tack. That woman is so fucking sharp. She knows what's going on. So I'm going in there. I'm looking at my mum. She's like, oh, she's relieved to see me. And I go, what happened, mum? And she goes, I got here at like 12 o'clock. Okay. And by that time, my nappy was really wet. I had peed myself 4 times in the same nappy. And I'm like, right, okay. And then what happened? And then she goes, this woman greeted me and this man greeted me. And they were really nice. And I said, okay. And then I said, is it all right if somebody comes back because I've wet myself 4 times and I need my nappy changed? I don't mean to bother anyone, but please can someone come? Don't worry, we'll be back. And my mum was hoping that the woman that said we'll be back, she was going to be the one to come and change my mum. An hour later, my mum's already pissed her for the 5th time, 6th time in the same fucking nappy. Yeah. And then she goes, you won't believe what happened after. The person that came to change me was a really lovely man. And he saw all my private parts. He cleaned me off and he wiped me down, and I was traumatized. Because it wasn't the woman, it was and the guy is so lovely, Anna. He's such a nice guy. And he was like, don't worry, mama, I'll take care of you. But she said it was so awkward and it was so uncomfortable that this man, I stink of piss. And it was a man that had to come and change me. So he goes, she wets herself 3 or 4 times. And she's looking for the button. You know, the bed button, to press the button so that the nurses can come and help you. She's looking for the button. Where's the button? She's going, nurse, someone help me, someone. Can anyone help me, someone? So after crying out for about half an hour, some woman pops her head into the room. And she goes, hi, what's wrong? And she goes, can you get me? I need the call button. And the nurse goes, why? She goes, why? And my mum said, why? Because I need someone to change my nappy. I've been sitting in, I've weed in it 3 times. Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back and get somebody to change you. And my mum knew that was not going to happen. So this is what's happened. This is why she called me at 7 o'clock in the morning, 7:59, yeah. And, oh no, it gets worse. So anyway, my mum just had the stroke, yeah. So she shimmies down to the bottom of the bed, yeah. She shimmies down to the bottom of the bed and she realizes she can't move because she wants to go to the toilet herself, because at this point no one is going to help her in the stroke ward. So she shimmies to the bottom of the bed. Now she's on the bottom of the bed and she's paralyzed there and she can't fucking move. But it's all right. Somebody comes an hour later. It's all right, guys. It's all right. Someone only came because a nurse walked past her room and go, why is she at the bottom of the bed? Why is she at the bottom of the bed? She goes, I've been trying to call someone. I need to go to the toilet. No one is listening to me. The last nurse, I asked her to give me the button and she said, why do you need the button? So I tried to go to the toilet by myself because I don't know if anyone is going to help me. So I just figured I'll just do it myself. So they come, they help her, they change her nappy, and then that's when I come in like a fucking bat out of hell. And I'm telling you, when she told me that story, I lost it. So I'm looking around now for someone to kill. Okay, after my mum told me the story, I recorded her because I needed her to, the emotions on that day, I needed everything. So I'm looking around for someone, and the head nurse comes up to me and she's like, hi. And I was like, who's in charge here? And she goes, well, we're the new staff. At this point, I don't care if you're new or old. I'm pissed and I need to take out my anger on somebody. So she's like, look, I said this. I explained to her what happened to my mum. And then she was like, let's come and we'll talk outside. And she put her hand on me. I said, don't touch me. I go, we're not friends. And I don't do that. I was so angry. I don't say horrible things like that. But I was so mad. And I was like, don't touch me. We're not friends. I'm not your friend. And then she goes, look, I think we should just have a conversation away from your mum. I go, why? Because you think she's senile? I go, she's not, you know, her body's still working. It's her mind. Her mind is still working. It's her body that's affected. So she pulls me and she goes, look, let me take you into my office, which ended up being a storage cupboard. And I was like, is this your office, yeah? And I lost it. I let rip. And then she goes, look, we're going to move your mum into a ward. And in the ward, there's 3 nurses. She was talking, she made it really personal. She's like, my cousin is leaving the ward. We're going to put your mum in there. I'm going through I said, no, you're not going through what I'm going through. I lost my dad. My brother was diagnosed with cancer. Yeah. I just lost my grandma. So no, you don't know what I'm going through. That's what I said to her. So anyway, they move her into a ward. There's all these people in there. And I'm like, good. 3 nurses, 1, 2, 3, taking their names. Yeah. Prior to going into the ward, though, this idiot of a doctor, Dr. Saeed, blast him out, whistleblower, asshole, love and light to you. Before my mum moves into the ward, because obviously it's a bit of a process before they get her into the ward, a doctor comes in now, and I'm like, oh, okay, he looks like he knows what he's doing. Yeah, Dr. Saeed, he looks like he knows what he's doing. So he was like, so I heard there was an issue this morning. And I was like, yes. So my mum tried to ask for the call button, and the nurse, she walked past, and my mum said, I need the call button. And she said, what for? And this is what this motherfucker said to my mum, and me in the room. This guy, he fucked with the wrong girl. He went, I find that hard to believe. Sorry? He went, I find that hard to believe. And I went, you find that hard to believe? That my mum, what a nurse said to my mum, why do you need the call button? I go, my mum's mind is sharp, yeah? She's not, her body is the one that is not working, and she's not delirious, and she's not senile, and this is what happened. She's told me the story and I recorded it. And then I go, can I record this? She goes, no, you can't record it, it's illegal. I found out that you can record it, but I started taking notes. I said, no, I'm just taking notes and names. That's what I said to him. And then he proceeded to say, I said, look, I don't want my mum here. I don't want it to come back here because everyone in this hospital is crap. This is what I was saying to him. And he was like, no. He goes, well, my children were born here. And I'm like, I don't give a crap where your children were born. What has your children got to do with my mum having a stroke? I don't know what you're talking about. And then he was like, I found out that your dad died. And I was like, don't make it personal. Your children has got nothing to do with my mum's stroke. I'm trying to confide in you something, and you're telling me that you find this hard to believe. No compassion whatsoever. So I'm writing his name down on my phone. There's 3 nurses. I got their names as well as witness. And my mum's going, Anna, I think maybe you need to just be quiet a little bit. I said, I'm fucking be quieting. I'm going to fucking talk up because somebody needs to know that this guy's a prick. That's what I said. There was more that happened with him later on. So we go back. My mum is now on the ward. Yes, she's been taken care of. But sweet Daphne in the corner, she's even worse than my mum. She's going, hello, hello. Can somebody help me? Help me. I'm uncomfortable. And nobody's listening to her. And there's 3 nurses in the ward, not going to lie, when I first got there. So Daphne gets a cup and she dashes it across the floor so someone will pay attention to her. And I'm like, right. I said, guys, I'll take care of my mum. You take care of everybody else on the ward. So I'm changing my mum's nappies. I'm giving her a bath. I'm watching what the nurse is doing. I'm doing it. That's right. So after a couple of days, I've got a couple of nurses that were really good to my mum, that paid attention to her, and I love that. This guy comes back to the, I said, I want to talk to somebody higher above Dr. whatever the fuck his name is, Saeed, and I want to make a fucking complaint because this guy's an asshole who's got no compassion. He tries to size me up. So he comes into the ward. Don't come into the ward. There are witnesses here, you idiot. Pull me to the side like a student. So he's in the ward. He closes the curtains like people can't hear. And he was like, so I heard that you've got an issue with me. You heard that I got an issue with... And he was like, yeah, I heard you got an issue with me. And I go, well, my mum was trying to explain to you something and you silenced her. And he goes, no, that's not... I said, don't put your hand in my face. Don't silence me. I'm not your child. Don't talk to me like this. And I go, Mum, you're right. Look, I'm shaking. This guy is horrible. And I'm saying his name several times so everyone in the ward can hear it. Dr. Saeed, you got no compassion, do you? You're so fucking rude. You got no compassion whatsoever. You think you're a doctor and you think you're above everybody else. And when your patient is trying to talk to you, you need to learn how to listen. Listen. Because my mother thought she didn't want to come back here. And then he goes, I go back and forth between Newham and I go back and forth between this hospital and that hospital. I go, okay. I go, you got no compassion, Dr. Saeed. I kept on saying his name. And then he was like, I'm trying to help. I go, no, you're not. You made my mum scared. My mum said just now in front of everybody that she's scared of you because you have no compassion whatsoever. And when a patient is telling you something, you need to take this on board. Yes, you need to take it on board. So he was like, look, I can see that you're a bit angry. And I go, no, I can see that you're angry. And he goes, should I go? And I go, you're not going to go anywhere. We haven't finished having this conversation. So then he carries on asking my mum, who's like, so what do you mean I silenced you? She was like, I tried to tell you about the medicines that I was taking at home. And you put your hand in my face like you just did to my daughter. And you said, I'm the doctor. I know what's going on and I know best. And I go, don't you fucking put your hand in my mum's face again. Do you understand me? I said, don't you dare. And then I said, you know what? Go. That's what I said to him. Leave. I don't want you. And he goes, so do you want me to? I said, you get out of here. Leave. I don't want you near my mother. Do not come near my mum. And I said it really loud, so everyone. And then he was like, and I go, I know you brought that doctor here as a witness, but everyone in the ward is my witness. They can hear. They might not be able to see you, Dr. Saeed, but they can hear you. I lost it. I lost it. And then my mum made a friend next door, like this other woman next to her. She made a friend. And then she was like, Anna, this friend of hers said, Anna, your mum tried to call for somebody to change her nappy at 2 o'clock in the morning. And no one came. 9:30 in the morning, the night staff that was supposed to change her nappy at 2 o'clock in the morning said to your mum at 9:30 in the morning, look, we're going to leave now. We'll leave it to the day staff. And I said to my mum's neighbour, give me some names, girl. Give me some names because I'm taking people under. I'm taking people under. So she gave me some. Yes, I was like, this is absolutely madness. To the point that I actually was like, I don't want my mother here. I want a discharge. I'd rather look after my mother herself. They said, we've got to get her medication. We've got to get all of this stuff sorted out. So after that day, on that day when I sized up the doctor, it gets worse. When my mum had a stroke on the 3rd of July, my beautiful cat, B-Boy, decided to piss off somewhere. So I hadn't seen him for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks since my mum's been in the hospital. So I'm like, where the hell is B-Boy? So every time I come home at night, I'm outside going, B-Boy, B-Boy, where are you, little shit? Because I need to feed my cat. Where is he? And I don't know where he is, and I haven't seen him for days. So on the 3rd of July, he comes home. B-Boy came home, had something to eat, and then he leaves. And then I haven't seen him for like 2 weeks, right? So that day, after my mum was in hospital for 3 weeks, about coming up to 4 weeks. That day, when I came home from having an argument with the doctor and just really riled up, all I needed to do was sleep. I just needed to sleep, guys. I just need some sleep. Just give me like, I don't like cat naps. I just need like 2-3 hours of sleep. That's all I need. So after the hospital and dealing with that nurse, my sister was like, you need a break. Don't go home. Come to our house. We'll drop you home, give you a cab. I'll cook. You eat our food. I was like, all right, sis, I'll come to your house. So I went to my sister's house. I fell asleep on the couch. She cooked for me. I didn't leave her house until like 2 o'clock in the morning. I get home and I'm like, okay, I can go to sleep now. Today was a crazy day. That doctor really just pissed me off. I'm getting my mum out of the hospital. I'm going to have to just do something. I hear, so I'm at home now, guys. I hear, meow, meow. And I'm like, where the fuck have you been? So I'm walking to the door. And he walks in. B-boy walks in. And I'm like, where have you been? Do you know what I've gone through? Bearing in mind, I can only see the top bit of his head, yeah, and his back. So I'm like, getting the food. I'm like, you have no idea what I've gone through. I'm opening up his thing. I look down at B-boy and his face is ripped off. His eyeball is missing. Oh, and by the way, he's got maggots inside his head. Maggots here, maggots inside his eye socket, maggots in his head. And I'm just like, I'm on my own. I just had a traumatic day. I don't know what to do. It's 3 o'clock in the morning at this point. And I'm looking at him and I don't know what to do. I need someone. So I called my daughter because my daughter is living somewhere else. And I'm on FaceTime and I'm freaking out and I'm crying. And she's like, what's wrong, Mum? What's wrong? And I turn the camera to her and she's like, oh my God. His eyeball is gone. There's a socket here. There's tiny little maggots. There's a maggot here, here. His whole face is ripped off. His hair is sagging. Yeah? So half of his face is fucking ripped off. I really don't know what to do at this point. I'm lost. My cat is an outdoor cat. And that little shit thinks he's a gangster, so he's always fighting foxes and shit like that. I don't know if he got bitten by a fox and bit his face and he ripped off and he just decided to hide for days. I don't know, because B-boy has disappeared for like 4 or 5 days, 6 days, and he's always come back and he's still good and he's still solid. And we've had B-boy for 18 years. Yeah, 18 years. So at this point, my soul has now come out of my body and I'm not really sure what to do. I'm freaking out. So I go online and his blood is dripping everywhere. Maggots are coming out of his face onto my floor. And I really don't know what to do. And I fed him twice. I gave him clean water. And I go online and I see A&E animal pet emergency. And I called her. And I said, I don't know what to do. So my mum's had a stroke. I just come back from the hospital. So 3 o'clock in the morning. And my cat's face has been ripped off. He doesn't even have an eye. And there's maggots inside. She went, oh no, you have to put him down. You're going to have to put him down. And at this point, I've just paid for all of my bills. I don't have that much money. Paid for my bills, taking care of everybody like I always do. And then I was like, what is this going to cost me? And then she goes, to send someone is going to be £230. If you want to put him down, and it sounds like you're going to have to put him down if his face is missing and he's got maggots and he's got no eye, we're going to have to put him down. That's going to cost another 250 quid. And I go, and what do you do with the body? She goes, well, we have to leave the body with you. I go, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I can't go outside and start digging a hole for my cat. And then she's like, we can take him away, but it's another 200 quid. So it's like £630 that I have to spend on my cat. What I don't have. So I know how to use 3 credit cards. So the man comes at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm already traumatized by my mum, by the doctor, and then traumatized. Now this man comes in and he was from Transylvania. Is that right? Transylvania. And I was like, do you smoke? And he was like, I smoke. I was like, can I have a cigarette? And he goes, in my car. So he goes, he goes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him, I have to put him to sleep first. And at this point, people was just crouching down. I couldn't even look at his face because he smelled of dead body. And I lost it. I cried. I just cried and I couldn't do it anymore. I told him what happened to me, about my brother, my dad, my grandma, my cat, my mom. It's too much. And he was like, you need a fag. Just come walk with me to the car. I was like, I will. So he puts an injection in B-boy. B-boy falls asleep. And then he gets out this massive fucking needle with some yellow substance in it. And when B-boy was already drowsy, he stuck it into his stomach. Oh, and I saw him take his last breath. Fuck. He puts him in a bag and he goes, we're going to cremate him. So I lost him. Anyway, he puts him in a white bag and he said, look, don't look. So I walked this man to the car and he gave me a cigarette. He put B-Boy in the bag. He was cremated and he's buried like an hour and a half away. But the thing is, his body is not with us, but his soul is still with us. Because every so often, me and my daughter and my mum can hear his meows. So it was too much at this point. I didn't even know if I was going to come back live. I didn't have the energy. But my mum's getting, it's so much. And I thought to myself, okay, this is just another day. This is another day. I just fell asleep and I don't even think I was here. I think I just traveled because I couldn't. I woke up the next day, fixed myself up, had to go back to the hospital to get my mum ready. So it was so much to handle. And I've handled a lot of things in my life, you know, guys, and so have you. So that's why when I was saying that we're all going to go through traumatic events in our lives, this was definitely a very traumatic time in my life. But you know what? I don't think I would change a thing, because in the process of all of this, I have breezed through the sadness and the pain. I felt what I needed to feel as a human being. I was angry, I was pissed off, I was upset, but then I kept on hearing, this is a part of your plan. You had a soul agreement with B-Boy, with your dad, your siblings, your mum, your daughter. This was a part of your plan, and this is going to pass. And it did. It passed. It's just the memory of it is still here when I talk about it. My mum is getting stronger. She is. I'll never get another cat as long as I live. I can't do it. It's a cat or a dog. I'm going as far as fish. It's true. It's so traumatizing. And every time I go to the fridge, because that's where B-Boy died, I hate that spot in my house. I hate it. It's just a lot. And then when my mum got home, that's what I said. I said, why did I literally had to go at myself. Mermaids and unicorn. I literally had to go at myself. I was like, what kind of fucking life plan why did you choose this? Why did you do all of this? This is crazy. So that's what's happened here. Now I'm going to talk about something else before I get started on the reading. A close family member of mine lost the plot. I can't even talk about specifically who it is because it's too close to home. But a family member of mine lost the plot and was creating so much drama with everyone in the house. And this person is very, very close to all of us. But it's like this person was going through some sort of mental problems or mental anguish. It's like the darkness had taken over this person, that he was creating drama for everybody in the house including like spouses and children. And to the point where we didn't realize, Mystic, you're on my list. To the point that we didn't realize that there was like this dark energy around this person. And I tried to understand if this dark energy had come from this domain or somewhere else, only to find out that this person was like this from when this person was young. We just never saw the mental problem. We didn't see that this person had mental problems, to the point that this person said to me, just die, bitch, die. That's what this person said to me. This person is so close to me, so close to everyone in my family, that I couldn't believe that after all the love and support that I gave to this person, that we gave to this person, this is what this person was saying to me. The father, the brother, the grandma, the cat, the mum, and then this person telling me, die, bitch, die. I couldn't do it. I had to even call the police on this person. So on top of all the trauma that I'm already talking about, it was this one added to it. It was like 6: dad, brother, grandmother, mum, cat, family problems. So 6 bullshit all in one go. I didn't know how to mentally process all of what was going on. I understood it was for my highest good. But there are good things that came out of this. When it rains, it pours, definitely. But there was a lot of good things that came out of this. My prayers were answered with a lot of things. Bianca, you're on my list. It's all right, guys. Let them, if they want a reading, let them. I am going to read for everybody at least once on here. So to deal with that person, to deal with all of that stuff, it was emotionally and mentally draining. But you know what? I am so grateful still for everything that happened. I feel stronger. I feel like I've learned a lot of patience. If there is one thing that I hate doing in all of this situation, not changing nappies, none of that stuff. If there's one thing that I hate doing, it's cooking. I abhor it. My family knows if there's one thing that I hate doing, it's cooking. I'll wash the dishes. I hate cooking. To now have to cook 3 times a day to feed my mum good meals, vegetables and fruits, because chronic kidney disease, possible dialysis at some point, high blood pressure. I have to cook her meals 3 times a day, and I have to figure out what the fuck I've got to cook because I fucking hate cooking. And then I've got to do a tablet, nighttime tablets and daytime. She's taking like 14 tablets in the day and then like 6 tablets at night. And then obviously we had to buy a hospital bed, which is like £1,000, because my mum couldn't sleep in her bed. So my mum had to buy her own bed because I couldn't afford to buy her bed. But the thing is, I also got a hospital bed as well. I didn't even realise that because I was so delirious when I was ordering the bed. I didn't realise that £1,000 consisted of 2 hospital beds. So I guess I got a little bit of a benefit. I got a hospital bed too, so I can watch Friends with myself upright. And sometimes once in a while I can put my legs up as well. So that's okay. I'm hoping gonna get nappies for my mum, because nappies are not fucking cheap, I tell you that. I gotta change my mum 3 times in the night, 3 times in the day. I'll give her a shower and a bath and a wash. And you know what? I wouldn't change a thing. I would do this for another 10 years for my mum. I would do it another 10 years for her. But I need sleep. I have to have humor, because if I don't have humor, I'm gonna fucking lose it. So that's what happened to me. That's the in-depth story. Things are slowly lightening up, but when I looked at the astrological placements, I realized that I am not the only one going through this. And guys, when I was off for that whole month and a bit, I was reading for private clients, And there was this one woman from the USA, and she started talking about somebody close in her family who's got mental problems and who's causing issues in the family for no reason. And I was like, it's like I'm talking to myself. And I don't know whether I should cut this person off or not. And I'm like, cut that person off, because that's what I'm doing with the person in my life. You don't need any more trauma in your life. This energy did not only affect me, it was affecting everybody. My sister did this with my dad for 4 years till he passed away in April. This is what I'm saying. So when I learned that all of my brothers and sisters out there was going through a divorce, going through a separation, going through some trauma, deaths in the family, an illness had arisen, oh my God, I was like, I am not alone in this. And then my hemorrhoid decided to come pop out and pay a visit. And my niece came here the other day and she had a right going at me. She said, Auntie, no one can take care of Nanny the way you can take care of her. None of your siblings can. No one can. And if you don't sort out your asshole, I'm telling you now, you're going to decline. And who's going to take care of her? So now I have to schedule an appointment to have a colonoscopy and then have it removed. And I'm like, who's going to take care of mum? Who's going to pick up mum? Who's going to carry mum when she needs to go to the toilet? Who's going to carry mum when she needs to go to the bed? I can't carry heavy things after I've had this come out of my... And I'm just like, you know what, Anna? One step at a time. But I have to get it sorted. And then my siblings are like, go and get it done. We'll come to the house. We'll pick up her medicine. We'll watch her. And even if you want to go live, we'll be in the living room with mum. We'll watch her for 3 hours. If you need to be on live, do what you have to do. And I was just like, how am I going to pay my bills? This is my livelihood. I'm so grateful for my private clients. I didn't know what I was going to do. I really didn't. But in the end, it paid off. It all just worked out nicely. So I just wanted to say that in the midst of all the shit, the shit and the dirty, murky waters, this too shall pass. So if I can survive it, you will survive it. If I can survive any trauma challenges like that, you can too. And I'm still growing and learning through these experiences. The only one thing I'm sad about is that I can't get my nails done. Look how ugly they are. I'm so upset. I am... When you go through something like this, and I think I've been through some traumatic things, not like the next person, but you will survive. It's a survival mechanism. It gets triggered in you. It's like you're allowed to cry and you're allowed to feel what you're feeling, but at the end of the day, you will get through it. No matter how tough it is, no matter how tough it is, you will get through it. So that's the story in Balamory. That's what happened to me. And I survived it. You're gonna survive it too. Just saying. All right, guys. So I'm gonna get on with it, and I'm so sorry that story was so long. Now I've got to verify myself. It was so long, but I owed it to you guys to tell you and let you know what happened. I know that you guys were so understanding, and you were always saying to me, "Stop explaining yourself, Anna. You don't need to explain yourself." But I need to talk to you. I needed to talk about it. I had to get it out of my body, because if I didn't get rid of it, I would have lost it. So oh no, I saged all the time. Saged all the time. The energy of my home, everything is so much lighter. Everything is much better now. I'm looking at my mum and I'm like, you know what? This is a part of our plan and it's okay. So we're good. So at the moment, I got my daughter with my mum. So if anything happens to her, my daughter will come and let me know. All right, I'm going to read some people. And I've got my list here. So please be patient. Everybody's going to get a reading. Angels and guides and loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages, please and thank you, in love and light, in love and light. Really intense stuff that happened, and this is life. I ain't gonna be here for long. I'm not gonna be here long. Yes, so First, I'm going to go through... Okay, I'm going to read Chrissy first. And then after Chrissy, I'm going to go 2 people. And then Marsha. And then 2 people. And then Monica. And then I'll go down the list. So everybody's on here. So Chrissy, I'm going to do a reading for you first, sweetheart. I just need to know what you're reading. This feels so good just to even say these words. It feels so good to say these words. I haven't, because when I do private readings, it's more personal. So, but with this one, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It just feels good to say these words. Chrissy, you're going to be the first one. Chrissy with an I, because I've got Chris and Chrissy. Just let me know what your reading is about, and I will get to you, sweetheart. Let me know. Guys, I don't know. It was intense. It was intense. Energy between you and Matt. All right, here we go. What does Chrissy need to know, please, in love and light? Let me just get your oracle cards. Oh, it feels so good to be... I haven't looked at the tarot cards. I haven't touched the tarot cards. I haven't even asked about my situation. I didn't look at a tarot card when I was done. Oh, actually, tell a lie. I was reading for myself one time in the hospital, and the nurse was like, "Excuse me, can you read for me?" And now after I read for her, she's like, "You can get any sort of lip Botox, lip fillers, lip injections." And I was like, "Oh, hell yes." I read one time for one woman in the hospital, and I didn't realize that she was like, what's it called? One of those beauty therapist people. It was fabulous. So now I've got a hookup for my lips. Yay. All right. Could you pin up Chrissy again, please? I was just reading for myself, and then she was like, "Excuse me, you do tarot?" And I was like, and she was like, "I need a reading." I was like, "Okay, just call me later on." Matt. The energy between you and Matt feels really... I got electric. But at the same time, it's like you're not really sure what's going on with Matt. The energy between you and Matt, it feels like you're not really sure about it. Or this person's not sure about it. It feels like nothing is going to come of this situation. I feel like the situation between you and Matt, it might be nice. It might be fleeting for now. Whether it's long term, I don't know if I feel that it is. I feel like at some point you're going to be at a breaking point, Chrissy, because you're going to be like, I don't know what's going on. There's like limits to the relationship. And at some point, you and or your person will feel overwhelmed. I feel like this could be more of... I feel like it could be a dead-end sort of a situation. I feel like this person's hiding away to some degree. I also feel like on some level, this person could be quite clingy. I also feel like on some level with Matt, Chrissy, there's parts of Matt that won't be exposed to you. So there's going to be things about Matt that you're not going to be sure about. It's not going to be very clear. It's like you're not going to be sure about this person. So I don't know whether you guys are together or you're not together, Chrissy. But it just feels like it's a bit up in the air. Now, I don't know if this is from your point of view or from your person, Matt's point of view, but there's just feels like there's a bit of a disconnect. And if this disconnect hasn't been, if you haven't felt this disconnect yet, at some point, Chrissy, you're going to start to feel it if you haven't felt it yet. All right, here we go. Chrissy and Matt, general. He's very stubborn. It feels like you guys match each other. It feels like you might have been married to each other in a past life. It feels like you have unfinished business with each other. But it feels like you have options. Are you here, Chrissy? There's your intuition is telling you something here. There's something you're getting an intuitive hit, but your ego might be getting in the way. Because the High Priestess, you know, is very psychic, very intuitive, has a spiritual connection to this person to some degree, a familiarity with Matt. But I just feel, it feels like you guys have known each other or were married to each other in a past life, and you have some sort of unresolved or unfinished business. You guys match each other to some degree, but I feel like it's not meant to be a forever thing. I know this sounds so odd. And the reason, it's like you guys are a match on some level. You may work well together. This is a divine couple and a divine match. And on some level, you get on with each other. but it just feels like there is a disconnect or somebody else involved in the situation, because anchoring the reading is another woman. So there is a woman here and there is a woman here. Now, you guys could get on with each other for a certain amount of time, 16 years together, 5 kids, but have been separated for 5 years. There must be someone else, because the Lovers card is an opportunity for you, but the Lovers card also signifies that there's somebody else as well for this person. I feel like, so you were married. Oh my God. My daughter doesn't want us together. Oh, so you were married, married couple, but there's somebody else here. I feel like if you guys, no marriage, but you were together for 16 years, it kind of feels like a marriage though, doesn't it? It's either you're married together in a past life, you were together for 16 years. It feels like a marriage to me as I'm going into the energy. But I just feel like there was so much unsatisfaction. It just feels like there was a lot of sadness here. It feels like there was a lot of disconnect energy. It feels like somebody was doing more than the other. And it feels like there's another woman here as well. He's very stubborn and you got a stubborn streak about you as well. And you guys lasted 16 years because there was something about you where you got on with each other. But I just feel like intuitively you know that this person is not good for you. I don't know if there's a part of you that wants to get back with Matt. And you're both Aries, 100% stubborn then energy, loggerheads. Aries is the bull. So you would burn each other out and you would butt heads. It just feels like you could be friends. You're better off as friends, because there will always be some sort of third party situation, a third party issue here. The Lovers card is an indication of an opportunity of love coming your way, but there's an opportunity of 2 things. So this person might try to come back in, try to be flirtatious, maybe wants to get into in your knickers, but it does feel like there is still something there between the both of you. But do I feel like it's good? Not for the long run, no. I do not feel like it's good for the long run. And who the hell is this? Because this is you. And who's that? Court cards always signify other people in your life, other people involved in your life, in your relationship. Somebody that came in and played a part in the disruption between you and the person that you were with. Let me find out if it's your daughter. Long term, I will say to you, no. Friends, yes. Is that Queen your daughter? Is that Queen your daughter? She's also got a stubborn streak as well, and that girl's full of fire. So I believe she would speak her mind. She will say what she needs to say. Sometimes she says things and it's like, really? Yeah, it is your daughter. And your daughter comes across like a woman but thinks like a man energy. And she's like you. You both know something, but maybe there's something that you're not listening to, but she's listening to it. High Priestess twice. So you both have the same energy. You and daughter are the same. Your daughter is going to be your voice of reason. Does that make sense, Chrissy? I will say this though. It feels like Matt still wants to hold on to a piece of you. And I feel like there's some part of you that wants to hold on to him. Am I wrong? But you have another opportunity around love. I don't know how bad it got, but I've got release toxic relationships and being more gentle with yourself. Release toxic relationships and be more gentle with yourself. Gentleness. You know, at the end of the day, life is full of choices, right? We have to make choices. And the Lovers card is a choice card. So you have to choose wisely. Whether to just be good friends or whether to go back down that road that you were. Does that make any sense? I hope that helps you. And you're saying your daughter doesn't want you guys to get together. Oh, thanks, Rivera. So I hope that helps you, Chrissy, in some way. Long term, it looks like a no. Friendship, it looks like a yes. You can get on with each other. Do I think you should listen to your daughter? I do. Any messages in love with Mark? So before I get to Marsha, I'm going to read 2 people. All make sense. Made would be a couple of weeks ago, and the feelings are still there. Excuse me? Excuse me, Chrissy? That always makes things messy, does it not? It feels like you two want each other, but it's like the universe's way of like, you shouldn't be together. It's like you can be together, you can be friends, but when you get all of that intertwined into it, it makes it more intense and you don't know whether somebody's coming or going. Now I'm confused. Put your chastity belt on and keep it on. Between you and Mark. Okay. Can you, where are you? Paula. I'm going to read 2 people and then I'll get to Marsha. Any message in love with Mark? Mark. Paula. Manipulative, heavily burdensome, sexual orientated. No love here. He's coming out as the Knight of Wands upside down. Immature, cutthroat, brutally honest, sexually orientated, fleeting, comes and goes, feels very heavily burdensome, puts a lot of weight on your shoulders, will make you feel like you don't know whether he's coming or going. And he also has the power to manipulate you. Very charming, very charismatic, uses his magical abilities in the worst kind of way. And also you would give a lot and you will get nothing in return. Energy around this person feels, I don't like it. I don't like it. Paula, I'm sorry, honey, I don't like it. If this person was to come back, it would be purely for sexual reasons only. You need to do some healing. Stay away, do a bit of healing. You need to do some healing. Anything I need to know, please, Dalmain. And then I've got Marsha. Angels, guides, loved ones. Here we go. I need to make sure that I read for everybody at least once. So if my moderators can remember who I've read for, I need to read for everyone at least once. All right, here we go. Anything that you need to know, Dalmain. Hey, Rashan. You need to walk away, turn your back from something that doesn't serve you, and you're going to walk right into love, a higher form of commitment, a leveling up of a relationship, romance, soulmate, partnership. I feel like there's a part of you that still needs to walk away from something. And I feel like once you've walked away, you're going to walk into your new beginnings. But right now, you're still needing to walk away from something in order to get your new beginnings, because the Ace of Swords is upside down. What you're going to walk into is new beginnings and new love, opportunity of love, growth potential, and even money. Working, you know, mastering your craft, enjoying a body of work, doing something that you love to do, and things will start to activate for you, Dalmain, in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month, or you're going to start to see 888 everywhere you go. But you do need to turn your back on something. There's magic around you and you're going to miss it. If you're not looking up and you're looking down and you're sad and worried about everything, you're going to end up missing your blessing in disguise. You understand me, sis? So let's move on and move up, yes? All right, here we go. Marsha, can someone pin up Marsha for me, please? Marsha. All right, Marsha, this is for you, sweetheart. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I will be reading for everybody in the room. Just be patient with me. Oh, you got some people in your life and you want to know about star signs, yes? All right, here we go. Let's do this. Not sure what's going on with Marsha. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Marsha. There's something about intimacy around you, need for intimacy. There's something about that you need to make some sort of adjustment in your energy. You know what? Gift. If you want to gift, guys, just gift. My list is not closed, it's open because I haven't seen you guys in ages. Just gift away. If you want an in-depth reading, just go ahead. There's something about intimacy and adjustments that needs to be required. Adjustments is needed around you. There's something about sexual chemistry. There's something about you needing to relax. There's something about you needing to have a bit more hope. I feel like you need to be more optimistic around whatever the energy is. There is success. There's some sort of longing as I'm connecting to you. I am feeling as well, I don't know if you're waiting for something. It will come, is what I'm hearing. It will come. Whatever you're waiting for, it's going to come. Okay, sweetheart, it will come. All right, here we go. Marsha. And you want to know star signs as well. Yeah, gift away, guys. I haven't seen you in ages. Go ahead. Danny, you're on my list. All right, here we go. So I'm going to just go through it again, Marsha. There's something about intimacy in a relationship, chemistry. So somebody's coming into your life. They're not here. They're coming in. There's something about you needing to find joy and relax, breathe in and let go. There's something about you needing to be optimistic, and there's success in your energy, but adjustments. You need to make some sort of adjustments as I'm connecting to you as well. There is achievement around you in your energy, Marsha. There is achievement. Something that you've been longing for. There is going to be some sort of achievement around you. Okay, sweetheart? So know that. All right, what's going on, Marsha? First star sign I got is Virgo. I got a Virgo. I've got an Aquarius. I've got a Libra. Oh, hell yes. Look at that. All right, here we go. Wow, all of your cards are majors. 6. Oh my gosh. Sorry. All right. So I am after the break. I'm still, yes. So there's going to be an option or an opportunity coming your way, because your 2 of Wands is a choice and an opportunity. The 2 of Wands is about, it's like you're trying to make a decision, or you're waiting for something before you make plans to travel, to go somewhere, or there's going to be an opportunity for you to choose. Melina, what the hell is that? Melina, you're on my list. That's like, what is that? All right, sweetheart, I got you. So there's going to be an opportunity and a choice, and there's also an opportunity for travel around you as well, Marsha. So traveling opportunities, traveling options, there's going to be a choice coming your way, so choose wisely. This is my Virgo card. So the Hermit is about soul searching and going inwards, and this is why I was saying to you, relax, breathe in, take a deep breath, because whatever you're longing for, whatever you're that wasn't on. Okay, I'll pull her some cards. Can you let me know how many coins that was, Ophelia? Just so I know how many cards to pull. Mystic, you're on here again. ×2. All right. 1,000. Okay, thanks, sweetheart. So, Melina. I'll pull 5 cards for you, Melina. Okay, sweetheart? All right. So, this is going inwards, soul searching, meditation, following the light of your soul. No worries, I'll do that. I'll do that, Mystic, don't worry. So Marsha, think about it. So when it's funny that you've got the Hermit, which is soul searching, and then you've got the 2 of Wands. So whatever choices that you have to make sure you really decide. The heart chakra is telling you this is the one, this is the way forward. Make sure that you're in alignment with the choice that's coming your way. There is going to be an opportunity for you to choose. So this is why the Hermit card is telling you to make sure that you go inwards before you make a choice. Now, I've got marriage around you. So I've got Virgo, like I said. I've got the Hierophant, which is Taurus energy. The Hierophant is about spirituality as well. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. Sent 500 coins. Thanks, hon. Blue eyes. I'll pull 3 cards for you and an oracle card. The Hierophant is marriage, a higher form of commitment. I said to you earlier, intimacy, a connection. This is about tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, learning about spiritual knowledge, learning about yourself, learning about the higher self. And this is marriage. And then you've also got Libra in your energy. These are all major arcana cards. So the Justice card talks about all right, honey, I got you. The Justice card is about balance, harmony, moderation, good karma, balancing the karmic scales, signing of the important document, the contract. You've got good karma in your energy, so you've done something right, and now the universe is about to give you a blessing. And then you've also got the Ace, you've also got the Star card, which is Aquarius energy. So I don't know if I've said any star signs, Marsha, that you wanted to know, but these are all the star signs in your energy. So I feel like with this, the Star card represents, yes, it's supposed to be the carousel. The carousel is the one that's going to get you 2,000 coins. Okay. All right. Thank you. Blue eyes. The Star card is a wish fulfillment, manifestation. So you need to light a candle, Marsha. You need to light a candle and make a wish. Because when you get the Star card here, it's a major arcana card, it's fate and destiny. It's a renewed sense of hope. It's clarity. It's miracle. It's having faith in your dreams. And look what's anchoring your reading. And I'm there talking about intimacy, a relationship, Ace of Cups, love, new beginnings, emotional contentment, babies, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a child being born into your energy. If it's not here yet, it's coming in. Being yourself and listening to your intuition. Being yourself and listening to your intuition. So whatever choice is coming your way, when you've got be yourself and knowing your intuition, you got the Hermit card, there's going to be a choice coming your way. So make sure that you listen to your intuition. Your cards are really good, Marsha. There's not one card in here that I don't like. Look at these cards. The Choice, the Hermit. These are major arcana. Hierophant, marriage, spirituality, a connection. Major arcana card, Justice. Major arcana card, the Star card. A renewed set. That's a first. Well, something shifted and changed in your energy, and it's got to do with your karma. It's got to do with your karmic energy. It's either you've shifted or changed your perception on something, shifted and changed your body energy, your mind, your perception on something, and now the universe is able to adjust to what you're asking for. Even if you're like, this is a long time coming, I've been trying to think differently. The power of thought is the one that creates your life. The power of thought is the one that creates your life. It starts off as a thought first, isn't it? It's a thought. It starts out as a thought and then it becomes a real thing. But because we live in the physical world, we're not going to get it just like that. Because we're in a dense vibration, it's it takes time to get to you. So that's why. But if you're I had to think, it's funny that you're talking about I had to change the way I think, because in everything that I had gone through, I could have looked at all of that trauma that I've explained to you today. I could have looked at all that trauma in a really negative, low vibrational way where entities would have come and attached themselves to me. Because surely when you lose your father and you find out your brother's got cancer, then your mum has stroke, and then your nan dies, and then your cat's got a ripped face and maggots in there, surely that's supposed to take you into the dark night of the soul, isn't it? When something like that in sixes, 6 things happening, surely that takes you into the dark night of the soul. I refuse to go into the dark night of the soul. I refuse to look at all of these events in my life like it was an evil thing. I looked at it like it was meant to happen, and I'm going to embrace it. I'm going to feel what I feel, be angry, be sad, be cry, be pissed off. But I will, Sonia, you're on my list. But it was an event in my life that I know I had to go through. Simple things. All right. So, Marsha, I hope that helps you in some way. Monica, you're going to be next on my list. What is that now? All right, so Monica, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Gemma, any messages, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. I want to make sure I get to everybody in the room. There's only 32 people in here. I should be able to get to everybody at least once. All right, here we go. Gemma, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Monica, okay? Gemma, I've got a man coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Lover or friend. I've got money, pay rise, promotion coming your way as well. I feel like you're supposed to either travel, relocate, or move somewhere, but there might have been a delay. There might have either been a delay, a setback to some degree, travel issues. The energy might have been a bit stagnant on some level, but I feel like at some point you're supposed to be moving, traveling. You need to let go of something as well. The death card is on the table. You've got big changes coming your way, and when the death card is in your reading, it's about changes, endings, moving on, rebirth. The transformation is coming your way. And then I've got the 7 of coins. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. So you've got money in your energy as I'm connecting to you. Money, stability, financial growth, but it's all about patience, because everything is going to happen in divine timing. Everything happens in divine timing. Let go. Letting go of something, the death card, let go, and then move on. Right, any messages for me? I'm single and finances, please, guys, loved ones. And then I'm going to do Monica. All right, here we go. Purple D, a lot of stresses around, girl. I hear you. I know exactly what you mean. That gift was $299. Who sent that to me? Who sent that to me? Was that Mystic again? All right, here we go. Ray. Those guys' loved ones, Ray. What does Ray need to know? Ray. Ray, a choice coming your way. Choices, options, opportunities coming towards you. Changing your mindset when it comes to certain things. Staying away from politics and feeling overwhelmed and feeling struggling and feeling the energy of struggle. Let it go. Use that sword to cut out things that doesn't serve you, because the 2 of Swords talks about an opportunity and a choice. I've got a younger masculine coming your way. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I've got a new opportunity, new beginnings around you. You've got the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands is new beginnings, creative projects, inspiration, passion, relationships, new relationships, and anchoring your reading, grounding your energy, because you've got money coming your way. So the Ace of Coins is a woman who has a business, or a woman getting a promotion, or a woman that is grounded, a woman that's going to receive some sort of payout when it comes to money, stability, and structure. So there is an energy around you. That is the energy around you, sweetheart. And make sure you're around people that love and support you, the friendship group. All right, here we go. Monica, you're going to be next on my list. Monica, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I want to make sure that I get to every single person at least once. Monica, you're so welcome, honey. Monica, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. It could be a general, it could be something specific. Let me know. Oh, you're so welcome. General. All right, honey, I got you. I got adventures. Only you. Only you. Conclusions are within reach. Watch out for... Huh? Watch out for people who take advantage when it comes to money, is what I got around you, Monica. People are playing the poor man card. I'm sure you're a giver and you're always trying to help everybody. But to what? Where is it going to end? It feels like, as I'm connecting to you, just watch out for people who are money grabbers and who take advantage of you. There's something about you needing, I don't know if you need a new adventure, if you're going on an adventure. And there's something about burning bridges as well. Turn your back on people that don't need to be in your energy. There's something about a relationship and a craving, love, devotion, and attachment. But whatever it is that you're searching for, the first thing that I heard was that conclusions are within reach. So whatever you're trying to figure out, if you're trying to get an answer for something, conclusions are within reach. Can you believe, guys? So because my mom's had a stroke, I'm entitled to a blue badge because the girl's nearly 80, for God's sake. So a blue badge, I don't know if anyone in the USA knows what a blue badge is or if you got it over there, but a blue badge is free parking for the elderly if you're like in a wheelchair, if they've got health problems. I applied for this blue badge in February. They said it will take 12 to 6 weeks to come. It's like 7 months and I haven't heard anything. Everything is delayed. So anytime you're waiting for information, waiting for a new job, wanting to know if you're going to get this, that, or the other, there is a delay in the energy to everything. It's really intense times. I can't take any more shit. I can't possibly... The worst case scenario, I don't even know what would be the worst case scenario for me at this point. I don't really know. All right, here we go. So there will be delays, yes, but there will also be conclusions. There will be conclusions. Look at that. I said to you, my Uber license for delayed. Yeah, everything's delayed. It's annoying. There's nothing like that in the USA. Oh no. So in England, if you're an OAP and you've had like you've got like health issues or you're not mobile, they will give you a blue badge, and on this blue badge you can park anywhere for free. So or a disability, yes. So Monica, I said to you earlier, adventures. Either you'll need to get an adventure, you're having a new adventure, there is a new adventure coming your way, and then you got the Fool card. And the Fool card is adventures. The Fool card is adventures, new beginnings, a new path, taking a leap of faith, a new chapter in your life, a clean slate. In the USA, it's a handicap. Oh, so you do have something like that. That's good. But then I also said to you, Monica, new adventures, new beginnings. But then I also said to you, watch out for people who take advantage of you, money grabbers. And then you've got the 9 of Wands, healthy boundaries. Watch out for people who take advantage of your niceness and your kindness. So this talks about you putting your guard up. It talks about keeping your guard up and protecting yourself from energy vampires. It talks about maintaining boundaries. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. You are going to feel everything during this time frame. Queen of Cups is, I feel everything at a very high octave. She is nurturing, loving, kind. She's intuitive. She's psychic. She's a natural empath. So she'll feel easily drained. You need to energize yourself. You need to have Himalayan salt bath, Epsom salt baths, cleansing your energy, crystals, meditation that cleanses the Queen of Cups energy. Because out of all the queens, and there are 4 queens in the deck, she's the one that feels everything all the time, which makes you a natural empath and a sensitive. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition, because the 7 of Coins is grafting and working really hard at something that you want to get, that you want to nurture, that you want to grow. And in time, it will come to fruition. So a thought, a prayer, a manifestation, it will come into the physical world. It will progress. Ace of Cups, love, intimacy, relationships, new beginnings, emotional contentment, fulfillment, the blessing. That's the hand of God giving you fulfillment. So the Queen of Cups needs to know that the Ace of Cups is coming her way. And all in good timing, all in divine timing. And anchoring your reading, balance, harmony, moderation, filling up your own cup. Filling up your own cup. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I always say this to everyone. Take care of yourself first, and then And I didn't even get to do that when I was in my mum's situation. I understand now that there's some people that it's not possible to look after myself, Anna, because I've got to take care of this, that, and the other. I get it, but I had to do it. I had to put myself as a priority. There's no list. Carry on doing it. I've got a couple of people here, not gonna lie. So balance, harmony, moderation. This is a major arcana card, Monica. Again, the Temperance card is about balance, nurturing yourself. It talks about harmony. It talks about patience, self-control, and doing things in moderation. Stay open-minded and trust the process. Stay open-minded and trust the process, Monica. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. So these are the people that I got on my list in this order. Angeline, Diane, April, Chris, Fab, Renault, Sutton, AB, Ophelia, Mystic, Bianca, Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes, and Sonia. You're gonna have a cup of coffee, just relax. You know how my readings do it, guys, and I will try and post this up on my YouTube. All right, so I'm gonna read 2 people before I get to Angeline. Be patient with me, sweetheart. Huh? What does that mean? All right, give me 1 second. What's ADZ? Is that somebody on... Oh, ADZ's on the list. Okay. Thanks, honey. Thank you. Miss Shanna, any messages for you? Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Miss Shanna need to know, please? In love and light. Ads. Oh, ads is on the list. Okay, thank you. I feel a sense of sadness around you, Miss Shanna. I don't know if I feel like emotionally drained. I feel like you've got a blessing coming your way. And if you're feeling emotionally drained or you feel like sad to some degree, you might miss the blessing. Because there's some sort of a blessing in disguise coming towards you. I need you to stop looking back, feeling the energy of apathy, feeling the energy of sadness. Because I feel like there's enlightenment around you. I feel like if you can't see clearly, you're going to start to look at your situation from another point of view. And I feel like everything will become clear. If you can just get out of your own way, everything will become clear. I need you to rest your mind because your mind is affecting your emotions. This is a rest card, but it's upside down. So when the Four of Swords is upside down, again, it's restlessness. It's feeling anxious. You may be even feeling burnt out. I will say this to you though, Miss Shanna. In 4 days, 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the 4th of a month, seeing 444 everywhere you go, things will start to change. And then I've got the Four of Cups anchoring your reading, and Cups is emotions. So it's like a lot of opportunities and a lot of choices and feeling a bit confused and so many opportunities, or you're not sure which to go for. But there is going to be opportunities coming your way. So don't lose your wits about you, Miss Shanna. There's going to be opportunities coming your way, and there is enlightenment. I just need you to rest your mind. When the mind is rested, then what will happen is the emotions will start to feel better. Then I've got the Truth card. Speak it, say it, mean it. Know your truth. All right. Angeline, was that? Did I do one? God. You're on my list, sweetheart. Jackie, you are on my list. You gifted me 2,000. You're going to get a reading. Don't worry. All right. Angeline. I think I did 2. Did I? All right. Angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Angeline. That's not hard enough. Angeline. All right, sweetheart. Let's go. Question 1. Does STEM degree make sense to me? Or 2, was moving into Lovers walk the right move. All right, let's answer your question first, and then I will... Okay, so around the first question, STEM degree makes sense for you. I don't think it is. The fact that you're asking if it makes sense for you, you know. You will intuitively know when something is right for you. You will not ask the question. It's like me saying, is tarot right for me? I love doing it. I know it's the one for me. There's nothing else I could think about doing. I can't think of anything else. I don't think so. So you're asking question number 2, STEM degree, does it make sense for you? I feel you could do this without a doubt. Is it the right thing for you? Would you be happy in it? I don't know. I think it will stress you out. Because the 8 of Swords is like imprisonment, restriction, feeling isolated. Oh, I don't know about it, getting into it and then being unsure about it later on. I don't think so. I don't think it makes sense for you. But you can do it. If you wanted to and you're like, you know what, I'm going to go for it, I'm going to do it, you can do it. But if you shouldn't be asking, the fact that you're asking me if it's the right thing for you tells me that it isn't. Because you know what's right for you. And then was moving into Lovers Walk the right move? I don't know about this either. I feel like you have to be patient, or you needed to be patient, because there's going to be an opportunity coming towards you. And I say that, and there's going to be more money and another opportunity coming your way, Angeline. All right, so let's get on with your reading. I got no to both of these questions. I got no to both of them. So about the degree, I don't know if it's right for you. It doesn't feel right for you, because at some point you're going to be like, I don't know about this. I don't know if I want to do it. And if you're already in that mindset, it means you shouldn't be doing it. And the fact that you're saying, should I have moved into this place? Was it the right move? Is Lovers Walk? Is that the place? And you're asking about it. It means that you weren't sure about it, but you did it anyway. You'll do it anyway. So let's get on with your reading. So I've got no for both of those questions. All right, Angeline, what do you need to know? I feel like your emotions are running high. I feel like you need to ground yourself. I'm seeing Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy around you. I feel like you're on the right path. Sometimes we need to make wrong moves to get the right move. Sometimes we need to go in that avenue and realize that's not the one for me, and then we can change direction. And life is about changing direction. It's okay. It's not going to be a big mistake if you did something, oh, I wasted my time. No. If you study one and you don't like it, it means you got knowledge from that. You studied it. You got information about that. Now I want to do something else. Knowledge is power. So the more you know, the better. So it doesn't matter what avenue you go into. Knowledge is power. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I keep seeing infinity around you. So number 8, I keep seeing somebody's social media spying on you, by the way. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but it feels like there's somebody out there that either wants to have a conversation with you, wants to talk to you, wants to communicate with you. And this probably has nothing to do with what you're talking about, but I just need you to know that this energy is with you. You have to be very clear of mind on what it is that you want and the decisions that you want to make thus far. Queen of Swords is the logical queen. She has to think about it before she makes moves. So when you are asking yourself if that is the right move, should I have done this? There's always a no attached to it. It will feel 1000%. If it's right, it's right. It feels right. There's nothing in the world that's going to change that feeling in your energy. So think about it before you dive into something. Really think about it. It has to feel right. Heart, mind, body, and soul. Tell the universe what you're looking for. You have to know what you want, because a lot of people are like, I want to manifest this and I want to manifest that. But a lot of people don't know what they want. So you have to be very clear about what it is that you want to do and what it is that you want. I feel like don't drown in your emotions, because the 5 of Cups is a very emotional card. The 5 of Cups is the one that is like, I feel like I'm drowning. I feel drained. I feel like emotionally disconnected. I feel like I'm not really sure. And this does not match the Queen of Swords energy. This is somebody who doesn't know what the hell they're doing. But there's an attachment to you where you're so powerful, but your emotions are getting the better of you. There's a possibility for collaboration. You need to find your power. I've got 2 queens here, so collaboration, teaming up, partnering up. Good news coming your way. There's going to be an opportunity of 2 jobs, studying and a job, juggling 2 things. Just try not to do so much, because there's only so much of you to go around. So the 2 of coins is always juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, trying to make a choice or a decision. But you are going to have to make a choice or a decision at some point, because the death card is in your energy, and the death card is an ending to a new beginning. So new opportunities, new beginnings, new horizons, transformation, a rebirth in your energy, and anchoring your reading. Obviously, obviously it's the Ace of Coins. New beginnings. You're on the right path. You're on the right road to stability and structure. And then you got the 2 of Coins. So you're going to have the studying and the education and the jobs. All you got to do is choose wisely. Think about it. Don't drown in your emotions. Think about it. So if you are second guessing choices, that's okay. You can second guess it, because ultimately the universe is telling me, God, universe, angels and guides are saying, you are on the right path. On my WhatsApp, I have a saying. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. It's not about the destination. We're all going to die. It's about the journey to the end point. So look at that. You're going to be all right anyway. And look at that abundance. Are you kidding me? And then you got the Ace of Coins. Come on now. You're going to be okay. And look, calm is not a weakness. Queen of Swords, that tough exterior about you. But it's okay. Don't drown in your emotions. You're good to go. So I hope that helps you, Angeline. Love and light to you, sister. Love and light to you. Any good news? Anna, a lot of stress. I hear you. I hear you. All right, so Purple D. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Diana. Here we go. Purple D. Angel guides, loved ones. What does Purple D need to know, please, in love and light? All right, here we go. Coming to an end. Don't worry about it. I shuffled the cards and it's out. The death card. So when you talk about a lot of stresses around, the death card is there will be an ending to the stress. It's not going to last forever. It can't. The universe has to balance itself out. Your life has to balance itself out. My life has to balance itself out. So the death card is, yes, it's been stressful, but the death card is going to bring big changes, an ending, time to move on, rebirth, and it talks about movement. The ending of a situation and the beginning of something else. And the good thing about the death card is when you see the butterfly, it represents new beginnings. So we did have Mercury retrograde. You have to know that when Mercury retrograde ends, when there's a date to the ending of Mercury retrograde, there's still remnants of it for 2 weeks. Blue eyes, just letting you know. Remnants. So before Mercury retrograde comes, there's the energy comes in 2 weeks prior to the date of Mercury retrograde coming in. When Mercury retrograde ends on this date, there's still energy left over 2 weeks of it. Yep, that's why you still feel like it's quite intense. Now, you're asking Purple D a lot of stress. There is an ending, there is victory, and this was supposed to help you get your mojo back, to be the fighter. Because the Queen of Wands is somebody who is resourceful, she's confident, she's self-assured. Through all of the stresses that you are going through, I'm telling you now, you're still going to have a lot of power. Ray, I did read for you earlier, you were pinned up. So there is going to be victory. I know that at the minute, I did read for Miss Shannon as well. I know at the minute you're feeling like, you know, stressed. And this is the stress card. It's like, if you look at this character on this card, apathy, unfulfilled, trying to find the blessing in disguise through all the stress. I will be posting this up on my YouTube, and I did pin you up, Miss Shanna. I did. So I feel like in all the midst of what you're talking about, Purple D, there is going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. So you don't have to worry about that. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. I will post this up, guys, and I am pinning everyone up. Look at that. It is what it is. Acceptance is key. Did I pull one or two? I've got to pull one. Acceptance is key. You're good to go. Don't worry. Oh, sorry. Somebody must have pinned you up. Rochelle, whose energy is a better match for me? Troy or Rich? I'm going to tell you what I see in the cards, and then you tell me, Rochelle, which one you felt. Troy or Rich? Troy. I'm going to go with Rich. Who are you thinking? I feel like both of their energies are nice. I don't see anything bad about any of them. But if I had to choose, I'd choose Rich. Who were you choosing? And then I've got emotional contentment, happy family, love, bliss, emotional fulfillment. Rochelle. So I got the second one. Who did you get? What were you thinking? Were you thinking the other one? Because I feel like both of them are nice. But if I had to choose, I'd choose the second one. I hope you heard me, Rochelle. And then you got the support system. Initially, I thought it was Troy, but now leaning... Huh? Initially, I thought Troy, but now I'm leaning towards Troy. Okay. He's the second one, right? All right. I got the second one. I can't remember which one you put in, which one it was in order, but I got the second one. Diana, you're next on my list. And then I've got April and Chris next. Be patient with me, guys. Diana, what's happening with grandson? Do you see program or prison? Has he learnt yet? Oh no. I think you're so welcome, Rochelle. I think when I'm connecting to your grandson, I feel it's like he would say to himself, am I cursed? That's how he speaks. It's like, why is all of this happening to me? It's like I'm cursed. It's like there's so much negative energy. This is the energy I feel like when I'm connecting to your grandson. It's like he speaks negative things. And then when you speak negative things and he feels all of this tension and stress, he'll have migraines and worrying about everything. And then it creates heartache and heartbreak. And then it's like, but there's your guardian angels. Talk to them. It just feels like with him, he feels like there's a black cloud looming over his head. And this is the way he thinks about life. All right, hold on a second. Grandson. Grandson. I feel my heart hurts. My head hurts when I connect to your grandson. He might be a sensitive, you know. Sometimes sensitives who see, sense and feel things, they have an outlet. An outlet can be drugs, alcohol, or hanging around with wrong people, or doing stupid, dumb things. You know, it's that kind of a thing. Grandson. Grandson. Okay, you want to know program, prison. Either one is going to teach him lessons, put it that way. Either one is going to have to learn really important lessons. Prison. No, hold on a minute. What did you say? Program. Prison. I feel like it will be more program. But I also feel like your grandson is a magician, and he's a manifester. So he's manifesting a lot of bullshit in his life. He's manifesting a lot of problems in his energy. He's a child as well. I don't care if he's 35. I don't care if he's 22. He's got child energy, very childish energy. And he's got some sort of trauma that he's holding on to from the past. Something happened to him in the past that you may or may not know about. And he's holding on to something, and it's affected his life. He's got Gabriel with him, and there's a father figure for him on the other side, grandfather, watching over him, keeping a watchful eye over him. And also he's thinking, when is this person going to learn? This is what the grandfather is saying on the other side. When is this person, when is he going to learn? When is this boy going to learn? When is he going to learn that he's the one that creates his healing, his happiness, and will heal the heartache and heartbreak? When is he going to learn? That's what I'm hearing. So I feel more program than prison, but I'm also hearing either he will learn important lessons, but I'm feeling more program. All right, let's do this. What does Diana need to know, please, Diana? What does Diana need to know? What does Diana need to know? I've got guardian angels around him, lots of loved ones surrounding him. I've got a lot of tension. I don't know if he has migraines or he's got head problems. I feel like there's a part of him that feels like all this negativity, he feels like he's cursed in some way. And it's like, no, dude, you're a magician. And when you chat shit and you think negatively and you hang around with bad people, what you're going to end up doing is attracting more of that energy to you. There's something going on with his head as well, his mind. There's something about his mind. Oh, shit on a stick. Okay, Diana, I hope you're here. There's something about the mind with your grandson. The mind. It's like the Five of Swords is a conflicting card. The Five of Swords is the brain is always going, and then he drowns in his emotions. He feels like life is not fair. He feels like there's like he doesn't realize that he's co-creating half of the things that he's going through by the choices that he's obviously making, isn't it? So with the Five of Swords, which is like anxiety and stress and conflict, and then feeling really emotional about all the things that's going on in his life, and making really dumb and stupid choices, which has led him up to the point where he is. But in all the midst of all of this, he's creating his own problems. He's creating and manifesting all of these things to worry about. All the stresses and worries is just manifesting. He's manifesting all of it. And he's not paying attention to the angels and the guides. He's not paying attention to the loved ones. He's not paying attention to, like, there's going to be new opportunities around him. I think he's going to get through this. No matter what. How old is he, Diana? No matter what he's going through, no matter what this guy is going through, your grandson is going through, he's going to be okay. He has to go through the shit in order to learn the lessons, isn't it? How old is he? Oh, for God's sake. 16 years old. I mean, you can't kill him and you can't live with him. You can't live without him. 16 years old, I mean, you know, from the ages of 13 upwards, they're 18 to, well, you know, past 25. They're a bunch of assholes. Sorry. And I'm basing this off of my own daughter. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, all I wanted to do is give her a slap. But I just feel like he's going to be all right. He's only 16, 17 under 30. So he's going to be okay. He's a Virgo. So Virgos are humanitarians, and Virgos are the ones that are always going to try and help the underdog later on in life. So in the midst of saying all of this, because, you know, the teenage years are the asshole years, yeah, where you just want to knock them out, but you can't. You can. I did. But it just feels like it's going to get better. My 17-year-old is impossible. See? Look at Blue Eyes. Even she's saying it. There will be balance with him. He's going to work hard. He will study hard eventually later on. He's 16, so he's being triggered by his hormones. I did. Ace of Swords is a new beginning for him. He's going to get new perspective. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to him as well, the Fool card is the universe is going to give him a chance. And he can't mess this up. If the universe is going to send him to, you know, not prison, and it's the other one, this is his last chance. I'm not saying that it's over, but I mean, prison is going to be the longest lesson of your life. So it just feels like he needs to have healthy boundaries. He needs to stay away from the people that he's currently hanging around with. Is influential, but at the same time, he's got a very powerful energy. And on top of that, he's a Virgo. So Virgos will always find their way in the end. Half of the Virgos that I know, troubled childhood, ended up being doctors, advisors, working for the government. They end up they're very grounded energy, very grounded people. And I'm a Virgo as well. So at some point he will be doing humanitarian work. It feels like he could work with children when he's older. So he would have to go through all the bullshit as a child and then be like, guys, this is what I experienced when I was 16 years old. And then he'll teach the younger generation. Do you know what I'm saying? So go with the flow. Don't worry about that. He's gonna be okay. This is what I felt. That's one of your advice. And he's gonna know his truth at the end of it. No. And this is what the Ace of Swords represents. Mental clarity. Because you know, when you're 16, you're so easily influenced by everything around you and by what's going on. And you want to be a part of the cool gang. Yeah? Like what I was. But he's going to get... There's going to be an awakening around him. He's going to figure it out. He's going to be like, oh, you guys are a bunch of assholes. I can't hang around with you guys anymore. So he'll figure it out. So Diana, I hope that helps you in some way. Lauren, hi hon. Okay, I've got April is going to be next on my list. April. Going to read 2 people before I get to you. Get in there, guys. Any messages for you today? It does, thank you. You're so welcome, honey. Kiss Kaz for me. They think they know it all. They do. They think they know it all. A wrath of punishment is not death. That means beat the living daylights out of them. It's okay. Just make sure you smack them where you can't see the bruise on their face. Just smack them on their asses and be like, my sister, when my nieces and my nephews pissed my sister off, she didn't smack them. She would pinch them. That's a Filipino thing, I think. I'm sorry, but punishment for your children is not death. So the way I see it is, give them a slap or two. It's all right. It's, you know, fuck the naughty step. That never worked for me. That girl was a little fucking Chucky. My daughter was a Chucky. I'm like, right, I'm gonna fucking knock you out. Yes, that's what I did. I pinched. My sister would go really hard to my niece and my nephews. I'm like, I should give that a go. All right. Any messages for Lauren, please, and thank you. Listen, you can take their phone away and they'll be sweet for you for like 2 or 3 days, and then you'll feel really bad and you'll be like, you've been really good for like 3 hours. Here's your phone. How the hell did that help? All right. Lauren. Oh, look at that. 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords represents the ending to all of the crap. Finally. So when the 10 of Swords is upside down, it's like relief. The 10 of Swords upside down is relief, recovery, forgiveness. It's a new start. And then I've got money and number 3 in your energy. I've got collaboration, partnership, teaming up with 2 or 3 people, teamwork, brushing up on your skills later on down the line. I also see business around you as I'm connecting to you, Lauren, expansion, collaboration, and travel. And I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, you need to do some soul searching. So meditation, going within, following the calling of your voice, the calling of your heart. What is your heart telling you to do? Go on the right road. Things will start to shift and change in 3 days, weeks, months, or the 3rd of a month. So watch out for them freeze. Oh my God, my youngest would say, why did you pinch me in front of everyone? Little shit. That's what my daughter would do. She'd be like, ow! And I'll be like, and then you got solitude. Lauren, go inwards. Spend some time on your own. Nikki, will I be happier at work or will a new job come my way? If so, when? I can only tell you when if there's repeated numbers in the cards. And then I've got April after Nikki. All right, will I be happier at work or new job come my way? Angels, guides, loved ones. Church pinch. I've got a new job coming your way, sweetheart, and something that will pay more. I don't know if you're going to be entirely happy in the job that you're doing. I think you're going to get bored. I feel like you're going to feel conflicted. I feel like there are masculine energy that are going to be really arrogant and like try to demean, is that the right word? Like make women feel like they're not worthy or make them feel small to some degree, but you're not going to put up with that shit. I do feel like you're going to go somewhere else. I got the 2 of coins, which is a choice and another opportunity of work. And I got the 10 of coins, which is shitloads of money. And then anchoring your reading, I got the Page of Wands, good news, an offer, new opportunity around work later on down the line. So it feels to me, as I'm connecting to you, it's going to be something new, Nikki. So I'm already getting the feeling that you're not entirely happy in your current job, or you're figuring out that you might get bored in your current job. All right, here we go. Turning away. There's going to be something new for you. You're going to be turning away from it. Okay. April. Hi, honey. Get over here. April. Hi, hon. General. You're so welcome, Nikki. There's always something to look forward to. I was watching, who was it? I was watching Anna Nicole Smith last night, her story, and how she just went for it and she didn't give a shit what was going to happen. And then I was watching Pamela Anderson, and she was like, just go for it. Who gives a shit? Life is too short. Who cares? Do it anyway. And I'm so glad. I made mistakes. I made lots of mistakes. I've been through lots of things and I don't care. I'm too old for this. I don't care. It's just like, do it. Live your best life. It's so inspiring for me. It's just inspiring. It's like, who cares? Life is too short anyway. All right, here we go. April general. Butterflies around you. I got butterflies around you. So butterflies is new beginnings, new opportunities, transformation. Needing to make room for new things that are going to come in, that are coming your way. I feel like you've got prosperity ahead of you. I feel like there's an event that you're going to need to get dressed up for. I feel like people are envious of you, family, friends, colleagues, co-workers. And I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, there's something about an event. And I don't know why, but I feel like I'm seeing a treadmill. I don't know if you're working out, going to the gym. I feel like it's either going to the gym, because I keep running. I'm running. I don't know if you're running towards something, or you're running away from something, or you're running on the gym, the treadmill. But I feel like as I'm with you, there is an opportunity for good health, growth, and I'm also feeling like getting away from everybody. There's a need to get away from everyone. Time out, a break. There's going to be some sort of running away. So it's running away from something, or someone, a situation. Okay. April. I've got Taurus energy around you. I've got Earth energy. Oh, shit. All right, hold on a second. Are you running away from something? She's like, yes, I am. Are you running away from something? Are you running away from the gym? Oh, piss off. This chair is pissing me off. Ooh. Yeah, why is everybody running away from their brothers? What's going on? Family issues. Oh God, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world, man. Oh, for God's sake, please. This chair is like 20. He's a narcissist. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you with the narcissistic brother. Oh, God. I hear you with the narcissistic brother. I hear you. All right. Here we go. So you need to let go of that situation because there's not much you can do about it. And with the brother, yeah, what can you do with the brother? There's nothing you can do. He's a part of your life. You can't kill him. You can't live without him. For me, oh God, I would really love to tell you who I'm dealing with, but I can't because I'm going to put this on live and there's a possibility the person that I'm talking about might see it. Right. So, whatever it is that you're going through, yes, whatever you're going through, there's some envy around it. So somebody's envious of you. You have more than this person, the brother, jealous of you for no reason, even though you love that person. There's just always something, always trying to one-up you, right? Always trying to one-up you, making out like they know better than you. It's that sort of energy. So the energy with family issues, because you want a general reading, so it seems like it's going to family, and your reading is going into the family energy, but I will also pick up on what else I see. You need to let go of this situation because you need to make room for new beginnings. There's something around envy and you running away from the situation, and I think that's the best thing that you should do. I'm glad that you're turning your back. You're not running away from him. You're not running away from the energy, I don't think. It's just you turning your back on it really quickly. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. And this is why you do need to turn your back and walk away, run away, however. Because what happens is when you are intertwined in this, it will take away a piece of your light. This is why I had to end up calling the police on a family member who wished death upon me, because I can't deal with you. I've got to deal with I've got to wipe my mum's ass. Yeah. I'm dealing with my mother who's got a stroke. I've got no time to deal with your shit. So for me, it's like, deal with what I need to deal with and what matters and let go of everything else. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. The situation doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon. So the only thing that you can do is walk away from it and look at it from another point of view and another perspective, because the hangman is you helping and sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else, to help everybody else. And at the end of the day, you get slapped in the face. It's like all the good things that you've done up until this point, April, has been, it's like I do all of this stuff. I've tried to go beyond, and I end up getting nothing in return. So, right. So you know what I'm talking about. You know why I know what you're talking about? Because I'm going through the same thing. So there's something narcissist much. Yeah. You're going to find your power. You will. But it just feels like you need to get your man shoes on. So we're both divine, masculine and feminine. Turn your back on this person, because with the emperor and the hanged man, this is somebody who is narcissistic, who's stubborn, who wants to take control, who thinks they're right all the time. This is somebody who feels like they've given and they get nothing in return. This person makes it all about them. And it's like, we got no time for this shit. So you're going to have to put your man shoes on, get your power up, and just be like, no, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. I feel like the person that you're dealing with is very childish, money orientated, plays the poor man card, the victim card, to make everyone in the family feel sorry for them. Fucking hell. That's like what I'm going through. The poor man card tells a story, a different story, very money hungry, tells a different story to everybody. So to maybe get some money, the poor man card. Everybody else is abundant apart from me. Yeah. So the way I'm looking at this is the situation isn't going to change anytime soon. There is narcissistic energy here. Narcissistic person who tries to take control and then plays the victim. This is somebody that needs help. Seriously. Love and light their asses and send them on their way. For me, you're going to get the balance. You're going to get some reciprocity in your energy. I'm seeing good news coming towards you. I am seeing that. I am seeing that this person is very good at playing the poor man card. Don't fall for the bullshit is what I'm seeing. And I've got money coming for you as well. Money, pay rise, promotion, investment, something around work. Aside from whatever this is, there is going to be some stability around you. So keep your energy on the good stuff. And don't sweat the small stuff. Don't even sweat the big stuff either. I didn't. I'm not going to. Don't sweat the small stuff. Focus on the positive. Look at that. And innocent. Turn your back. Don't. Innocence is about looking at the situation like a child. Not taking it too seriously. Don't need to be angry. Don't need to throw hate on that person. Send so much love, energy, no matter how much you want to rip out their face off. You want to rip out their eyebrows. You have to make sure that you're looking at them from a loving place, because you don't want to add any more energy that's negative to that person's soul. Because anytime somebody thinks bad about you, that energy, that bad thought that somebody thinks about you is added to your soul. And you don't need that to add to your brother's soul. You don't need it. So, those are your cards. Did I show you your cards already? Focus on the positive and innocence. So I hope that helps you in some way, April. I've got Chris next on my list. Chris, Fab, Reno, Sutton, AB, Ophelia, and then a couple more on the bottom. I wish him good, but I'm out. Me too. I love that person who told me, die, bitch, die. I love you. And I think that you've got a negative cloud over you. And I'm not going to fall in the level that you're on. It's okay that you said that to me, but I love you still. That's how I am at this moment in time with that person. Yes, so these are the people on my list. Chris, Fab, Reno, Ophelia, Mystic, Bianca, Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes, and Sonia, and Ads. All right, here we go. Because I haven't been here, I'll just like everybody just gift me if you want to get a reading. Gabriella. Chris, you're going to be next. I'm going to read 2 people. That's what I'm saying, guys. It's always better to gift quickly so you can get a reading quickly, because my lives are really long. Okay, Gabriella. Any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones? What do you need to know? You've got some sort of wish fulfillment that's going to come true. But at the same time, there's a bit of a block to the wish fulfillment. I feel like you need to take care of your health. I feel like you need to light a candle, make a re-wish. I feel like you need to heal still from whatever, because there is victory, there is success around you. But I just feel like you need to find some balance in your energy. There's going to be an opportunity of 2 things coming your way, but I feel like it's going to come in later on, because with the 2 of coins upside down, it's like struggling, feeling overwhelmed, worrying about this and that and the other, and then needing to find that balance. But I also feel like you've got wish fulfillment around you. So the 9 of Cups talks about wishes coming true, good health, taking care of yourself, and believing in the impossible. And then victory will come your way. Victory is yours, definitely. But you need to find balance. And there's going to be opportunity of 2 things. And then you've got the mystery. How are you going to see the mystery in the fog? That you can't see any blessing when there's so much going on in your life. You people don't pay attention to the blessing in disguise. Melissa, any messages for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. Melissa. Melissa. You're so welcome, honey. I feel like you're slowly but surely staying away from bullshit, conflict, argumentative energy, because I've got the 5 of Wands upside down. This is an argumentative card, but when it's upside down, it's harmony, it's success, it's problem solving. And I see expansion, collaboration, a trip. You're planning to go somewhere at some point. You're going to travel to some degree, and you've got some new beginnings as well. So Ace of Swords is mental clarity, new challenges and new opportunities. But with the sword, you have to cut out things that doesn't serve you. Now, anchoring your reading, I've got a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Again, it could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. I have got a lot of Libra, Aquarius and Gemini, and I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius on the table for you. It's time to look to the future. Melissa, it's time to look forward to the future. All right, Chris, General. So I've got Chris, Fab and Reno. All right, the first thing that I'm picking up with you, Chris, is health. Your health can be affected in many ways. Mental, emotional, drowning in your sorrows, thinking about the past, emotions. The body doesn't know the difference between the past, the present, and the future. The body only knows what you feed it with a thought, with the words, with the things that you look at, the things that you choose to see with your eyes. Your eyes is antennas, so what you choose to see, the frequency and what you choose to tune into will obviously affect your health. So take care of your health is what I'm seeing, Chris. I feel like there's going to be issues that are going to be resolved. I feel like you need to have clear boundaries, okay, from energy vampires and soul-sucking predators. I feel like you're going to feel a wave of emotions and worries and fear. But remember this, and gift away. But there's a list is really long, because I'm just telling everyone, if you want a gift, there's no cap on it, because I haven't been here for a while. So Anne, if you want a gift, go ahead. It's the carousel. You're going to feel a wave of emotions and fear and worry and all of this stuff, Chris. But these are only thoughts turning into emotions and feelings. If you are governed by your thoughts and your thoughts are fearful, or you're governed by your thoughts and you're worrying about something, obviously your body's going to follow and align to it, isn't it? I feel like you've been through an emotional storm. I feel like there was a lot of turmoil in the energy. Maybe that you felt instability to some degree. And you can gift if you want. Go ahead and gift. My list is open, but I've got a long list. So these wave of emotions that you might be feeling during this time period, Chris, could affect your energy, could affect your health, which is why I'm saying to you, there is going to be an issue is going to be resolved. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. You cannot let yourself, this is wave, boundaries, emotional storm, turmoil, and these are your cards. Conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, people trying to test your patience. It could be family, colleagues, co-workers, friends, your own emotions governing and getting the better of you. And then you've also, it's the carousel just above the screen. And then you've also got the 5 of coins, feeling left out of the cold. It's the carousel, feeling left out in the cold, not having enough, not being enough, worrying about things, stressing about things. These are the things that you need to cleanse, clear and release out, because if you do not get rid of these emotions, these thoughts, these feelings, you are going to end up drowning, and 1000% you're going to end up making yourself sick. I could have fallen into that avenue. I could have fallen into that place, that space, with what happened with me. I don't know if you're here in the beginning, with B-Boy's face being ripped off. I could have easily fallen into that energy, but I didn't. Hold on, guys. I'm just resetting this. Give me 1 second. Okay, there you go. I could have easily fallen into this category where I let everything around me get the better of me. Okay, I could easily have fallen into that. I chose not to, because I knew if I fell into the dark night of the soul, I'd have lost it. I'd have gone crazy. So with you, Chris, I feel like in 5 days, weeks, months, or the 5th of a month, things are going to shift and change in your favor. You are going to be more than okay. There's going to be an opportunity or an option coming your way, so choose wisely. I'm also seeing cash in your energy. So money, security, stability, money, pay rise, a new job, a windfall of abundance coming your way. And look what card you got. Look at your card. It's the best card in the deck. The Sun card is, in spite of all of these things that you're going through emotionally, in the physical world, secretly, without telling anybody, it is going to end well. The Sun card is, you only need the Sun card once in a reading to know that you are going to be, this too shall pass. You're going to be blessed. Children, travel, holiday, good health, blessings and abundance, a windfall of abundance. This is in your energy. Now, anchoring your reading, walk away. Walk away from things that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Walk away from things that doesn't serve you. When you walk away from the past or people or situations, you're going on a new journey. This is a new journey. So the 8 of Cups is always indication of a new opportunity and a new journey coming your way. Set healthy boundaries, as I'm connecting to you, Chris. I don't care if you have to set boundaries from family, colleagues, friends, co-workers, your husband, your wife. Don't care. And then you've got this, look, it says contemplation. Think, then do. Think and then do. You're here to inspire others. You have got blessings in your energy, travel, relocation, a choice, opportunity, and financial gain in your energy going forward. All you got to do is keep your head above water. Keep your head above water. Okay. Edna, will my daughter's second trimester be better being hospitalized due potassium dropping? My mum's got potassium problems as well. You're so welcome, Chris. My mum's got the problem with her potassium levels as well. I mean, on top of all the other fucking crap that she's going through, she's also got problems with her potassium. So they've given her this white powder, and she's got to drink it every other day to help her potassium levels. Let's have a look and see before I get to Fab. Okay. Angels and guides and loved ones. What do you think? And I shuffle the cards. What do you think? It's going to take time. This pregnancy is harder than the first. Harder. I get it. And I feel like she's being... It's like the energy's being sucked out of her when I'm connecting to your daughter in this pregnancy. It's like the energy's being sucked out of her. And it's like she's just tired. And I feel it. But the sun's here. So she's going to be fine. She's got to do things in moderation. Okay? She's got to do things in moderation. At this point, this is not in your hands. Prayer. You have to put the prayers. Prayers are so powerful. When all of you sent prayers to my mother, I didn't understand her progress was quick. Like, I want to go to the Philippines in January, and my mum, she's in a wheelchair, okay? And Galaxy. My mum's in a wheelchair, and her spirit, her body might be a little bit broken. But that girl, I tell you, when we go to Lakeside, 1,000 coins, Anne sent 1,000 coins. All right, that's 5 cards. I'm pushing my mum around in the wheelchair. She's like really down now, and she's a bit tired and drained. As soon as we get into Marks and Spencer's and we go into the sale section, she's like, oh, look at that one. Oh, look at that. If you look at my mum's cupboard, yeah, she's got so many clothes with tags on them. I'm like, you better get better, because you got so many clothes that you got to use. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about your daughter. At this point, it's about the miracle. It's about a blessing. So you keep praying, Edna. The sun is here for your daughter. You're good to go. And then I've got the Be Spontaneous card. Her due date is the day before my son's... No way! Just like I said. No way. All right, Fab. You're going to be next on my list. Fab. So, Fab, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I've still got people on my list, guys. I'm going to read 2 people in between each person that's gifted. And my list is quite long. So you have to be patient. Please be patient with me. All right, here we go. What cards do I want to use? Fab. Angie, can someone pin up Angie after I'm done with Fab? All right, here we go. Mum. There is something that needs to be communicated to you. I keep seeing flowers and manifestation. Are you being... I keep seeing Gemini around you as well. Are you... Yes, Anne, I got you on the list. Anne, you're on the list. Your mum's trying to communicate with you. I am seeing that. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's something about twins, two people. There's something about your mum's trying to communicate with you about twins or 2 people, and there's something about manifestation and telling the universe exactly what it is that you want. There's something about romance around you, so I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, is what I'm hearing from mum. But then I feel exhausted and I feel tired. I feel like there needs to be some sort of happiness in your energy, or you need to allow some happiness in your energy. And I also feel a sense of peace. There's something about you needing to find peace somewhere in your life. In which avenue? I don't know if it's love. I don't know if it's at home. I don't know if it's at work. But there's something about twins. It's either twins or Gemini energy coming towards you. And then there's also something about what am I doing? I'm on a motorway. There's something about a long journey is what I'm hearing. I don't know if you're going to drive, you're taking a trip, or you're going to go somewhere. But I feel like you need, if you're feeling drained, there's something about you needing to find a place of peace, balance, and harmony and happiness. And manifesting exactly what it is that you want. So she's telling me, tell me exactly what it is that you want. You have to know what you want before you start asking for it. And you have to know, and when you're manifesting something that you're asking for, I keep seeing flowers and the full moon. No, correction. It's not a full moon, Anna. She showed me the half moon. There's also a lot of loved ones around you at the moment. I don't know why. I'm drained because of my narcissistic dad. There's a lot of loved ones around you at the moment. Because when I'm looking at your mum, on the other side, there's like all of these other souls standing behind her. So you've got a battalion of people that's going to fuel you with energy. But there's a need for you to be in harmony. There's something about you needing to be in harmony. And this is why I feel... now I see why you're feeling drained. I'm drained because of my dad's narcissistic... I hate this card. This is narcissistic. This is lies, deceit, low vibrational energy, low vibrational communication. One person being able to screw everyone, just piss everybody off. This is the energy of the 7 of Swords card. And the reason why you're feeling drained is because you're doing too much and you don't know where the end or the beginning is. This is balance. Person is balancing, juggling 2 worlds, trying to find out whether to stay or to go, to make a decision or not to make a decision. It's like you're manifesting these thoughts. This is why I got the 2 people. I don't know if there are 2 people that are going to come in to assist you with your dad. Will it end soon? Everything is going to come to an end. Yes. Yes, it will. But what is soon for you? Right now? In a month? In a year? It's your dad after all. It is your father after all. He is coming out as a little narcissistic. I think a lot. I mean, look at his face. That is somebody who's pissed off all of the time. And who thinks he knows. This is a man that thinks that nobody else has gone through anything in life, only he has. Does that sound right? It sounds like this is the kind of man that feels like he's the only one that's gone through all bad things in his life. You don't know what I've gone through. Like, we haven't been through anything ever in our whole life, and only he's been through things that he's not going to change. This is how he was created, to teach you patience. It will end. This is a celebration, family, homecoming, people ending up like gathering together to create. It's like everyone in the family will finally get together and see what the hell's going on here, and then finally get some sort of resolution. But this will happen slowly. The energy around your father, and you've got money coming in as well. So the energy around your father is, he is very narcissistic. He likes to control things. He likes to speak his mind, and he's also very stubborn and stuck in his own ways. He hasn't actually changed, and I don't think he's gonna. What needs to change, or who needs to change, is you. What do I need to change about me though? Stop losing it. Don't lose it. Just be like, whatever. Bye. I'm out. Whatever. There will be some sort of assistance around you. As I say that, there is help. So it's like people helping. There is balance. You are right. There will be help with this later on though. But when you say, will it end soon? What is soon for you? Because soon for me is the next 5 minutes. Something needs to shift and change. But soon, depending on, again, the situation, everybody's choices, soon could be 3 months, 5 months. It's not easy when you're dealing with a parent as well, because it's your parent. It's not easy. So, your card is go within, journey within. This is for you. I know it sucks, but this is for you. And be hopeful. Be hopeful. Be hopeful. Sometimes we don't feel like there's clarity because it's our parents. Well, they're never going to change. Your mother wants you to know that you are assisted upon, not just by her, but by everyone, whoever who has ever existed in your bloodline or your lineage. You are at the top of the pyramid, and they're all holding you up on the other side, is what I can see. It's like I had helping hand, and by the way that they're showing me helping hand is you up here, and then everybody's like raising you up with their hands. So you're not alone. So fab, I hope that helped you in some way. That was from your mum. All right, before I get to Reno, Angie, general reading for the week ahead, please and thank you. You're so welcome, sweetheart. I do not have time for narcissistic people. And the close person that I was talking about, who told me, I hope you die, bitch, die. If you, this person is like my lungs. That's how close I am to this person. My bloodline, my lungs, my kidney, my left arm. That's how this person is. And when this person is saying die bitch die, I know that there has to be something going on. Narcissistic energy, toxic energy, addiction. Something is overpowering, overtaking, and I can't deal with it. All right, here we go. General reading for Ange. You have abundance in your energy, but it's coming in later on. Because the Empress is abundant. It's pregnant with ideas, children, grandchildren, blessings upon blessings, finding your power, being the leader. But it feels like this is all delayed. I feel like there's a delay here. Because even the Wheel of Fortune is upside down. This is good karma. It's still in your energy. The Wheel of Fortune upside down, it's like there is a turning point. And it is coming your way. and there is travel and relocation, and there is going to be a new opportunity around you. But for some reason, Ange, there's a little bit of a delay around it. It's like either you feel stuck in a rut, making bad choices, trying to stay in control but losing it to some degree. It's okay, we can lose it. But then opportunities and choices coming your way. Watch your words. Stay away from immaturity, gossip, and people who are low vibrational. There is going to be an opportunity. So you've got 2 major arcana cards, Ange, in your reading, and they're both blessings. But there's a delay to it because there's something that you need to cleanse, clear, and release out. And then move forward. Erica, anything I need to know about Sugar and I? Guys, loved ones, anything you need to know about Sugar and you? And then I've got Reno. Reno is next, and then I've got Sutton and AB. And then Ophelia, Mystic, and then Bianca. All right, here we go. And guys, loved ones, anything that you need to know about Sugar and you. Sugar and you. You have a soulmate energy attached to each other, but I do not think you're meant to be together in this lifetime. I think that whatever going on between you and Sugar, it's like you're meant to have a connection. You're meant to have something, but it just feels like this is not your time together right now. If you guys made it together, and I don't know if this is, I think this is a love connection, right? Danielle, you're on my list. The list is long, by the way. You're going to have to be patient. I don't know whether this is, yes, you are on the list, Anne. I don't know what kind of relationship this is, but I will say that you have some sort of, you're supposed to be with each other. I just don't know if it's in this lifetime. And the reason why I say this is because first and foremost, I've got the Queen, the Empress, and the Emperor, and they are a divine couple. However, this man is upside down. You're ready for it. He's not. He's not ready, or he's not looking at love the way you're looking at it. I feel like if you did get together with him, you'd feel mothering. I feel like if you did get together with him, you'd feel some sort of dissatisfaction. I feel like you're going to be looking for more, and he's not ready for what you're looking for, which is why I think that you do have soulmate energy attached to each other, but it's not in this lifetime that you're meant to be with each other. Does that make sense? And on some level, you're supposed to feel this, know this. It's like, I feel like I'm connected to you, but I feel like you and me are not on the same page. Awareness. So there's something intuitively where you should know that there's a feeling that it's like you're meant to be mine, but maybe not in this lifetime, because there's a separation or a disconnect. All right. Did I do 2? Reno, you're next. So I've got Reno, Sutton, and AB, and then I'll do it in threes as I go down the list. AB, Ophelia, Mystic, Bianca, Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes, Sonia, Ads, Anne, and Danielle. Can one of my moderators check if Patty came up, please, because I don't have her down. Maybe Anne can't hear me, but I did already tell her she was on my list. What is the energy around me? Okay. I don't know if you can hear me, Anne, because I've seen that you've gifted me twice, but you are on my list. Okay. 3,000 coins. Is it because you guys can't find the carousel? to do that? I was going to give you 9 cards. All right, here we go. Reno, what is the energy around me finding the best resolution tomorrow for major tax debt, please and thank you? Okay, the first thing that I'm hearing, oh, I don't feel worried about it for some reason. Irene, can somebody let me know if we receive Patty's payment, please? Because I'm not sure, I don't know if I saw it come up. Irene, I don't feel worried around this tax thing for some reason. Oh, there you go, Patty, I got you. I've got expect powerful changes, Irene. I've got abundance around you. Abundance, abundance, abundance. Open your heart to receiving. You feel like you're at the last straw. This is good, because when you're at the last straw and you're worrying to the edge of the cliff of worrying, there's nowhere else to go. You just jump off it and then let the chips fall where they may. So when major tax, so the way I'm looking at this is, don't worry about, so you're worrying about tomorrow. And what I got for you is today, good vibes, be in the moment, be in the now. And in the now, abundance energy. You could even get yourself a scratch card, play the lottery, and see what will happen. Because the energy, the feeling for me around the major tax debt, what can you do about it right now? Where is the resolution or the solution? You're worrying about your tomorrow, when all I'm hearing is today, 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 today. Expect powerful changes, abundance, today, today. And then I've got a man as well that might come in and assist you or help you around this situation. There is always going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. You just have to see it. And sometimes that light is a pinprick and it's so small and you can't see it, but it's there. Irene. Yeah, Miss Warrior. Here you go. She's the one who worries about everything. Her emotions are everywhere. I instantly already, when I connect to somebody's energy and then the situation, I can instantly feel if I'm like, oh, I feel panicky. I don't feel this in your energy. And I said to you something about a masculine. Your emotions are everywhere around this situation. Queen of Cups. You're feeling it. You're worrying about it. Is you worrying about it going to fix the problem? No. So stop it. Deal with it tomorrow. Deal with it tomorrow. Deal with the situation tomorrow. There is going to be a solution to this situation. You don't worry about it. Queen of Cups is the one who's worrying about it all the time. Her emotions are everywhere. You're governed by your emotions. And then I told you about a masculine coming in that's going to come and help you out. So don't worry about this. Give good advice. We'll be able to delay something, be able to do something in installments. There is nothing that you have to worry about. You're not running away from it, are you? You're not trying to dodge the law like some sort of a criminal. You want to deal with it, don't you? And that's what's good about you, is that you're trying to deal with the situation. You're not trying to run away from it. And that is why there is going to be a resolution at the end. Irene. Balance, filling up your own cup. Don't worry about it. You're looking for a resolution. Is tax relief company helping me or bad idea? You will get some sort of relief, whether it's going to be the tax relief company or something or someone else. You will have it. That's an indication that you will have it. I don't care where your help comes from. It's coming. So at this point, there's nothing left for you to do but worry about it. So for me, it's like, there's no point in worrying about it. Get over it. Deal with it tomorrow. What is the worst case scenario, Irene? Are you trying to run away from this? I don't think you are. Doesn't feel like you are. There's going to be an opportunity and a choice coming your way. The Lovers card as well, and it's help. The resolution. A happy ending. Worrying for nothing. This is resolution. Partying. Help. The strength. All your cards are fabulous. These are good cards around your question. So I know you're worrying about it in the now. You're worrying about something tomorrow. You never know. The world might end tonight. And you're worrying about your tax. Fuck that. I get it. It's a scary thing, but this too shall pass. Expect powerful changes. Abundance, abundance, abundance is what I hear. Think today, today, today in abundance, and then deal with tomorrow, tomorrow. This is what I'm hearing around you. Don't relinquish your power, your worries and your fears, because it will take over the situation, won't it? Don't relinquish your power. Oh, fuck off. And then, what else? Dive deep. Go inwards. Don't worry about it, girl. You got this. This is what I do in situations like this. Just be like, oh, I give it to you. I give it to you. Whatever happens, happens. I give it to you. That's what you do. I love you too, honey. Marcy. All right, next is Sutton. Sutton, I'm going to read two before I get to you. Marcy, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Okay, here we go. Look, you got some potential around you, but you need to flip the script in terms of your mind. I don't know if you're worrying about money, finances, how you're going to pay the bills, how you're going to pay this, that, and the other. But it's like the money's in your energy. But what's governing you the most is negative ways of thinking. Self-imprisonment, restriction, nightmares, feeling like things aren't going to go your way, feeling a bit depressed, anxious, or grieving something. These are energies that you don't need to be in, because anything that you've gone through is already going to pass. Past has passed. You just need to get out of your own way, and you need to learn how to receive, because in 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month, depending on how you're tuning in, you've got money, prosperity, and abundance coming your way. And it can happen all in the nines. I was doing a reading for one of my clients, and I always say when I do a private client, don't tell me anything. Let me do all the talking, because people like to talk. And I'm like, you paid me for a reading. Stop telling me about what's happening. I'm telling you what's going on. And then the first thing I said to her was, I keep seeing 999 everywhere you go. And I'm just saying this because I'm seeing the 9 around you, Marcy. And then she went, oh my God. And I was like, what happened? What happened? What happened? And she's like, I can't believe the first thing that you said was number 9. And I go, why? And she goes, because I keep seeing 9 everywhere I go. But that's not the important thing. That's not the most amazing thing. She was walking downstairs from her bedroom, and on her carpet was written the number 9 on her carpet as she was going down the stairs. Who wrote number 9 on my carpet? She even said to her daughter, are you seeing this? Because she's been talking to her daughter about the number 9, and then all of a sudden number 9 was written on her carpet. The weirdest thing. So there's a light at the end of the tunnel, Marcy, but you've got to get out of your ego. Because look, it's a battle between the abundant energy, look, the ego, and your coins, your money, the stability of it all. Ladybug, any messages for you? And then I've got Sutton. Did I read 2 already? I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I forgot. All right, Ladybug. Any messages for you? Good news coming your way, celebrations, wedding, homecoming, family reunion, leveling up of relationship, more intimacy, something to celebrate. I also feel like you need to stop worrying about either money, finances, stability, or structure, because you're going to create more of this energy to come to you. You are moving on and you are moving forward. The ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, travel and relocation, learning important life lessons. So everything that you're going through thus far is there's all lessons within it. Learn well. There is good news coming your way. Romantic energy as well around you. Good news and a message and an offer. Oh, look at that. Blessings. Look at that. Blessings is coming your way. All right. Here we go. I'm going to be on all day because I haven't been here for 1 month and a couple of days. 1 month and 17 days. All right. Here we go. Sutton. Come forth, please. All right. Sutton. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Sutton. I feel exhausted. As soon as I connect to you, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted, Sutton. I'm tired. I'm tired of all of it. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm just looking for a blanket.
I put it in the living room. It's behind the chair. It's where she's sitting. Is she all right? I'm freaking out over here. All right, here we go. I feel exhausted, Sutton, when I'm connecting to you. I don't know if this is mental exhaustion. I don't know if it's physical exhaustion. I'm just stressed out. And then I'm hearing, tell her to nourishment. Either eat well, finding the soul. She's feeling burnt out, drained, exhausted, and then being around nature, trees, greens outside, nurturing, eating well is what I'm hearing. I also feel like there's going to be a proposal coming your way, and I'm also seeing a move. There's a need for you, Sutton, to surrender to the divine. You have to surrender to the divine. Surrender what you have no power over, no control over. Surrender to the divine. I'm seeing a house or a move or a moving, changing of residence, or changing partners, or changing of a partner, or a partner coming in. This could be love, influence, or it could even be around the work as I'm connecting to you, Sutton. There's some sort of a proposal coming your way. Now, this could be a proposal as in love. House. Okay, house. I got a love house, by the way. This is a house filled with love. I don't know if the people that were living in the house were very loving and they left their energy imprint in it, and it's just love. There's definite movement around you. There's definitely abundance around you, and you got money as well. So the Three of Wands is about movement. It's about you're waiting for something. You're waiting for something before you move forward. There is an energy of teamwork, commerce, collaboration, travel. I am seeing good news, the birthing of a child. We are on Sutton at the minute. So I am seeing money, security, stability, good news, message or an offer coming your way that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. Absolute abundance in your energy. Ideas, like there's ideas in your energy. There's a birthing of ideas. There's a birthing of a grandchild. There's a lot of abundance and you taking the lead. And I'm also seeing coins. So I've got the 7 of coins and the 8 of coins, Sutton. So this is business, money, everything that you planted, grafted for and worked hard for is going to come to fruition. I am going to say this to you, Sutton, though. Because of the exhaustion and feeling tired, I need you to be careful of the words that you're speaking out into existence, because it will be so potent that it will come back to you straight away. You got to let go. Don't hold on to the... Like the 4 of coins is a negative mindset, holding on, feeling restless energy, holding on to something that doesn't serve you. You got to open up that heart chakra. This person's blocking the energy of their heart. It's like open up, be open. Sutton. So you got money and you got abundance. You're going to be very abundant. Travel, relocation and move. I'm seeing a house and a home, and there's going to be a proposal coming your way, which is going to be very, very abundant. Like an abundant proposal or an offer. Good news coming your way. Have an attitude of gratitude, and then you're going to attract more things to be grateful for. And then you got the positivity card. Positivity goes a long way. It's an energy frequency. It's an energy frequency. All right, so these are who are on my list. Sutton, I hope that helps you, sweetheart. I'm trying to get through this list. Okay, I've got AB, I've got Ophelia, I've got Mystic 3 times. I've got Bianca, I've got Danny. Aaron, you're going to have to wait because it's a long list. Bianca, Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes, Sonia, Ads, Anne, Danielle, Patty, and Aaron. All right, here we go. So I hope that helps you, Sutton. Definitely seeing a move in your energy, definitely seeing money, and I'm definitely seeing abundance around you. I've also got a mother figure for you on the other side, Sutton, watching over, protecting, guiding you, grandmother, auntie, divine female energy watching over and protecting you. All right, here we go. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to AB. Be patient with me, guys. I know it's so long. I'm so sorry, but I haven't been here for a while, so I'm just allowing everybody to gift. I'm just allowing everybody to get a reading if you want one. Bella, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Bella need to know? Please, in love and light for Bella. There is victory around you, but you've got to control your emotions. The Queen of Cups is intuitive. She's psychic. She knows what's going on. She might be drowning in her emotions because she's an empath. So you feel everything at a really high octave. I am seeing later on there's going to be an opportunity or a choice around money, work, or studying. I am seeing like a pay rise around you as well. I am seeing that anything that you deem as negative or painful is coming to an end. And I am also seeing victory, success, and recognition in your energy. So this is like getting recognition for the good work that you've done, getting recognition from a love, from the family members, from people that didn't see you, that's now going to see you. And then I've got communication. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Communication is key, and make sure you're not drowning in your emotions. Stephanie, any messages for you? Starting a new job in law office on the 25th. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Stephanie need to know? After Stephanie, I've got AB. All right, here we go. I feel like you're going to enjoy it, but you have to, the energy's got to pick up, and you're coming out as the Queen of Swords. So make sure you speak your mind. Make sure you're being your authentic self. Make sure you're doing things in love and light, saying the right words. I feel like this job is going to be, there's not going to be a lot of burdens on you. I feel like you're going to find it easy. I do see a man around you in this new job as well. I feel like he's going to be very secretive at first. You're not going to know that he's got any feelings for you, but I feel like there is somebody that's going to have feelings for you in this workplace, and you won't know about it until later on. I feel like this job will not be heavily burdensome. I feel like you will enjoy it in time because you have to get used to everything first. And I do feel like there's going to be a lot of education around this job. There's a lot of like education. You're going to learn a lot of things. AB, Ophelia, Mystic. And then I've got the memories card. When you're gonna think about things from the past, make sure you're thinking about light-hearted memories, okay? All right, AB. I'm gonna do a general reading for you until I can see your question. AB. Okay, it's good to see you guys too. Here we go. AB. General and outcome on Tuesday. The first thing that I'm hearing is challenging. There's challenges. I don't know if you have gone into your brain and you're feeling like what you're going through on Tuesday or what's happening right now before Tuesday feels like a challenge to you. But make sure you're making right decisions and work on inner healing is what I'm hearing. You need to dream about the outcome on Tuesday is what I'm hearing. So in order to dream about something, you have to think about it continuously. I'm also seeing isolation around you, or feeling abandoned or feeling neglected, or you feel like you're praying and you don't hear any or see any signs or symbols when the signs and symbols are already there, but you might not be seeing it. Like sometimes when we're so feeling so challenged because we're waiting for a date, you know, like the whole tax thing, or waiting for a date or a time frame, we feel alone. Like, can you hear me? I remember at one point when I was going through all of this shit with my mum and everything else in my life in the past 6 months, I was like, can anyone up there hear me? I was literally going, can anyone up there hear me? Anyone at all? And then I'd go into the kitchen, I'd look at the clock, it's 11:11, Siobhan. I'd look at my cooker and it's 22:22, my dad. And then the song comes on the radio and it's my dad's song. And I'm like, okay, you hear me, you're here, good. So there is a feeling of walking away. You're worrying about Tuesday. We're only on Sunday. It's like what I was saying to Irene, who was worrying about her tax tomorrow. Today's the day. Today's what you need to focus on. Leave Tuesday in Tuesday. Tuesday is not Sunday. So just wait. Being confident is gonna, if you're confident in your energy, AB, that is where success will come in. Success will come in. All right, here we go. This is for AB Tuesday. General. You are creating right now, worrying about Tuesday. I don't know what the hell is going on Tuesday, but this is what you're creating in your today for Tuesday. So if I was to say to you right now, AB, what are your thoughts and your emotions like in regards to Tuesday? Is it monotone? Is it like on one level? Is your mind like nails to a chalkboard along with your emotions, like drowning in your emotions? You are creating an energy for Tuesday. If you're stressing out about Tuesday, you're worrying about Tuesday, the Tower moment is creating upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down. It's a lot of preparation. Prepare and then rest. Prepare and then rest. Believe me, I know about preparation. After somebody's had a stroke, I've got to get the house ready. I've got to get myself ready. I've got to get my mind and my body aligned to the situation. It's fucking stressful. I get the whole preparation thing. I do. Page of Wands talks about good news. It talks about insight. It talks about passion energy. It talks about taking action. So remember, get your emotions upright. I'm seeing a lot of help in your energy by Tuesday. There's going to be some good news or some help, something around this. Oh, hold on a second. So there is like help. I've got the King and I've got a Knight. I've got money. I've got stability. I've got structure in your energy. Somebody that's going to come in, that's going to help you out. You might not see who this person is, but there will be some sort of assistance or somebody that's going to bring good energy to whatever is happening on Tuesday. It feels like there's going to be good news, and it's going to be news that it's like long awaited good news that you've been waiting to hear. It will happen. And then I've got the Chariot. So you want this to be done and over with. It will be. So Tuesday, I feel like I'm like you. I need it done. Get it done. Get it out of the way. Get everything ready. That's who I am. Long awaited. So for me, it feels like it's going to go in your favor. But up until then, remember what I said to you. All of your thoughts, all of your emotions, and all of your feelings are going to end up creating a Tower moment. And then look what just happens to be at the end of your reading. The one who can manifest what they're thinking and feeling and saying. You can manifest the disaster, or you can manifest a great outcome. Because the Chariot is movement, balance, taking action, no more procrastinating. This is the energy. I want it done and over with. It will be. Because the Tower card, even though it's upheaval and destruction, this is the chaos in the midst of everything. But when chaos is done, it's just smooth sailing afterwards. Free spirit. Free spirit. Your spirit and your soul already knows the outcome. All your body's got to do is just go with the flow. Abundance is your right. You are going to manifest all the things that you're talking about, good or bad. So up until Tuesday, focus on all the things that you need, that you want to manifest the outcome. Because you are coming out as the Magi. anchoring your reading. So AB, I hope that helps. You're thinking about Tuesday on a Sunday. So could you imagine all of those emotions that you're fueling into Tuesday? Are those emotions good? Are those thoughts good? Are those words for Tuesday, are they good? Or is it purely worry, feeling stressed out, wanting to walk away, feeling in the cold, feeling challenged? It's too much. Deal with it on Tuesday. Any messages for you, Julie, and you guys, loved ones? So AB, I hope that helped. I've got Ophelia, Mystique, and then Bianca. I'll say it in freeze, guys. I'll say it in freeze. Ophelia, Mystic, and Bianca. And then I've got Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes. All right, here we go. Julie. And you guys, loved ones, what does Julie need to know? Please, in love and light. You're completing a lot of cycles and a lot of goals, Julie. The wild card is the ending of something, the beginning of something brand new, planning to travel, relocate, go on holiday. Anything that you feel was unresolved will be resolved. It's the ending of a cycle, the completion of a goal. After what I feel was something a bit traumatic or something that was just like chaotic. I feel like I'm seeing good news. I see creative projects. I'm seeing job, something around job or a creative project. And I feel like 5 of Wands upside down means that any conflict that you've been dealing with, there's going to be harmony, resolution, and problem solving. Oh, look at that. It's the card that flipped over. Breaking free of all the crap. The ending of a cycle and the beginning of something brand new. Anything concerning pay rise, nothing but love. And then I've got Ophelia. Ophelia is going to be next. All right, here we go. Wait. Yes. Balance. There will be something coming your way because the balance card is like this and it's like this and then it goes like this. It's taking and then giving and then there's a balance. Restoration. Yes. So this is about harmony. This is about filling up your own cup. It will happen. Not yet. You got to be patient. 8 of coins. Pay rise? I think so. 8 of coins. It will happen. You got to wait because it's going to be in between 8 and 10. That's a time frame. It could be the 8th of a month. It could be the 9th or the 10th of a month or within that time frame. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month, between 9 and 8, between 9 and 10. So I'm going to say, yeah. And the fact that you've got a money card anchoring your reading in terms of a pay rise, I say yes. Oh my God! What did I say to you at the beginning of your reading? You got to wait. Look at your card. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up, can you? You just can't. You can't make it up. All right, here we go. Ophelia. You can't make it up. I said you got to wait. Wait, you got to wait. Be patient. It will happen, but you just got to wait. So it will happen. Will I get the Uber license? TFL are taking the biscuit. All right, let's have a look. Ophelia. I've got trust. I've got legal papers around you. So I've got a legal document. I feel like because we're still in the remnants of Mercury retrograde, which is what I was talking about earlier, the energy is so friggin' slow. Everything is taking its time. It's like, where is my blue badge? I'm entitled to it because my mum's like, you know, she's had a stroke and it's taking its time. Now, you'd think it would like maybe be a month, maybe 2. You wouldn't think it's fucking 5 months. It's not 5 months. They say 6 to 12 weeks, for God's sake. All right, here we go. No way! She did. She treated me to lunch. You won 900 through gambling. Listen, I like a little gamble here and there. Buy a lottery ticket. Buy a scratch card for those of you in the USA. You guys got some good scratch cards over there, man. Oh, yeah, you'll get it. You'll get the Uber license. Just wait. Just wait. Look at that, the world card. It will happen, but wait. You're still completing that cycle before you get to that. You'll have it. I'll tell you why you have it. Look at that. Ace of Swords. Eli. Hurry up. Hurry up and wait. You will have it. Look, you'll get it. You'll get it, sweetheart. Don't worry about that. Okay, let me just get your cards now. You will have it, Ophelia. You will have it. All right, here we go. Oh, look at these cards. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Get out of your own way, woman. It's been 5 months. It's been 5 months for me. The blue badge is supposed to take, they said, between 6 to 12 weeks. 6 to 12 weeks? I applied for it in February. We're in August. And then you got Mercury retrograde, which is going to make it even longer. But look, you got to get out of your own way. Wait, it will happen. It's going to happen. Don't let your ego, your pride get in the way. It creates a block to the energy flow. Trust the process. There is paperwork around you, which is signing the document. Don't let this take you out. It will happen. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Stop worrying about this. You're paving the way for the future. I got love intertwined in all of this. Stephanie, you're on my list. I've got love intertwined in all of this. The Two of Cups. Yes. My housing disrepair. Oh, God. Get on that. Get on that. I know it feels like you're always getting news that you don't like, but you have to also watch your mouth, because your mouth is saying things that is going to create things that you don't want to end up manifesting in your reality. Look at that. Look at all those coins. The new job, the money, a windfall of abundance, prosperity, legacy, inheritance, financial gain. And then you know what's anchoring your reading? The Queen of Coins. Yes, with my solicitor, final stage, hoping you'll get it. Money, compensation, TFL. Yeah, it's slow. The energy's slow. Don't forget, when we're in Mercury retrograde and Mercury retrograde is ended, there's still 2 weeks remnants of it. Look at that, contentment. That card fell out. By example, patience is a virtue. You'll have it. Patience is a virtue. All good things come to those who wait. And I know everyone's like, I've been waiting 5 months. I'm the same. I've been waiting 5 months for this bloody thing, and it's taking too long. But I always keep hearing my guides go, divine timing, divine timing. At one point I was like, shut up with the divine timing thing. But they're like, no, divine timing. All good things come to those who wait. Exactly. All good things comes to those who wait. All right, Mystic. Snap, I said when I've been. All good things come to those who wait. All right. So I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Mystic. I'm beginning to think maybe I should just go read everyone on my list and then just get everybody at the end, because there's so many people on my list. All right, I'm gonna do this because there's so many people here. I'm gonna save everybody else for later. I'm sorry, guys, because I haven't been here for a while. Just be patient with me. I want to get through the list so I can get to everybody else. I hope that's all right. Mystic, you gifted me like 1,000 things. I agree. Okay. So the only reason why I'm able to come on live today is because my daughter is here. She came back home because I needed assistance because I was having a fucking breakdown because I needed to sleep. So my daughter is in the living room currently with my mum. And that's the reason why I was able to come on today. So when I get any sort of assistance or help, I'm going to be coming on live and I will make sure I let everybody know it. All right. Mystic, I think it's best that I get through everybody on the list and then I'll take care of everybody else after. I'm going to have to do it that way because I haven't been here for ages and I don't want to waste any time. I want to get on with it. All right, here we go. Mystic, general reading, or is it something specific? And you guys, loved ones, this is for Mystic. I'm going to just get through the list. And then when I'm done with the list, then I'm going to be able to get to everybody else that I didn't get to yet. All right, here we go. Mystic, are you here? The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is you need to light a candle and make a wish. Mystic, as I'm connecting to you. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, you need to get rid of any conflict that you're feeling, and you need to find some sort of, you need to balance the spiritual part of yourself with the practical part of yourself. I also feel like I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, Mystic, you do need to light a candle and make a wish. And I keep seeing a masculine energy around you, somebody of authority, somebody that's coming into your matrix. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover, he could be a friend, but I am seeing that there is an authority figure. This also feels to me, Mystic, that you might be authority figure at some point. Like you're supposed to be the leader, the boss, paving the way for others. I feel like somebody's also social media spying on you, wants to communicate with you, wants to talk to you. I keep seeing fish around you, and fish usually represents pregnancies in the family, you, if not you. I'm also seeing prosperity. I've got Pisces energy around you at the moment is what I'm seeing. And I've got a father figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. So light a candle, make a wish, Mystic. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. All right. So the first thing that I want to talk about is, oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is this? The Devil card is toxic people, toxic situations, negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, focusing on all the things that you don't want instead of the things that you do want. The Devil card also represents like addictions, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent, someone codependent on you, you codependent on somebody. It's that sort of energy. The Devil card is, you know, the Devil card sucks ass, basically. It sucks. Okay. And I feel like when the Devil card is in somebody's energy, if it's not a representation of you, it represents people in your energy that are bringing toxicity into your life. And we need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. Mystic. This is going to help you evolve and grow. So for whatever situation you're in, there are lessons that you need to learn. The World card is the ending of that cycle, the beginning of something brand new. It's travel, it's relocation. As I'm connecting to you, Mystic, you're learning important life lessons during this time frame. So yes, it might feel intense, but it's going to be for your soul evolution, your soul growth, whatever you deem as negative, bad, if it's people, if it's family, colleagues, co-workers, friends, lovers, don't care. It represents that you're learning and you're growing. It's a growth thing. And the World card is about you completing that cycle. I've got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You could meet him around work or around study or even on your travels. This could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. This is also somebody that you need to be mindful of, I feel, as I'm connecting to you. And then I've also got the Tower card. So whatever you're going through, it's definitely about life lessons here. I'm definitely feeling life lessons with you. So whatever is going on or whatever has gone on thus far with you, Mystic, it's about learning important life lessons. And yeah, this has been me for the past 6 months. That's my energy for the past 6 months with all of the experiences that I've had. I would definitely deem it as negative and toxic. And this is what I've learned: patience. And I'm a better cook, even though I hate cooking for it. The Tower card is upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. The Tower card is about rebuilding. So even though things may feel traumatic and it feels like it's like heavy energy, it is about rebuilding a more solid foundation and a structure. And then you've got the Queen of Cups, feeling everything at a very high octave. The Queen of Cups is nurturing, loving through it all, trying to be patient with herself as well as everybody else, but it's taking its toll on you. And I feel, Mystic, it's time for you to surrender this energy. Now's the time to go within to for that personal quest for truth and clarity. Go within. Sorry, she's gifted me 3 times, guys, so I just gotta get a little bit more cards. Spirituality is tapping into the spiritual part of herself. This is a marriage, a reunion, a higher form of commitment, a leveling up of a relationship, an opportunity and a choice is coming your way, so don't lose your wits about you. There is going to be a decision that you're going to have to make, and sometimes it might feel heavy, but ultimately it's going to be positive in the long run. Mystic, the Sun. The Sun card is blessings, travel and relocation, children, good health, a relationship, positivity. The Sun card out trumps all cards in the deck. And anchoring your reading, you've got the 4 of Swords. Rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude is where you need to be, Mystic. I hope you're here. I bet you she's missed it. Oh God, I'm gonna have to put it on YouTube. I always do. Your guided message is love coming in, and I did see that. Hierophant is love and spirituality, and you've also got love is your energy, Mystic. What? Love and love is your energy? Huh. That's potent and powerful. So I hope that helps you in some way, Mystic. I'm sending you love and light. I did read more than 7 cards for you. 9 plus your 2 oracle cards. So I hope that helps you in some way, Mystic. I hope she didn't miss it. Bianca. All right, here we go. Bianca. And then I've got Danny. So Bianca, you're going to be next on my list. Please be patient with me. I will try to get to everybody in here that I haven't yet read for, but I would like to go from my list. I've just kept it open because I haven't been on here for more than a month. So I've got Bianca, Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes, Sonia, and then I've got a couple more people here. A few more people. All right, here we go. Bianca, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. The first thing that I'm hearing is yes. You're going to see ladybirds everywhere you go, and anytime you see a ladybird, there's going to be good luck on that day for you. Good luck. Luck is on your side, Bianca. Get rid of any toxic relationships, thoughts, emotions, or feelings that drain your energy, Bianca. Start daydreaming again. Daydreaming is good because it's a way to manifest the things that you want. The things that you want are not just, they're just not, what is that? What do they say? Wishful thinking. It's not wishful thinking, Bianca. Daydream. Because when you daydream, it creates hopes and dreams. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, something about being exclusive. A relationship. I don't know whether you're in one or you're single, but I am feeling, as I'm connecting to you, something about a relationship, more intimacy. Stay away from people that are deceitful, betrayal, lies. It's like the universe is going to test you. The universe will test you. Can anyone see her question? I think she asked a question. You're going to see ladybirds everywhere. Okay? And this is going to be the universe's way of communicating with you. All right. All right. As long as she's here, that's the most important thing. You are not bound, General. Is there a better job opportunity for me soon? You're not bound to a situation. You're not bound to it. This is why I say daydream, because there's more things. And I got a yes. I got a thumbs up, and I got a ladybird. So when you're asking about a better job coming for you, yes. Yes. There is another opportunity. Are you kidding me? I know you're not happy. I know you're bored. You probably learn all the tricks of the trade and the current job that you're doing, and you're like, I've already evolved and grown. There's nowhere else to go from here. I'm already doing what I need to do. I've learned everything I need to learn, and now I'm bored and I need something more. I need something new. So the answer to this question is yes, you're going to have another job opportunity. There's the blessing in disguise. So even though people are focusing on what is in front of them right now, they don't see what's beyond their noses. So yes, there's going to be a better opportunity around work. I need you to let go just a little bit. Yes, I've been thinking of that. Yes. In 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month, that's when things are going to shift and change in your favor when it comes to work. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you're still holding on to like when, where, or how. When you're holding on to the when, where, or how energy, you create a block. Now look at these cards. Look at this. You want to know if there's going to be another job opportunity for you? Queen of Coins indicates that you're supposed to be a boss. If you're not a boss, then you need to be a boss of the company that you're working for. So the Queen of Coins is money, is a new opportunity, is the opportunity to create, to be in a new job and show what you've learned. And look at that, 8 of Coins. You want to know if there's going to be more money? And this is about self-employment, working for yourself, being the boss, creating a body of work that you love to do. It's enjoying what you love to do. And I feel like currently you're not. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, 100%. 4 of Coins, Queen of Coins, 8 of Coins indicates a new energy. Boss status, I agree. I think you should have been boss status quite a while back, to be fair. I feel like in the next job that you're going to have, it's going to be family orientated. It's not going to feel like, I have always said it's nice to go into an environment of work where everyone feels like family. I mean, you look at these people's faces every day, 5 days a week. You want to make sure that you're in an environment with people that you like. And I feel like the next job that you're going to go in for, or the next job that you're going to have, there's going to be some sort of boss status. And I also feel like it's going to feel family, like you're working with family. It's like these people are going to be genuine, they're going to be loving, and they're going to be kind. And you definitely got a new job. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I want and need. Family culture. Oh, when you're going to have it. Ace of Swords is new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities, and a new job. So yes. And you definitely need to be a boss. And then I've got the discernment card. Keep your energy up. The discernment card is knowing. It's like, this is what I know. This is mine. This is not mine. This is the energy of discernment. That's exactly what. Yes. So you are going to have that family energy around the work environment, which is what I think. If I have to look at somebody's face for 20 years, and these are the people that I'm going to have to be looking at, I need to know that we get on with each other. They have to feel like a family with me. So I hope that helps you in some way, Bianca. You will have another opportunity. So I've got Danny, Melina, and Blue Eyes. Danny, you're next on my list. I think it's better that I do it this way so I can get through everybody sooner rather than later. Danny, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to do a general reading for you. Once I'm done with my list, I'll try and get to the people that I haven't got to yet. So be patient with me, guys. I forgot how draining this was. It is draining. All right, here we go. Danny. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Danny. A general reading for you until I can see your question. You are on the list, Eli, yes. Yes, you're on the list, but there's a whole bunch of people in front of you. Okay, listen up. These are the people in order on my list. Are you listening? Danny, Melina, Blue Eyes, Sonia, Ads, Anne, Danielle, Paddy, Aaron, Eli, Stephanie. If you didn't hear your name, I don't know what to say. If you miss it, I will download it onto my phone and then I will post it on my YouTube. Danny, I've got a time for healing around you. And you guys, loved ones, Danny. I do this in order as I've received the gifts. All right, so there's something about healing and a time for healing with you, Danny. I also feel like there's something about long distance. I don't know why I'm looking at a pinpoint in the map. Anytime I see a pinpoint in the map, this represents that there's travel. You're going to travel long distance. I've got soulmate and chemistry. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but as I'm connecting to you, I've got love, relationship, connection, chemistry, a spark. It's like if you're currently in a relationship, it's like more love, more intimacy, doing things with each other. The spark has come back. If you're single, it's a new opportunity, and it could even be a long distance relationship. But with you, Danny, I've got a soulmate around you, Danny. I also feel like there's a couple of narcissistic assholes in your energy, and these could be our family members. So I've got narcissistic asshole family members, and you know, love and like their asses and send them on their way. But I do feel some sort of narcissistic people around you, people that are full of themselves, like to talk about themselves only, and it's like, yeah, I've got to go. So I feel like as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart, maybe reevaluate some people that are around you. All right, Danny, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Danny. What does Danny need to know? Danny, not everything is as it seems. There's a hidden element around you. Now, this could be around the situation. It could be around somebody that you're dealing with, but there is some sort of hidden element around you. Not everything is as it seems, Danny. Pay attention to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, signs, symbols, and synchronicities, because the universe is going to try and connect and communicate with you that way. There is a choice or a decision that you're going to have to make, so choose wisely. I don't know if you're going back and forth about something, undecided about something, whether you should stay or go, do or not to do, but I feel like wait until everything is clear. Trust your intuition, your gut, and your soul, because it is on point and it's telling you what you need to know. The only way that you're gonna be misguided is because your ego is telling you something completely different. I am seeing a younger masculine around you, lover or a friend, or somebody that you could be collaborating with later on down the line. I am seeing expansion, commerce, the exchange of goods, a business owner, trip, travel later on down the line, Danny. If this is not happening yet, it will. I am seeing that you are in your power, Danny, so manifest in the right way, because the magician is somebody who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest, and co-create it. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, Danny, you're going to be signing a contract. So the contract could be a new house, a new car, a new job, could be a marriage, could be a separation, but good karma. So you've done something good, true, and just, and now the universe is working in your favor because the justice card is on the table for you. So that's a contract signing. Anchoring your reading, the judgment card. There's going to be an awakening around you, Danny. The judgment card is always like clarity, the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose is, what you're here to do. Crossroads, decisions. Should I stay? Should I go? A choice coming your way. Choose wisely, Danny. So you got the decision card. So there is going to be an opportunity to choose something. So choose wisely. Listen to your intuition, your gut, your soul. Get out of your ego. And forgiving yourself. Forgive yourself for putting yourself in that situation. Forgive yourself from anything that happened in the past. You can't hold on to anything like that. Let it go. Moving on and moving up, Danny. So I hope that helps you in some way, Danny. I send you love and light, sweetheart. And I really hope you were here. Melina. Yes, what I'm hearing from your dad is I'm seeing yellow flowers. I don't know if you need to go and buy some yellow flowers. I don't know if you need to buy. What do I love? Sunflowers. I love them. Just such a happy energy. Oh, Danny, you're there. Thank God. Is my dad trying to reach out to me, my sister and my sister and youngest? Will I be losing my mum soon? I don't like answering questions like that. Is somebody gonna pass away? Our loss is the other side's gain. That's what I always say. Your father is showing me yellow flowers. Your father is telling me, could you tell her that I watch over her every day? There's an energy of paranoia around you, and this is not good. 8, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to tell you the energy around your mother, though, okay? Your mother is, I'm just going to say it, like me. Sorry. She is tough like a bull. I'm a Capricorn. But tough. There's an energy. Your mum's got a very tough soul. Are you talking about you're paranoid and it's terrible? Because I got paranoia around you, sweetheart. You got the paranoia is the worst. It's bad. Honey, no, you can't do this to yourself. Because you're attracting what you're paranoid about. Do you know that? If I'm paranoid about something, I'm calling it. I'm paranoid. There's a paranoid energy attached to you. And paranoid can be worrying, stressing out about something, being cautious, feeling guarded, feeling insecure to some degree. And then it's like it's going to spark up something, create an attraction. But I'm hearing there's a gift around you. There's going to be a gift in your energy. There's unexpected gifts. I feel like you've been through so much shit. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was a bit of worry or paranoia around you. But I've got unexpected gifts coming your way. What I'm hearing, what did you... What your yes, he is trying to reach out to you. There's something about... You're very tough too, though. You know what they're showing, Melina, you and me, they're showing you to me, is that you've climbed up a gravelly mountain. It's like, you know, people are always saying, take the high road, there's less traffic. There's the high road, and then there's like a gravelly mountain, and like rocks falling down. So every step you take, there's like you fall back down, but you keep getting up, and then you fall back down, but you keep going back up. That's you. It's like it doesn't matter what comes in your face, Melina. It doesn't matter what comes at you. It's like there's a force field of protection from divine, your loved ones on the other side, that makes you as tough as you are. So even though you've been through like tough cycles, yeah, you take it on the fucking chin like a gangster. It's like, yeah, give it to me. Keep on giving it to me. Whatever you keep getting in the world, whatever I got, I'm just tougher. It's just like, yeah, fuck this. I've been on the streets, yeah. I've been in a violent relationship. Yeah, my mum's had a stroke. Yeah, I found out my dad's got cancer. Yeah, I'm traumatized. I saw worms in my cat's face. It's like you've been through it all, and it's just making you tougher. Now, the problem with being so fucking tough is that you don't let anyone help you. Because you're the one that wants to help everybody else. Don't worry about it. I can do it myself. I'll take care of me. And although that's lovely, like me, that strong exterior, nothing can take me down, and then having a little bit of a breakdown later on in the middle of the night, that's also all right too. You are about to approach the cycle is you're going to approach the ending of a tough cycle, is what I'm hearing, Melina. It's within your karmic energy. You got the Wheel of Fortune. Good karma, a turning point, taking a gamble. You need a holiday. Are you planning on going on a holiday, sweetheart? Because I feel like you need to go and have a break from everything and reality. I'm no contact. What, with everyone? You've got good karmic energy. You've got to take a leap of faith, okay? You need to have healthy boundaries. Yes, I'm hopeful. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. You give way. No, just her. You work so hard as well. You work so hard. Put it this way. everything that you've gone through is going to pay off. It's going to be a good ending. But you do need to protect yourself from a lot of people. You need to protect yourself from a lot of people. I don't care if this is family members. Sometimes it could be your children draining you, brothers or sisters, siblings, colleagues, co-workers, a lover. I don't care. But there does need to be some sort of boundary that you need to put up. I am seeing that you do need to get out of your own way. I am seeing that you need to look at the situation from another perspective. I am seeing that you've got new beginnings and money coming towards you. I am seeing a higher form of commitment or a relationship around you that's going to get better. It's going to get good, but you do need to tap into the highest part of yourself. I am feeling like your mum. I'm tired. When I'm with mum, I'm tired. I feel mentally drained. I feel exhausted. And I keep having dreams. When I'm connecting to your mum, I keep having a dream of a meadow and a lake and a mountain and the sun in the energy. Oh, no. It's my job. It is my job. Oh, is that it? Because I keep dreaming of a lake, the hills, the trees, and then the sun behind it. And it is beautiful. You're tired. You're tired, aren't you? And you don't want to think the worst things, but you need a break. Yeah. So your father is very much around your mum. And just put it this way, whenever it is your mother's time, and it could be 10 years from now, 5 years from now, that is where your father will be. And that is where, when your mum is ready to leave this world, this exhausting physical world, that is where they will meet. It feels like your mother and your father, I don't know how to say this. It's like she's like a white witch and he's a magician, and they've been together in many lifetimes, and they've cast spells in their life. They're bewitching people. They're both majestic and magic people, and they're both drawn together by magic and not just love. And it's like they're going to wait for each other there in that place. It's like, I'm waiting for her. The only reason why loved ones hold on is because of us in the physical world. You know, sometimes I connect to the loved ones on the other side, and they was like, I didn't die. I waited for her to come to the hospital, and then I went. Some loved ones on the other side will say to me, I waited for her to leave the room, and then I died because I didn't want her to be in the room. He collected whimsical fairy stuff. Are you joking? Your father is like a wizard, and your mother is like a white witch. And then they saw each other in that heavenly light, and they fell in love with each other, and now they're waiting for each other. So just know this. And he made wands out of wood. Magician? Your father's a magician? So that means you're definitely got magic in you. 100%. So they want to be together in the soul form. So if your mother ever goes, just know this. He's got her. I'm going to get her. And we'll be in that meadow with the lake and the trees and the hills. That's where they are. That's where everybody will congregate when everybody crosses over to the other side. You're like, oh my God, I'm not dead. I'm here. Bring some yellow flowers into your house. You've got a baby coming in as well. I don't know if you're going to be pregnant. if there's going to be a birthing of a child, but there is a pregnancy around you. Anchoring your reading is let it go. You got the Hangman. You got to get out of your own way. You got to look at the situation from another perspective. If I was saying to, I have 5 daughters. Well, I don't know, if you're still on your period, you might get pregnant again if you're doing the dirty. If it's not you, it's in the family. But I've got new beginnings, new love. Watch out for white feathers. This is what your father is going to send you. Stop worrying about it. Hysterectomy for you. So there's a child going to be born into the family. What I know about soul transfer is when a soul crosses over, a child is born into the physical world within the family. A child will cross, somebody will die, somebody will come in. So I just feel like, don't worry about your mum. You need to re-energize. You're exhausted, you're tired. It's like you need a break. 5 daughters. How the fuck do you do it? I can't even handle the one. I've got 1 daughter and she's got like 500 personalities. It's like I'm dealing with 500 people. So you got to stop worrying. Worry is a wasted emotion and you need to re-energize yourself. So Melina, I hope that helps you in some way. You got money coming in. You got new beginnings coming in. You got a new vehicle. You got travel and relocation in your energy. I need you to get lavender in your house and burn it. Lavender flowers and burn it. And you need to get some yellow flowers in your house as well. I'm just letting you know what the other side is telling me to tell you. Oh, you're so welcome, sweetheart. You're good to go, man. Okay, blue eyes. I'm going to the greenhouse today. Get some lavender and burn it, and then have some in the house, and also get some yellow flowers. I don't care what flowers they are, yellow flowers, and a bit of lavender in there. Don't know why, just giving you what I'm getting. Will I start working in August? Will I start working in August? And does Eddie love me, General? And you guys, loved ones, here we go. Will you start working in August? I think there's a delay because of Mercury retrograde, but you will work. Don't worry about this. I also feel like there might be another job opportunity or another job offer is what I'm hearing with you, Jacqueline. There's either another job opportunity or another job offer around the work arena. And I feel like there's more money to be made somewhere else, but I feel like this is coming in later on. Does Eddie love you? Yeah, but this person is not where you are. This person cares about you, but this person's got a lot of insecurities and focuses on what could happen and what could go wrong. It's like this person does care about you, but this person's got like a childlike quality to them, and this person is undecided. Do they love you? Yes, they definitely care about you, but they don't know where they want to be in terms of a relationship. It just feels a little bit, it feels Jackie, it feels a bit up in the air with the person that you're talking about. Something is up in the air, and I feel like there's a part of you that is looking for some sort of closure, but I also feel like I don't know if you're going to get it. And I feel like you work really hard at everything, but at the same time I feel like sometimes you feel like there's no results. I also feel like even though you're talking about this one person, Eddie, you do realize that there's somebody else out there that's looking at you. Whether you know it or not, somebody's actually looking at you through social network, social media spying, trying to get information about you, what you like. And I don't feel like it's in a creepy way. I feel like it's somebody that wants to get to know you because later on down the line, they're going to be asking you on a date. I keep hearing date night. Are you and Eddie together? Are you together, Jackie? And do you know why you're not together? Because this person doesn't know what exactly they want. So I can love someone so much, but I don't know if I want to be with you because I've got my own shit going on in my life and I'm not ready. I'm not really sure if I'm ready for a relationship. Crossroads. This is the Two of Swords. Crossroads. This is why you guys are not together. You need to, don't put all your eggs in one basket. I feel like you need to go and have some fun and go out on dates, and your focal point shouldn't just be Eddie, because you want closure. There's a glow up. I heard she's going to glow up. I don't know if you're already doing your hair, you're revamping your wardrobe, but I'm hearing glow up, career opportunities, business, success, networking, dating. Your hard work is going to pay off. It feels really good. Your energy feels really good. Slow because of Mercury retrograde, but it feels good. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I know you're talking about Eddie and you're not with Eddie at the minute, but you need to go out on dates. Like, you don't even have to go out on dates. Go out with your girlies and go to a restaurant, go to a bar, have a drink, go out with your kid if she's old enough. So I do with my daughter. But it feels like there's going to be some sort of romantic energy around you. I feel like you're coming to an ending to something. And I do feel like there's going to be a new beginning around work. I do feel like you've got opportunities. There's going to be a lot of networking around you. I do feel like there is going to be some closure. I am seeing there's going to be growth potential around work opportunities and a new career. I am seeing success, business owner energy. I've got the Chariot. Things are going to start to speed up for you because it's been really slow. And it's not just you, it'll be everybody. So the Chariot is fast-paced energy, movements, balance, harmony, moderation, a new vehicle, travel, planning to travel. And the Chariot and the World card is a travel card together. So there's going to be an opportunity for travel. Mercury retrograde is slow. Mercury retrograde is delays, problems with your technology, problems with your phone, problems with Wi-Fi, problems with your devices, cancellations with flights, problems with travel, your car breaking down, communication breakdown, wanting to know, I applied for a job, I'm not hearing anything, and then backdated. Somebody will eventually get back to you in Mercury retrograde and it's like, oh, I thought you forgot about me. And they'll say, no, we're doing a backlog of all of this stuff. We're getting back to people now because there was problems wrong with the computer. And then I've got the Seven of Wands. Fight for what you want and what you believe in. So you know what I'm talking about. When I was applying for something to get a bit of cash, and I applied for it like in February, with all the astrological placements going on, I knew there was going to be a delay. So you know what? I said, you know what? They're not going to get back to me. It's been 5 months. I'm going to forget about it. Do you know what happened when I forgot about it? I was in Lakeside doing shopping, pushing my mum in the wheelchair. I get a phone call. Oh, by the way, this is da-da-da-da-da. I was like, are you fucking serious? I thought you forgot about me. No, there's a backlog and we're getting onto it now. So this is what's going to happen. There's a backlog of things, but you'll get it. Let go of your heavy burdens, man. Because when you're carrying too much worry, Jackie, it's gonna get heavier. So let go of it. You will have a change. There is going to be an opportunity. There is a lot of good things in your energy. There's a lot of things to look forward to in your energy. Ask for help. Talk to your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. Because if you don't ask, you don't get. Living your bliss. Living your bliss. I've got the Page of Swords. This is an educational thing for you. Watch what you say. Watch what you say. I just felt like I had to pull out another card. Watch what you say. Because there's going to be surprises at the end of it. I feel like things are going to shift and change for you. 7 days, weeks, 7 months. 777. You're going to see 7 everywhere you go. So I hope that helps you, Jackie. Sending you love and light, sweetheart. Sonia. So I've got Sonia, Abs, Anne, Danielle, Patty, Aaron, Eli, Stephanie. You're so welcome, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. All right, Sonia, thank you guys for being patient. All right, here we go. Okay. Love and career, single. Oh, you missed me so much. Thanks, guys. Thanks, honey. I missed you guys too. The amount of the outpour of love that I got, I was like, look, mum. And I was showing my mum all of these messages. And she was like, it's all right, babes. She's like, it's all right, babe, with her lip sagging. She goes, you got a lot of love out there. And I was like, no. I was so emotional about it. All right, here we go. So love and career reading, please. And you're single. All right. Sorry. I want to talk about, I'm going to clarify some of the not so good things first. Sonia, I always like to talk about the things that doesn't feel right first and then talk about the good stuff after. Okay. Somebody's being two-faced around you. I don't care if this is family, colleagues, co-workers or friends. I don't care if it's a lover. I don't care who it is. Somebody's being two-faced or living a double life. Cheating, backstabbing energy. You might not be aware of this yet, but at some point you will be. So watch out for energy vampires and soul-sucking critters. I'm also feeling, as I'm connecting to you, the energy of being clingy, holding on to something, obsessing over something, and you need not to do this. Why? Because as I'm connecting to you, there is a romantic surprise coming your way if you're single. There is an engagement ring and a wedding ring in your energy. Commitment, weddings, things that are going to about to pick up in the relationship, and a new beginning, a new start. New start is coming your way, new beginning, especially around romance, a surprise coming your way, and a committed relationship coming towards you, Sonia, at some point is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. But then again, that's the good stuff. Stay away from two-faced people. Don't talk about your business to nobody. Don't let anyone cling to you that are low vibrational, soul-sucking critters, because this will take and derail your energy from the love that's coming in. So if you are single, I need you to know that you've got a new start coming your way. All right, here we go. Sonia. Stay away from the deceit, the lie, the betrayal, two-faced people. Lies, deception, this is addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, people smiling in your face and trying to hurt you behind your back. Don't talk about your business to anyone with the devil card, because it does talk about obsessing over something, over analyzing something, overthinking something, and then it turning toxic, and then it will make you feel stuck. So you need to get out of your own way. The Hangman is about looking at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. And you're coming out as the Queen of Coins, so you got this. Because the Queen of Coins is like, no matter what the situation, no matter what arises, the Queen of Coins is calm and collected. Okay? She's calm and collected. She's grounded. She's resourceful. She's domestically skilled. The Jack of all trade energy. So in the midst of whatever you deem as chaos, find your footing. Ground your energy. Be outside in Mother Nature. Be good for you. Pay attention to the blessing in disguise. Some people don't pay attention because they're too busy looking at the empty cups and they're not paying attention to the rainbow. There is a blessing in disguise coming your way, but there's a need for you to get rid of this. It's like, I don't know what to expect kind of feeling. I don't like the unknown kind of energy. It's that feeling. Get rid of that. Pay attention. Come what may. Let the chips fall where they may, Sonia. And you could also meet somebody around work, around education. You might also meet somebody who's been through a lot of trauma, like the same sort of energy as what you've been through in your life. There's like similarities, and that will create a bond to some degree. There's a bond here. Once you start looking at your situation from another perspective, you're going to start to see the blessing in disguise. Fuck a duck! Oh. Not only is my my stomach now getting in the way? My boobs getting in the way. Shit. You would think after all of this stuff going on in my life, I would stop eating and I'd feel like really depressed and I'd lose some weight. Completely the opposite. I hate this chair. It's really comfortable, but I hate it. Oh my God! Look who dropped on the floor. I am an emotional eater. I just eat everything that's in my way, even if it's raw. Look what's on the floor. I'm like, love, new start, commitment, surprises. You can meet somebody at work. The king and the queen of coins, soulmates, divine counterparts. Hello. Lovers. The blessing in disguise. Oh my God. The wake up call. Look at that. The justice card. Wake up call. Knowing what your life purpose is. Knowing what you're meant to do. Getting clarity. So you do have love and a new opportunity around love coming your way. And this card also fell on the floor. Victory, success, recognition, being the boss. Finally, people are seeing you for who you are and all the hard work that you've done. This is a victory card. Look at that. Victory, that's you. So I feel like in terms of love, there is something coming your way. It feels like a divine counterpart, and the divine counterpart is the soulmate and the twin flame, as people would like to call it. I don't like that word, but it is very soulmate-y sort of energy. But remember, in the midst of all of this, you've got victory, you've got a partner, you've got money and security, but you do need to start looking at your situation from another perspective. You need to be more hopeful when it comes to love, and you need to pay attention to the blessing in disguise, because there is a pot of gold at the other side, at the end of the rainbow. So, yes, love. You've got very strong earth signs in your energy, by the way. So I've got Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus, and I've got some Pisces in your energy as well. Keep dreaming.
Kids bring home all sorts of gems on their climb.
And then you've got ask for guidance. Always communicate and have a dialogue with your angels, your guides, and your loved ones, because if you don't, then they can't hear you. They don't know what you want. You always have to communicate with your angels and your guides and your loved ones. And sometimes people don't see the sign symbols, synchronicities, because they're so embedded in their situation that they can't see clearly. So Sonia, pay attention. You could meet somebody around work, around study, creative projects. Ads. Ads, you're going to be next on my list. Ads. I hope you're here. I've got ads. I've got Anne. Ads, Anne, Danielle, Patty, and Aaron. And then I've got the other side. And then I will try and read for everybody that I have not yet read for. Ads, are you here? ADZ. Mystic. I'm on ads. You were, where are you? You were here. I'm on ads now. You were all the way up here. And I called your name like how many times? I'm going to post it. Don't worry. I'll post it on YouTube. I'm going through the list. So if you just joined, I am going through the list first. And once I'm done with my list, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. I'm going to then read for those who I have not read yet read for. Ads, are you here? I hope you are. I've got ADZ as your name. The first thing that I'm thinking, feeling when I connect to you, ads, is you need to be patient, because there is a divine timing to all things. Everything will happen when it's supposed to happen. I keep hearing divine timing. I keep looking at my clock or my watch. I also feel like I need to tell you, ads, that you need to hold your vision. I'm so sorry, Mystic. I know it's so long. I let my list open because I haven't been here for a month. But I will post it, I promise. You paid for it, I'm posting it up. Ads, are you here? Trust in divine timing. Everything is going to happen when it's supposed to, is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. I also feel like there's some sort of bittersweet energy as I'm connecting with you. Ads, you can. I'll get through my list and then you can ask a question. I feel like don't hold any emotions or feelings that is going to be pent up inside of you. Don't hold any bitterness or anger or anything petty as I'm connecting to you, ads. I also feel like there's somebody else coming into the matrix. There's somebody else that's going to play some sort of a significant role in your life. If this hasn't happened yet, ads, it will happen at some point. I'm also feeling as I'm connecting to you, I've got divine masculine and divine feminine. So this is like a relationship, a soul connection. I've got divine feminine, divine masculine. And when I get that energy, is that Danny? Ophelia, if you click on her, is that Danny? If you click on her name, ads, does it say Danny? Because I have read for her already. Sorry guys, because I know because I think with ads, she's got, like, she doesn't have a name. It's a bunch of emojis, but when I click on her, oh, I can't even look back on it, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. Oh, no, I can't. It is Danny. I've read for Danny already. Yeah, okay, good. So, Danny, I've already read for you, but I need to tell you now, quickly, Danny, if you're still here, there's something about divine timing, divine feminine, divine masculine, and I keep hearing hold your vision. Danny, hold your vision. Annie. Annie, are you here? Finally, I got to you, Annie. I'm giving you 9 cards because you gifted me like all of these gifts because I don't think you couldn't find, what's it called? The carousel, right? Hi, okay, you're here, okay. All right, Annie, you're going to be signing a contract. You need to withdraw from something or someone or a situation, and I'm cautioning you. There's a situation that you may be in, and it could be a private life. It could be around the work. It could be something that makes you uncomfortable, but I'm cautioning you. I feel like you need to either get more information or you need to try and take a step back from the situation or the scenario, because I feel like you're going to be overwhelmed or you're going to overwork yourself. I feel like there's a part of you that's afraid to go into the void, meaning you're afraid of the unknown and you need to step into that. I feel like there's a part of you that wants to escape. I feel like there's a part of you that wants to just not deal with certain things. But I feel like it's okay to withdraw from certain situations, but withdrawing doesn't mean you're going to get rid of the situation. You still have to come back to whatever this is that you're trying to figure out, that you're trying to run away from, that you're trying to make light of. There is a romantic energy around you. So I don't know if there's going to be new romantic situations around you. I am seeing a contract around you. I see a contract around you. So the contract could be, if it's not a divorce, it could be a new house, a new car, a new home, all of the above. I said, I see a contract around you. I said, because when I see a scale, I see contract. The justice is a contract and it's fallen out. The justice card is cause and effect, win-win situations, good karma, the signing of a contract, the balancing of the karmic scales. What was unjust will be justified is what I'm hearing. This could be a relationship, again, the house, the home. But I also cautioned you, and I'm saying to you, either get more information about a subject, a situation, or a person before you delve into it, because it's like you don't want to have that heartache or the heartbreak again. This is you needing to heal from something that hurt you. A deception, a betrayal, a lie made you feel restless. You feel like things are not going your way with the heartache card, and this is creating more blocks to your blessings. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the Lover's card is a love card. I did say I see love in your energy. So the Lover's card is an opportunity and a choice. You might have to withdraw from certain things, situations, or people in order for you to have something a bit more balanced with the Justice card. I am seeing like a celebration around you, being around people that love and support you. I am seeing it's like collaboration and a partnership. Make sure you're surrounded by people that love and support you, Anne, because if you're not, you're going to feel out of bound. You're going to feel out of alignment. And this is why I'm cautioning you in this energy. You need to ground yourself. Focus on your money, your work, and your career. Don't worry about anything else. Everything else will fall into place. Because the Queen of Coins, you need to get into that energy with the Queen of Coins. Resourceful, domestically skilled. Mother Earth energy, Gaia, grounding yourself, nurturing yourself, physical, spiritual body. Victory, success is the outcome for you. Recognition, being the boss. Collaboration and a partnership is in your energy as well, as I'm connecting to you, Anne. So this is about collaboration, partnership, making the money. Partnering up with 2 or 3 people, learning something brand new, and brushing up on your skill set, or learning something brand new to add to what you already have. Unload your heavy burdens. You carry a lot of it around and you don't let it go. You carry a lot of heavy energy from the past, what happened yesterday, recent past energy, and you don't know how to let it go. You need to, once you learn, let go, and then you grow. If you let go, then you grow. And when you let go of your heavy burdens, that card, yeah, that's what you will end up attracting. This is new beginnings, children, happy home, a happy ending, material abundance, joyous outcome, success, victory, prosperity. But in the meantime, you have to find balance. So I'm going to read for everybody in the room. I'm just going through my list. My list is now closed. I've been on here since 1. It's now 5. So you will be more than okay, Anne. This is the best card in the deck. And then anchoring your reading is another major arcana card like the Sun. Temperance. Finding balance, harmony, healing, moderation, self-control. This is the energy attached to you. So in the midst of the sadness and the worry, in 3 days, weeks, months, or the third of a month, things will start to shift and change in your favor. And patience is a virtue. That's your guided message. Patience. And then you've got choose love over fear. Always. Trauma makes you stronger. Trauma, when you go through all of these things in your life, it makes you stronger. It makes you humble. You become a better person. You become patient. you understand that, yes, I've gone through all of this stuff, but this is going to pass as well. This is why we have trauma in our lives, because we go through the pain. All right, here we go. Danielle. I've got Danielle, Patty, Aaron, Eli, Stephanie, and then I'll do everybody else who I haven't read for yet. All right, here we go. Danielle, are you here, honey? The first thing that I'm connecting to when I connect to you, Danielle, is I feel like there's a bit of stagnant energy, but this is not going to last. I feel like you're going to receive a letter, a message, or an email that's going to be good news. An email, a letter, a message, a text, something in and around this energy, Danielle. But there's going to be good news coming your way. I also feel like I have to tell you that you're good enough. You are good enough. You are enough, and you are good enough. I keep seeing a wedding around you as well. A wedding, a celebration, a leveling up of a relationship, a higher form of commitment. I feel like you're not stuck. You're not at a dead end. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, remove, I don't know if somebody's wearing a mask or you're covering your face and you don't want to show. Like sometimes what I do, I smile through the pain. I smile through the hurt and the sadness. And it's okay to do that. But it's also okay to show how you feel. Danielle. And you guys, loved ones for Danielle. I hope you're here, Danielle. I've got Danielle, Patty, and Aaron. And then I've got 2 more on the other page. Here we go. Danielle. Danielle. Pay attention to that letter. A letter. Something's coming through the post. I don't know what's happened thus far, but I am seeing some sort of deceit, lie, betrayal, deception, something that was not right, something that doesn't feel right, something that made you overanalyze or overthink things, because the 7 of Swords is deception, lies, and it's a betrayal. So anytime the 7 of Swords comes up, it's somebody being shady in your energy. Again, this could represent family members, colleagues, co-workers, a lover, but there is something, it's like you're going to find out some sort of information that might take you out of alignment. But I feel like with the 7 of Swords energy here, this means that this is information that needs to come out no matter whether you like it or you don't like it. It's messages that you needed to hear and it needed to come out. The 7 of Wands talks about fighting for what you believe in and protecting and shielding and white lighting your ass from other people's negative energy. Can you see her? She's white light herself from people that are trying to knock her down. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game, because the 7 of Wands is always about defending yourself against competition and other people trying to test your patience and pull you up and pull you down. What I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Danielle, is things are going to start to shift and change for you in 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. It could be a lover or a friend. I'm seeing that you've got a good karma, a turning point, travel, relocation, good luck. So whatever it is that you're doing, it's going to pay off in your favor. The Wheel of Fortune, again, is a karma card and it's a good luck card. So things will be falling in your favor. I've got an older masculine around you. So I've got 2 masculines, one older and one younger. Lovers or friends, people that you could be collaborating with. You'll know when this person gets you or when these people get here. You need to do some soul searching, Danielle. You need to do some soul searching. The Hermit, go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, Danielle, and wait for the good news, the money, the message, the pay rise, the promotion, studying, education, the birthing of a child. Things are going to shift and change for you. Again, like I said, 7 days, weeks, months, or the 7th of a month. You've got 2 masculines around you, Danielle. They could be lovers or friends. You'll know when these people get here. Educational information, education coming your way. Make sure you're listening to your intuition. Take responsibility for your actions. and you're going to get the recognition that you deserve. So I hope that helps you in some way, Danielle. I hope that you're here and I hope that you heard me. Patty. I got Patty, Aaron, Eli, Stephanie. Those are the only people left. Once I'm done with my list, I'm going to read for everybody in the room at least once, if I haven't read for you yet. Just make sure that you're popping in your comments every so often so I don't miss you. Patty, I hope you're here. I'm about to do your in-depth reading, so let me know if you want a general reading or you want something specific. I keep hearing take a gamble, Patty, take a gamble. Take a gamble. Take a gamble, Patty, take a gamble. I keep seeing Aries energy around you, fire energy. It's time to take action, no more procrastinating. Take a gamble. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, Patty, when one door closes, another window opens. I keep hearing take time to smell the roses. Maybe go and buy some roses. You need to bring it in your house. Red ones and yellow ones or orange ones is what I'm seeing. Slow down. Go out into Mother Nature. It will cleanse and release any confusion that is in your energy at this present time, Patty. I also feel like if things are unclear or you're unsure or you're uncertain about something, clarity comes from outside. So outside in Mother Nature, Patty. One door closes, another window is going to open. And I keep hearing when that window opens for Patty, there is going to be an adventure on the other side of that window. And there's something about love coming your way as well. It's either more intimacy in your current relationship or the leveling up of love. And there's the wedding card, soulmate, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. This is homecoming, celebration, family reunions. That's the Four of Wands card. It's a marriage card. It's a wedding card. It's a soulmate card. It's a spiritual connection card as I'm connecting to you. So there will be something to celebrate later on down the line is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Patty. I've got a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. A lot of love, romantic gestures, proposals coming your way. He could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with. I am seeing more. I feel like this person could be somebody that you could be working with and later on it could be a lover, depending on your current situation. I've got the Three of Wands, which talks about commerce, expansion, collaboration, the exchange of goods, teamwork, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you another masculine around you. So I've got an older masculine and a younger one. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Both very loving, both very kind, both very nurturing, and both willing to give you some sort of love energy, man. You need to send one of them my way, yeah, because I need some. 8 of Cups is walking away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Move on, abandon, retreat, let go, move on. Now, the funny thing is, as I'm connecting to these 2 masculines, you get on with both of them. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in. And you don't even just have 2 masculines, you've got 3. So I've got the Emperor, I've got the King of Cups and the Knight of Cups. And anchoring the reading is you, the Queen of Cups. So there is a divine counterpart for you, Patty. A soulmate, a partnership, a friendship that could lead to some sort of romance later on down the line. But I am seeing that things are going to shift and change for you in around 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month, depending on where your mindset is at. Queen of Cups is nurturing, loving, kind. She is empathetic and tolerant, and this is her partner. So if you're currently playing the field and you got 3 on the field at the minute, one of them is a divine counterpart. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in at some point. And then you've got never judge another. Never judge another. If I did, I'll pull you out another card. Relax. Don't do it. Relax, honey. So I hope that helps you, Patty. Oh, God. Aaron. Good song. Aaron. So thank you for everybody's patience. This has been, I can't believe I was on here at 1. I can't believe it is now 5 p.m, 5:20 in the afternoon here. All right, here we go. Aaron, as I'm connecting to you, I've got another door opening for you. I keep hearing, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I don't know if you need to apologize to someone, Aaron, or somebody's going to apologize to you. But I'm hearing, I'm sorry, please forgive me. I'm also hearing, I love Frankie's goes to holiday. There's something about move. There's something about a move with you, Aaron. A door is opening. There's a door opening, Aaron. So it's like, this, it feels like somebody's either unavailable or you feel like somebody's wasting your time and there's a need for you to move on from this situation. There's something about an ex. There's something about an ex, Aaron. An ex. I've been here since 1 o'clock and it's now 5. I'm trying to catch up on readings. I didn't realize how it does take its toll on you, doesn't it? It feels like there's something about an ex or somebody from the past that is lingering in the air. This is a distraction. This is going to create chaos. This is going to create problems, Aaron. And there's a need for you to move on. I don't know what's going on here. I hope you're here, Aaron, but that's what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. There's a distraction. There's something about the ex, an ex-person, an ex-person, an ex-partner, somebody from the past getting involved in the situation, creating chaos, creating drama, creating a distraction, creating delays to the blessings. There's a need for movement. There's a need to move on. There's moving on or moving out. Moving on, a door needs to be closed on the subject or the situation, and then everything will start to feel safe. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Aaron. I need to talk. I don't know what this is, Aaron. Let's talk. Oh God, you smacked your head. I don't know what this means to you. I'm thinking it makes sense because anyone who's going like this, it makes sense. Something about needing to talk. Somebody wants to talk. Somebody is trying to jeopardize something. It's like other people getting involved in your situation. Other people, outsiders getting involved in your life, in your... I don't like it. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but there's something here that feels off key. You have to deal with the situation at hand and deal with it in a loving and a nurturing kind of way. Otherwise, it's going to feel hectic, upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. It's going to feel like, I don't know how to repair this situation. But then there's going to have to be a rebuild. But there's something about the ex involved. I also feel like everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. You've got money coming your way, but you need to be patient. Anything that you want, that you've worked hard for, is going to be worth waiting for. But you've got to plant the root. If the roots are strong, the tree and the outcome will be strong. The root of the situation has to be strong. Seems to be a make or break situation. You got planting the root and then the disaster. So be careful of what you're doing. Be careful of the things that you're talking about. Well, there is patience around work about me and wanting for wife to hear about job. So there is going to be, you need to be patient around the situation. I'm not going to lie. There's still some sort of energy here about something or someone from outside of you getting involved in your situation. There is something about the 7 of Coins is waiting. And this is money, isn't it? So money, patience, but there's upheaval first. The Tower card indicates that. It might be a little bit wobbly at the minute, but I am seeing that there is going to be a rebuild. I am seeing expansion. So the wife, which is you, Sarah, yes, there is expansion here. Expansion, collaboration, commerce. Has it ever occurred to the both of you that you guys could actually work together on some platform? Love, intimacy, the rebuild of this connection. But has it ever occurred to the both of you as partners that you are able to, you could get into work together on some level? Collaboration, partnering up together. Because I've got the 7 of coins and I've got the 3 of wands. And that is partnership, collaboration, teaming up, working together later on down the line if you can do it. But you got some anxiety here, Aaron. Anxiety will cause the Tower. Not sleeping very well, anxiety. I cannot work together. Well, it indicates that you can if you ever chose to. Am I worried about the work life for the missus? Am I worried about financial problems? No, because this is the card, the major arcana card out of all of this that out trumps all of it. So this is the pregnant woman, a pregnancy. All the ideas, Aaron, that you want to give birth to. We're waiting to see if we're pregnant. Anchoring your reading. New adventures and new beginnings and taking a leap of faith. New adventures, new beginnings, taking a leap of faith. It doesn't mean that the things that I've said are not here, because there are still other things outside of your orbit that is creating some sort of a distraction. So this has to be dealt with. And whatever this is outside of you is, these cards don't come out for no reason. They have to be dealt with. Make each day count. Have an attitude of gratitude. Gratitude gives you more things to be thankful for. And you're supposed to be taking a trip at some point as well. Because the Fool card is a trip and it is an adventure. Eli. I've got Eli and Stephanie, and then I've got no one else on my list. Reading is for Mum. All right, Stephanie. TikTok wife. Hey, honey. I can see everybody in the room that I have not yet read for. I just had to catch up on some readings, so everybody, I just allowed everyone to get a reading. I usually cap it at a certain, but I was like, no. Okay. Oh, you're going to Mexico and China. You're so lucky. All right, here we go. So just to let everybody in the room know, I've got 2 more people. When I'm done with everybody on this list, I'm going to scroll back up and I'm going to read for the people that I have not yet read for. Hold on, it's asking me to verify. All right. Eli. Healing. What do you need to release? Give it time. Nurture yourself. And you need to find some outlet which will bring happiness, joy, and healing. Is what I just heard. That's what I just heard. Eli. So, what do you need to release? What you planted is going to grow, but it's going to happen. It's nice and slow. The seed that you planted is not going to grow tomorrow. It takes time. I'm hearing something about nurturing yourself, your body, or your relationships. Needing to find an outlet where you find happiness and joy, and it will be healing for you. There's something about healing. Is your back all right, Eli? Are you having anything going on with your back? Are your upper back or the lower back? Something about the back. Or is it just me? You need to cleanse, purify, and release the energy. Release something that you're holding on to. So your lower back. Oh dear. What's going on with your kidneys? That's why my lower back is hurting me. It's like my back, it went up here and then it went down here and it landed here. Lower back, kidneys. Don't drink. Stones. Oh, fuck. You need to drink lots of water. Oh, hell no. Oh my God, what do you need to release? Kidney stones. Oh my God, what do you need to release? Kidney stones. Nurture. No wonder I got to nurture yourself. You got to eat well. You got to take care of your physical body. Otherwise, you're going to disrupt it with kidney stones, isn't it? That's why I got healing, purify, releasing, cleansing of the body. And I heard for men, those are painful little fuckers. That's pain. It's painful, yes? Eli. Erica, just wanted to let you know I already done a reading for you and Sugar, so you're gonna have to watch the replay. You know what you're doing? You're Eli. It does sting. LOL, fuck's sake. It feels like you're the kind of person, Eli. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Yeah. I know that there's these things going on here. I'll take care of it tomorrow. It feels like you want to take care of everything health-wise. I don't know what's wrong with men. It's like they postpone everything and then it gets really fucked up. Prevention is better than cure. My sister says this all the time. And as annoying as it is when she says it, she's absolutely right. So when you're trying to postpone getting a blood test or dealing with your problems, you're going to make yourself worse now, aren't you? So I feel like, get on with it. Like, quit running away from the situation, yeah, and turning your back on on what you know matters. Health is wealth. You got to take care of your health. Stop running away from the situation. Deal with the situation at hand. Prevent it before it happens. Okay? Prevent it before it happens. I did do a reading on you, Erica. I read about you and Sugar ages ago, and I even pinned you up. Find a place of peace. Place of peace. So the Four of Swords represents rest, recovering, recuperation, peace of mind. I've got a female around you as well, so she's not here yet. She's coming in at some point. She's going to give you some hard truths. That could potentially be me. That could be me. Hard truths. Get on with it. Stop delaying the inevitable. It's like me with my asshole. Stop delaying it. Get it done and over with. Have the colonoscopy, whatever the fuck you call it. Get it done and over with. I feel like there's a battle going on. It's either in the physical world or internally you're going through some sort of battle, Eli. And I feel like this is going to create health problems. So I need you to stop doing it. Because I've got conflict, challenges, obstacles in the energy. It's like I am not trying to deal with my hemorrhoid in my asshole. Sorry, guys. I've got no one else to talk to about this. So I'm going to talk to you about it because you're my family. You've known me long enough. I don't care. I'm going to tell you anyway. And it's like I'm not dealing with it. And the problem with not dealing with it is that it started out like this small. Yeah. It's like that. And then when I showed it to my daughter, her response was, oh my God. I think it's like this big. I didn't deal with it. I tried to heal it myself, but it was like, no, because there's too much stress going on in my life. It just made it bigger. So from this to this, from that to that. I have to deal with it. Otherwise, it's going to make more problems, isn't it? Listen to your intuition. Listen to what your intuition is telling you. You're going to create health problems with the King of Cups energy because your emotions, you're not dealing with it. I feel like there's a female around you, lover or friend, who's going to give you hard truths. Yes, it will be me, but there is someone else in your energy next to you. I feel like don't run away from this. Deal with it. And I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to have a break. I don't know if you've had some time off work to deal with this whole kidney business, but you need to have some time off work, and then you will move out of the rough into something smoother. I feel like you need like a 3-day trip. You need to like have a holiday or a break as I'm connecting to you. And sorry, there's a card that's just fallen out. Hold on. And I feel like you need to deal with your situation because there's an opportunity around work or money coming your way. There might even be potential to collaborate with 2 people later on in the work arena or the workforce. But there's something about money and work. Because the Ace of Coins is new beginnings. It's a work card. I've got the feeling card. Got feelings. Listen to your intuition. Listen to your gut. Listen to your body. Oh, God. This is one of your lessons, man. Shit. I think my hemorrhoid is a lesson as well. Is it funny that I talk to my hemorrhoid? I'm like, hi, honey. Can you go back up there? Fuck off now. I really don't want to operate on you. Accept lessons and struggle. I'm talking to the fucking hemorrhoid. I put a mirror there and I'm like, okay, little fucker, let's go. What do you want? What are you trying to tell me? Because the body is going to express something. It's going to create a problem and you have to deal with it. It could be because I'm not grounding myself because of all the shit that's going on. Even though I'm trying my best. I really am. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nicole. They're very intrusive. My God. My God. Like, my daughter was not taking me seriously at all. And I'm like, ooh, I'm in pain. Ooh, I sit down like, ooh. And then sometimes I'll like be bent over watching TV because it fucking hurts. And then my daughter's looking at me going, she's just exaggerating. And I'm like, yeah, I'm exaggerating, yeah? Spread fucking eagle, man. Spread them cheeks, man. And she went, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, bitch. Now you know. No, you didn't think I was joking. You thought I was joking when I'm going, I'm in the fucking toilet seat and I'm crying. Okay? I'm fucking crying. It's not supposed to be there. And she's like, she's fine. She's telling my mum, she's fine. And I'm like, I'm fine. Yeah? All right. It's like a fucking scary movie. I'm fine, you little shit. Look at this. Her response was fabulous. It was absolute classic. She's like, Mum, I think you're over. Oh my God. That's what she did. She went, oh my God. And I was like, yeah, now you fucking know. So are you going to have that seen to? Are you going to get that dealt with? I was like, who's going to take care of your grandma? She's like, I will help you. Get it done, Mum. Get it done. All right, Stephanie, Nicole. All right. I have so much going on to just a general reading. Baggage is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. You need a vacation. I saw baggage. It's so funny. They're taking the piss. They showed me baggage and then they showed me baggage, like a vacation bag. So you're carrying a lot of baggage and they show me a vacation baggage. So you need to go on a trip. I don't care if it's for 3-4 days. You need to go somewhere. I feel like what you're dealing with it's something about past life energy. Shit on a stick. You are clearing out a lot of karmic energy. I will say this to you now. So whatever, this is what I think I'm going through. When all of this shit going on, I'm like, I know I'm clearing out some karma. I must be. With the dad, the brother, the cat, the mother, the police coming to my house. I must be clearing out so much karma. So 2026 will be a little bit of smooth sailing for me, I feel. Don't let your past hold you back, because there's something about past life energy. I wouldn't be surprised if you keep repeating a pattern, or you feel like things are keep repeating itself in your energy. Deja vu, repeating patterns, karmic lessons to establish yourself going forward. Security and wealth, settling and establishment. Yep. It's all about the family, isn't it? It's all about the fucking family. It's just the family. I mean, I love my brothers and sisters, but I mean, fuck me, are you fucking useless? I mean, don't get me wrong, they are trying their best, but seriously, fuck's sake. And then there's my brother. I love my brother dearly. And I'm talking about my brother, the one who's got lung cancer. What the fuck are you doing smoking, you idiot? I mean, I'm a smoker too, but I stopped smoking when I found out you had lung cancer and you're still fucking smoking. I can't even get my head around it. And you can't tell a grown man what to do. You can't say to him, bruv, you're a 50-year-old man, stop fucking smoking. What are you doing? And the guy's puffing on a joint and he's puffing on some cigarettes. And I'm just like, oh my God, I don't even know what to do. These people are insane. This is what I have to deal with every day. My family are crazy. They're all nuts. They're all nuts. Absolutely all nuts. So, yeah. So, when you're talking to me about family, Nicole, yeah, I'm on the same boat as you, honey. I get it. I hear you. Siblings, mental. Me, mental. Child, mental. They're all nuts. That's okay. Got strong personalities in our family. We have to learn through these. We have to just breathe through the shitstorm. All of the above. I'm not that bad, Anna. I'm talking about my child. All right, here we go. Nicole. Oh, phew. Is it possible for you to have a break? Is it possible for you to take Stephanie and go and have a girly trip for like 3 days? Is that possible? Because it's indicated that you kind of need to do this. I feel like my eye is twitching and I'm about to lose it. So when I'm connecting to you with the Wheel of Fortune card, you are at a turning point in your life. Don't worry about it. You are going to be traveling, relocating. There's no stuck in the rut energy here. It's about a turning point. Good luck. You need to have a trip. You have to take a trip. You have to take a trip, because there's a lot of emotional baggage that's weighing you down, and it's in the relationship energy, and you need to unpack it. This is why you need to go on a trip. You need to go somewhere. Stephanie, go somewhere. Take your mum. I'm telling you, if I had known, I mean, why the fuck did my mum decide to go and have a fucking stroke during this time? We made plans to go places. Okay, here we go. Nicole. Oh, please. I keep telling her we need to travel. And what does she keep on saying? I can see everybody that I haven't yet read for. I'm still on my list. Stephanie's the last one. Look at all your cards. You might have drama, but not for long. Look at all your cards. Wheel of Fortune, a turning point, good luck, good karma. 6 of Coins, what you put out, you're going to get back in. The equal balance of give and take, generosity, having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, having enough money to take care of everybody so everybody can shut the fuck up. It's that sort of energy, but you do need to find some balance. Good karma, it's not going to last long. Ace of Cups, emotional contentment. fulfillment, blessings. You need a break. You need to have a break. You have got a new beginning, especially around love. Are you seeing anyone that Stephanie doesn't know about? Because there's somebody around the work arena, or somebody that you might meet around an educational thing that, you know, he's either here right now or he's coming in later on. Because there is a man here and I've got means and prosperity. You might even need to take a vacation to meet this person. But whatever you're going through during this time frame, Nicole, it's got something to do with karmic lessons. It's got something to do with past lives. These things are coming up now. No one right now. Well, somebody right now is coming in. So your reading is about past. Your reading is about past life scenarios happening in this time frame and having to deal with it, and how you're going to deal with it differently from the way you've dealt with it in the past. This is how you break the karmic cycle. Don't let your past hold you back. Good news, message, offer, education, study. Your cards are all very, very good. They're all good. So I don't care what you're going through right now. And for you, it might feel hectic. It might feel traumatic. It might feel intense. But this is not going to last. So this is not going to last. This is going to change. I'm going to say in and around the 11th. The 11 is the number, is the sign, 11. And then I've got a grandmother here as well. Keeping a watchful eye like a hawk. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Let go of ego. Let go. It is what it is. No more, no less. This is how I dealt with all the stuff that I was talking to you about earlier. It happened today. Tomorrow's a new day. I'm going to sleep. I'm letting it go. I'm leaving that energy in the past. You need to have a trip though. If you don't have a trip, I guarantee you the world is going to make it even heavier. Make the baggage that you're feeling even heavier and heavier. And the reason for the vacation is to lighten up your load. So you are revitalized, revamped, so you can come back again and deal with all the shit all over again. Have faith in your dreams. Let go of ego and have faith in your dreams. All right. So I hope that helps you in some way. I'm going to read for everybody that I have not yet read for. Please be patient. I think I did one for Nikki. Ms. Lotus. Ms. Lotus. I've got to read for people I haven't read for yet. All right, here we go. I'm going to write people that I haven't read for. Ms. Lotus. I've got Ms. Lotus, Rashawn, Irene, Tiffany, Louise. I know there's so many more in here. Nomsa. All right, here we go. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Ms. Lotus need to know, please, in love and light? All right, here we go. You also need to have some sort of a break from all of this, I don't know, confusion, emotional drama, other people's crap, feeling exhausted, commitment issues, trying to help you, and everybody else. There's an energy that you need to have some sort of emotional, you need to have a break, a sleep, respite. You need to have a break. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, wish fulfillment around you. I feel like you prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something, and I feel like the universe is going to give you a blessing. But for some reason, I feel like there's a delay to the blessing as I'm connecting to you, Ms. Lotus. I do see victory in and around your energy, but I feel like it's coming in later because there's a thing. It's like you need to deal with the energy of confusion, commitment issues, trying to help everybody out, trying to deal with your emotions or family drama. I am seeing tapping into the spiritual part of yourself and the need to do it because it's upside down. The Hierophant is upside down, which means that you need to go inwards. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself. You are never alone, and you know who's with you, so you've got to ask for signs, symbols, synchronicities. Do you know, since my mum has been home, I've been worrying about her sleep, and every night before I go to bed, this is what I say. I said, please, God, let my mum sleep well. And every time I say that prayer, my mum sleeps all night long. The only time my mum wakes up is when I need to change her nappy. Irene. So I've got Irene, Rashawn, Tiffany, Louise, and Nomsa. Those are the people that I can see that I have not yet read for. Diamond, Boyd, Diamond. Okay. Any messages for Irene? And just guys, loved ones, what does Irene need to know? Please, in love and light, what does Irene need to know? You're juggling a couple of things. You're going back and forth about something. You're trying to make a choice or a decision, or you feel like you got so much going on, but nothing specifically for yourself. Does that sound about right? It feels, Irene, as I'm connecting to you, it's like you're doing everything for everyone else, but there's nothing specifically that's yours, or nothing specifically for you. I feel like you're juggling too many things. I feel like you're doing too many things, and you need to find balance and equilibrium. I feel like you live in your brain, because the nine of swords is always about anxious, feeling anxious, not sleeping very well, going into depression, feeling anxious, and the need to walk away from something for an adventure. Walk away from something or someone, a negative way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs for a new adventure. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it, and mean what you say, and say what you mean. And the Queen of Swords energy is cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Your guided message: in order for you to get some sort of clarity, you need to be of service. It says be of service. So you need to, when you're servicing everyone else and you're taking care of everybody who's not as, and you're taking care. I did read for Nikki earlier. Sorry, I'm just going to make sure that I read for everyone else that I haven't read for, and then I'll try and do do-overs. But I did pin up Nikki earlier. Be of service. When you're taking care of other people, your situation will disappear in the background. Okay. I already done a reading for Sonia. Don't know what's going on here. Okay. Rashawn, I hope you're here. Are you here, Rashawn? Rashawn, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Rashawn need to know, please? In love and light, Rashawn. Casey. I'm writing everybody down that I have not yet read for. Rashawn, angel, guides, loved ones, what does Rashawn need to know, please? In love and light, what does Rashawn need to know, please? In love and light for Rashawn. All right, give me 1 second. I feel like I want to use different cards. I don't want to use these ones. Here we go. All right, Rashawn. Stop looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. If you're looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, you're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise, and the universe is telling you to cut out things that does no longer serve you. Say what you mean what you say. I also feel like there's an opportunity for love around you, Rashawn, or a choice coming your way. There is a choice in your energy to choose that or that. It could be love, it could be it could be a job, it could be studying and a job. And I feel like everything that you put out is coming back to you, because the Six of Coins represents equal balance of give and take, generosity, money coming your way, having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, and still having enough money to go on a holiday. But there is something about you needing to think about it and to speak your mind as I'm connecting to you, Rashawn. Learning from your mistakes, learning from past energy, learning from your mistakes is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Rashawn. Tiffany. Tiffany. I've got Weena. Will I pass my CDL test Thursday? Are you studying? Are you grafting? Are you doing all the work that you're supposed to be doing towards the CDL test? How do you feel energetically? Are you scared? Are you worried? Are you fearful? Or do you feel enlightened and you feel good? Because whatever energy you're in, whatever flow you're in, that's where it's going to be. That's where that's the answer to your question. Are you going to pass? I got you. You're going to get this eventually. Is it like a multiple choice question? Is it multiple choice? Is it multiple choice questions? Just out of curiosity. Because I was... Oh, it's a driving test. Oh, yeah, you'll pass. That's easy. That's yeah, you'll pass. I've got the Ace of Coins. New beginnings. Make sure you have to go in there with so much confidence, because they will pick up if you're feeling anxious. I'm seeing that. They're going to pick up if you feel anxious, if you're feeling anxious. I've got a celebration anchoring your reading, Tiffany. 4 of Wands is celebration, telling your whole family about what's happened, the good news. Go in there confident, big trucks. Yes, honey. Yes. You have to go in there feeling confident, especially if you're going to be driving. They're going to pick up on your anxiety or if you're feeling anxious, and look at that. Thoughts create your reality. So they'll pick up on what you're feeling, thinking. They'll sense it. So I got a yes, but it's at the end of the day, ultimately, it's your energy. Louise. Oh, I was just doing this on the list. All right, Louise. Yes. Any messages for you, angels, guides, loved ones? Louise. What does Louise need to know, please? I've got 2 Louises, and I've got a moderator as well. My Louise is my moderator. You need a lot of energy. You need to get your energy back, because I feel like you're drained of energy. Okay? So I've got the Strength card upside down. When the Strength card is upside down, this tells me that you're giving out so much energy and time to everything and everyone else, and you've got nothing for yourself. You'll come home at the end of the day and you feel like you've got nothing for yourself. And for me, this is not good. This is not a good thing when you're trying to vibrate things to you when you're feeling drained. This is why I feel like there was a delay in some of my blessings, because I was so derailed and so drained that I eventually got my blessings, but later on. There's also something about love with you. I feel like you're very emotional. I feel like you're empathic. I feel like you're picking up on a lot of things, and I feel like it's draining you. I also feel like there's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I am seeing love in your energy, but I feel like it's later on, or a leveling up of love. But you definitely need to get your energy and your strength back as I'm connecting to you, Louise. Nomsa is going to be next. Practice moderation. Get your energy back. This is what I was saying. Get your strength back. And how do you do that? By practicing moderation. Doing things in moderation. Working. I don't care what it is. Doing things in moderation. Louise. No, wait. Who's it? Nomsa. Sorry, Nomsa. I do have Louise on my list. Any guided messages for you? I've got Louise. I've got Diamond, Ava, Tara, Casey, Weena, and then my moderator, Louise. All right, here we go. Nomsa. You're holding on to a thought. A thought creates an emotion or a feeling, creating delays. Crossroads, uncertainty, trying to make a choice or a decision, going back and forth about something. Should I not? And when you are in that energy, you're not moving forward. It's a thought, a feeling. It could be you thinking about somebody that's creating a negative emotion within you, or a negative pattern of thinking, or not dealing with certain things. The Devil card anchors your reading, and the Devil card is toxic thoughts, words, situations, people, negative ways of thinking, holding heavy baggage and needing to let it go. I feel like you've got a lot of heavy burdens that you need to let go of, and I already feel like you've done that already, Nomsa, but I also feel like there's just a little bit left that you need to surrender to. The Death card is upside down, which means I'm slowly but surely getting rid of things that doesn't work for me, that person, that way of thinking, self-defeating beliefs about myself. You're there, you're nearly there, but still remnants to clear out. There's remnants to clear out. And then when you've done that, transformation, butterflies, joyous outcome, success, new changes. Like energy attracts like energy. This is why I'm saying you got to change your mindset. Thoughts become things. Like energy attracts like energy. Diamond boy, where are you? Give me 1 second. There you are. General. Thank you. What do you need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones for Diamond. What do you need to know, please? Surround yourself with people that love and appreciate you. There is going to be a celebration somewhere down the line. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. There are going to be people that are going to test you, challenge you, and try to make you feel like you're not worthy or you're lacking in some way. Love and like them. Fuck them. I feel like there might be challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play, people trying to test your patience, but I feel like you're going to remain on top of your game. I'm also seeing an opportunity of love and a choice coming your way. Now, it doesn't just have to be around the love energy. It could be an opportunity, a choice in life. It could be work. But the Lover's card is a choice, and the Lover's card is an opportunity of two situations or two people that you might have to deal with. I am seeing that. Be around people that love and support you. I am seeing celebration, collaboration as well in your energy later on down the line. That is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Diamond. And your guided message is follow the golden rule. What is the golden rule? Treat people how you want to be treated. That is the golden rule. All right. Ava. What does Ava need to know, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ava need to know, please? In love and light, Ava. Patience. Patience goes a long, long way. You have to have patience over anxiety, over negative ways of thinking. You have to have patience over doubt, delays, setbacks. You have to have patience with all of this, because this is money and everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. But patience is a virtue. I feel like you need to unblock or let go of something that you're holding on to here. I feel like you've already been through so much crap already as it is. And I feel like you've got a new beginning in your energy. You want to receive this new beginning sooner rather than later. Let go of situations, scenarios, or thoughts that don't serve you. 10 of Swords is painful endings and hitting rock bottom. But the good thing about the 10 means an ending to a new beginning. Feel joy in all you do. It's so hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel when you're listening to your mum wheezing because she's got asthma. But you have to. You have to force yourself to see the light at the end of the tunnel in horrible situations like that. Tara. I got Tara, Casey, Weena, Louise. I will try and do some do-overs. Be patient with me, guys. It's already 6 o'clock. I am... Oh, here we go. Tara. Tara. Tara, I know I should drink some water, shouldn't I? I haven't drank anything. Not everything is as it seems, Tara. Do not be fooled by the illusion of the physical world. Not everything is as it seems. There is a blessing in disguise underneath the hidden. The moon card is always an indication that you can't see clearly. You're afraid of the unknown. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. There is victory in your energy, Tara. Recognition, being the boss. Everything okay? Oh no, look, I am. Thanks, babes. I see a celebration around you. 5 of Cups is sadness and worries and fears. Living in the past. Living in past energy. Unrealistic expectations. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart, you've got to look beyond the situation. Not everything is as it seems. You need to dream journal as well. Because dream journaling will help you keep a record of events that are happening in your life and things that might end up manifesting later on down the line. This is why I always say dream journaling is really good. Look at that. Possess self-confidence, Tara. Casey. Casey. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Casey. What does Casey need to know, please? And love and light for Casey. General, Casey. All right, honey, I got you. What does Casey need to know, please? Casey. Your whole reading is about money, Casey. I don't know if you're looking for money, you want money, you need pay rise, you need a promotion, you need an investment. You're going to invest in your own self and you're going to have your own business. You're either supposed to have a business or you're supposed to be a business owner, or there's something around finances and money. Your whole reading is about money. So I've got the 8 of Coins and the 3 of Coins. 8 of Coins is brushing up on your skills, your craftsmanship. 3 of Coins is collaboration, partnership, teamwork. And I feel like you're manifesting, whether you know it or not, you're manifesting. And I hope that your energy is vibrating upwards when you're sending out manifestations, thoughts, emotions, feelings, words. Because if you're coming out as the Magi, and why is the Magi upside down? You're going to manifest all the things that you want and all the things that you don't want at the same time. And you certainly don't want that. There is a younger masculine in your energy. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Lover, friend. I feel like it's more romantic energy or a leveling up of a current relationship if you're in one. If you're not, a relationship coming your way is what I'm seeing for you as I'm connecting to you, Casey. Patience is a virtue. All good things come to those who wait. Weena. I've got Weena, Louise, moderator Tammy, and Bonnie. Sarah. Weena. You're next, Weena. Weena. What does Weena need to know, please? You got a lot of money in your energy as well. I don't know if you're going to win the lottery. I don't know if you're going to get a pay rise, a promotion, a windfall of abundance somewhere, some direction. But I feel like there's some sort of a delay to it. Thank you. My husband started his own business and I've been doing the... No way, Casey. No way. And then some. So I've got money around you, Weena, but the 10 of Coins upside down is like a delay to the abundance. There's a lot of stubborn energy. There's a worrying energy. I've got the Queen of Coins and she's upside down as well. So you need to stop worrying about your stability, the structure, the stability of it all in the future, the structure of it all. Don't worry. Don't worry. Black Heaven, you're on my list. Don't worry about it, Queen of Coins. If you're a Queen of Coins upside down, you're not attracting, you're chasing. So Weena, Look at all of these coins in your reading, but why are they upside down? It's still there. It's just a delay to it. And I feel like you need to do some soul searching. Go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself, the Hierophant, tapping into that spiritual part of yourself. A marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, more intimacy in a new relationship if you're in one. It feels like there is so much potential here and such a small block. It's the weirdest thing. It's like you got all the potential in the world, Wiener, and such a tiny block. But that tiny little block that is creating that block that's creating the delay between the abundance and spirituality is so small, but yet you've made it so big. And I don't care if this is a thought, an emotion, a feeling, or the words that you're talking about. It's so small, but yet I feel like energetically you might be making it big. Set your intention. Tell the universe exactly what you want and what you need. And then stay in that flow. Stay in that vibrational flow. Because you can't tell the universe what you want and what you need, and then you're high vibing, and you get a phone call and somebody gives you some bad news, and then your vibration goes low. You got to stay in that flow. Louise, moderator. Good suitor. Mali. Something dropped. I'm going to look at that in a minute. I don't like his energy. Sorry. I don't like his energy. I feel like you've got another option coming your way. So if this person isn't here yet, this other option, this person's coming in. Do I like the energy of this person? I don't know about this. He feels like an opportunist. Good looking, show off, charming to some degree. He's coming out as the King of Swords. King of Swords can be calculated, resourceful, can be brainy, smart, very good at making people believe certain things. Do I think he's a good suitor? No. And the Six of Swords upside down came out. Six of Swords upside down is giving up, lack of confidence, retreating, failure energy. I don't know. He's a Virgo. He's got other placements in his energy because the King of Swords is also air energy. I can see Virgo here, but I just feel like there's a choice between two. Do I think he's good for you? I don't know about this. And look what's anchoring your reading. The Three of Wands. He's got things to do. He's not looking to settle down. He might say he is because he's very good with words from the Queen of Swords energy. But it just feels to me like he's got the talk, but then it's like talk the talk, then walk the walk. I was thinking the same. Listen to your intuition. Your intuition is not wrong. All I'm doing is solidifying for you that your intuition is on point. Be kind, be nice, be loving, be everything that you need to be, but just don't get into his pants. You've got someone else coming in from, I think, the work arena. Tammy. I've got Tammy, Bonnie, Sarah, Black Heaven. I don't like him. And if you feel what I'm feeling, then it's a no. Louise, if you feel what I'm feeling, then it's a no. Obviously, we can take risks because we are free will. Will I receive the money Mr. Cooper said I won this month? Ooh, hopefully it's millions. Will you receive the money from Mr. Cooper? Mr. Cooper said you won. Will you receive the money? You will, but there's a delay. It's like a delay. I got the Sun card here. It's the best card in the deck. Upright, downright, still a good card. I just feel like you will, but there's a delay. And there's the Tower card, which is like a little bit of issues at first. And then it's like later on you'll get it. And I don't know how later on in the day you'll get it. But it just feels like there's a lot of stuff that you can't see yet. I don't know how to explain it. There's other things, other factors before you get whatever this money is. I feel like you will. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. I am seeing a celebration here, but it's like you just be patient and you'll get it, Tammy. Just be patient. And then you're here for a reason. Yeah, to receive that money. Bonnie. Will I be happy with the results of the debt relief program that I enrolled in? These guides, loved ones. Will she be? Can I just also tell you what helped me through this whole situation? Listening to 528 hertz frequencies. 528. Just saying. I don't know if you're going to be happy, to be honest. I feel like you'll be happy to a degree, but I've got the Queen of Wands upside down. It's like you'll be happy, but it's not. Because the Queen of Wands upside down, it's like she's like, yeah. That's her energy towards things. It's like you'll get it and then you'll be like, yeah, it's good. That's great. Yeah. Okay. It's that feeling with the Queen of Wands upside down. You'll be happy to a degree. Yeah. With the results. You'll be happy to a degree. I'm not going to say it's like, oh my God, yay. You just be like, yeah. Yay, that's good. That's great. It's that sort of energy around it. I don't see anything negative or bad around the situation. I do feel like you're going to rest better later on. I do feel like there's an opportunity and a choice around this situation here. I don't know how, but there's going to be a choice or a something that's going to come to light. And then I've got to appreciate your talents. I feel like you will, but I just feel like it's not going to be the way you think. It's like you will, but to a degree. Does that make sense? Yes, but to a degree. Sarah. I've got Sarah and Black Heaven, and I'll read for Nikki, and I think there's another one that wanted, I can't remember. Always trying to rescue our brothers. Isn't it, sisters? We're always trying to rescue our brothers. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about, Bonnie. You want to, but you had to have it done. So that's the feeling that I feel when I'm connecting to the situation. Now you know what I'm talking about. Okay, good. We're trying to get a house in Mexico. Are you trying to get a house in Mexico for your brother? Or is this your house as a holiday home, then he's going to live in it? Or is it both? Are you thinking along those lines? Yeah, right. You want to get a house, holiday house in Mexico, but your brother has to live in it. You're really, really thinking about your brother. That's a good thing. That's good. All right, here we go. I think money will start to be a bit better for your brother. Finances, work will get better. Let's just say, for example, he's not working at the minute, or he's working, but the money's not good. I feel like it will get better. I feel like he's going to try to he's going to try to progress with your brother. I feel like there is progression with your brother, but I also feel like there's a lot of delays with your brother, and I feel like he's dependent on you a lot. I feel like your brother's got to do a lot of soul searching, and I feel like with you, yeah, he's not a little stubborn. I think he's stubborn, like my brothers. They're both assholes. I love them, but they're fucking assholes. Even I'm sorry, but it's true. I feel like the 9 of Wands, you need to learn how to place boundaries. Leo, yeah, big heart, great hair, but fucking stubborn and will drain the living daylights out of you. Leo is fire. And all my fire signs out there, you're the life of the party. Okay, you are. Aries, Leo, Saggies, you're the life of the party. But Jesus Christ, you burn us out, man. I feel like yeah, the house. You're talking about a house in Mexico. I think you're gonna have to he quit drinking finally. I hope he doesn't fall off the wagon. I hope he doesn't. In terms of the house, I don't know. There's something here that's blocking it. The world, Mexico, from where you are, upside down. It's like there could be a potential for it to happen later on in the future when there's a little bit more money. But as of now, I don't know if this is the time to do it yet. 9 of Wands is healthy boundaries. Your brother will, and he's a drinker, okay, or he was a drinker. He's got a lot of healing to do, and he's got a lot of things that he's got to sort out. And you cannot be the enabler. Do you know what I mean? Sarah to the rescue. You can't keep doing this. I know this because I had to do it to my sibling. Okay? Sorry. It's like Anna to the rescue all the time. And then I get a slap in the face at the end of it. I don't know. I feel like the house in Mexico, yeah, sure. Not yet. Later on in the future. And it shouldn't be about, oh yes, my brother's got somewhere to live. He's got to figure his shit out. And you need to let him know this. You're trying to have a baby. You're going through things in your life as well. You can't be worrying about him as well. I bet he's a grown ass man. Black Heaven. Drinking is an addiction. It calls to you. Something shit hits the fan. The first thing you want to do, go for the drink. And when you are trying to quit something that you've been doing forever, it is hard. It's hard. But the only way, you cannot save him from himself. He just had a baby. I'm hoping, a lot of women think that when a baby comes along, it's going to fix the man, it's going to fix the situation. From my experiences, this is not true. I hope for you, in your brother's case, it is. It doesn't. It don't. I thought when my daughter's dad looked into his daughter's eyes, her big, beautiful eyes, she looked like a Japanese man when she was born. Yeah. And I thought that when he looked into her eyes, he was gonna change. But he was still a narcissistic cunt, and he was still cheating, and he still beat me, and he still threw hot chocolate in her face when she was 3 months. So no, it doesn't change you. It really doesn't. Black Heaven. Angel guides, loved ones, this is for Black Heaven. What does Black Heaven need to know, please? In love and light. I don't know what you've done this far, Black Heaven, but what I will say to you is congratulations. You are definitely clearing out some shit from your energy, and I think you need to carry on doing it. The Devil card upside down is a relief. It's a release. It's like recovering, leaving an abusive situation, leaving situations that were so low vibrational that made you lose your mind. It's like now you're going to get into a place of recovery, rest, recuperation, solitude, peace. I feel like I'm seeing money, collaboration, a partnership, teaming up at some point later on down the line. I'm seeing children, good news, a message or an offer coming to you. Good news, message, romantic energy, a leveling up of a relationship, intimacy coming your way. This is all in your energy as I'm connecting to you, Black Heaven. And it's because you're slowly but surely clearing out shit that doesn't serve you. And sometimes shit that doesn't serve you is people that don't need to be in your energy. So Black Heaven, I've got give without expectation. When you give from the goodness of your heart, the universe gives you 20 million things back. Just letting you know now. Nikki, what was you saying, Nikki? All right, I'm going to leave after Nikki. I think Tiffany asked one question. I've been on here since 1. It's now 6:30. I need to eat. I need to just put some cream on my asshole. You know, it's just too much. All right, here we go. Are my colleague / manager have a problem with me? Oh, I've got to read for Phoenix and then I can. So Phoenix, Tiffany, and then I think I can go. Are your colleagues / managers, do you have a problem with you? I don't know if it's a problem. I think they're jealous of you. I don't know if it's your worth. I don't know if it's like your work ethic. You're so good at what you do. And then on top of that, you're hot and you're like a nice piece of ass. And you just bring out this good energy and this vibration. I feel like they are jealous of you because you have so much like positive energy and they kind of like are in dark energy and you just piss them off because you come in with your pretty self and you're like, hi guys, how's everybody today? And you're all sweet and all that shit. And then they're like, oh God, you know, what's she doing here? She's always happy and like, even though you're going through all of this shit in your personal life, but you come in with a smile on your face. It feels like they are jealous of you, but they're jealous of you for the dumbest, stupidest of reasons. So yes is the answer to your question. Yeah. But I wouldn't worry about it too tough. You're the one that's going to have the good outcome anyway. Phoenix. Angel guides, loved ones, what does Phoenix need to know, please, in love and light? Oh, I missed you too, honey. They are jealous of you, but it's not your fault. You're hot. And you're good at what you do. Oh, well, get over it. If you want the job done, I'm the person to do it. That's the energy of you. You are not lost. You cannot be lost. No possible way. All right. Phoenix. Your healing. Healing is being done with you. There's an apology coming your way. There's physical healing being done. There's recovering after losing something, someone, losing my mind. There's some sort of a recovery around you. I've got an older man coming your way, lover or friend. You could meet him later on. I am seeing opportunity. You keep seeing 333s everywhere you go. So things will start to shift and change in 3 days, weeks, months, third of a month. There's collaboration, partnership, teamwork, expansion. And somewhere down there in the future, not too far away, There is going to be emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, blessings, the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. But you are doing some serious healing. So if you haven't seen 333 everywhere yet, you will start to see it everywhere you go. Everybody has value. All right, Tiffany, I think you're the last one. Will you and your family move this year? Right. Will you and your family move this year, angels, guides, loved ones? Will you and your family move this year, please and thank you? Will you and your family move this year? You will later. It could be at the end of the year. You got to wait for some money though. Yeah, there's some money here that you need to wait for. And there's a wedding and a celebration. The sun card is here, upside down. But like I always say with the sun card, it could be this way, that way, that way, that way, that way. It's silly, yes. So you will, but you need to wait. It could be at the end of the year, maybe even the beginning of next year. But you have to wait because you've got to wait for some money. There's some money here. And if you're not going to wait, if you move, then you're going to miss the opportunity energy of money that was supposed to be for you where you are now. Does that make sense? Very true. Yeah. Your beliefs are right for you. So, God, that was crazy. Ugh. I am going to repost this live on my YouTube. You have to be patient with me though, guys. It's 6:30 now. I got on here at 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5.5 hours. It's going to take a while to download it. I will post it up. I will post it up when it is already on YouTube. But I need you to be patient with me, guys. I have no idea how TikTok is working. And I'm sorry, is it true that TikTok is going away in the USA? Can someone please clarify? Because when you're busy taking care of your mother, yeah, and doing everything, night nurse, day nurse, you don't have time to watch the news or TikTok. It's just you're too exhausted. Is that true? That's the story. I received the refilling of my cup from God. Thank you for that, Tiffany. Are you serious? What happened to Trump? What's wrong with him now? No. Yes, TikTok is leaving. No. You better follow me on Instagram. Because if I lose you guys in America, the only way I'm going to do lives is also through my Instagram. Because I keep hearing from my USA clients, I think TikTok is leaving the USA. And I'm like, no, it isn't. Because Donald Trump took it away and then pretend he was the savior. And he tried to save it. I mean, I'm buying a Mexican phone, says Phoenix. Is it true? It can't be true. I mean, what is wrong with that guy, man? Yes. So, when is this supposed to happen? In a year? Next month? When is it happening? Can someone tell me when it's happening? Does anyone know when the closing down of TikTok in the USA is going to be? September? Oh, for God's sake. Guys, the link to my Instagram is on the main page of my TikTok. Because if I can't catch my brothers and sisters from the USA on TikTok, then you can catch me on Instagram. I'll be on there. Maybe mid, not 100% sure. Either September or March. Who's deciding this shit? He needs to just piss off, man. He needs to piss right off. It is him, isn't it? It's him, innit? He's being an asshole, isn't he? Rump. Yeah, he's the one. He's making bad decisions. What an idiot. All right. Follow me on Instagram. The link to my Instagram is on there, and the link to my YouTube is also on there, so you can watch this live again. I think it got bought by Facebook or one of these, because I heard from one of my clients in Canada that no one is buying TikTok, and that's why it's done and over with. That's why they're getting rid of it. I don't know. All right, guys, I'm going to let you know when I'm going to come back on live. Please remember that I'm working around my mum, and I'm working around when somebody's in the house, because it was a bit traumatizing for me to learn that my mum had a stroke, was going mid-stroke while I was on my live. Yeah, because I spoke to my mum in the morning on the 3rd of July, and she was like up here. She was like all happy and talking, and oh my God. And then all of a sudden at 8 p.m, she's like, I think I had a stroke, but don't call the ambulance. And I'm like, are you fucking out of your mind, you crazy nutcase? Anyway, so just remember that I have to base my lives around people that, and you know what, guys, after the stroke, I said to my mum, I was supposed to interview you in front of all these people, and you kept on saying no. And now what happens if something happens to you and I didn't get the interview? And you know what my mum said? She goes, okay, we can do it. I was like, huh? Are you serious? She was like, yeah, we can do it. I was like, oh my God, I need to record this. I couldn't believe it. All right, so I'll let you know when I'm doing that interview with my mum. I can't wait. I'm going to really grill her and be like, Mum, how many men have you been with? Are you sexually active? She's going to be like, oh, what the hell? All right. All right, I love you guys. I will see you soon. Keep an eye out for TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. I will post up when I'm going on live next. Maybe on Tuesday, but I'll let you know because I've got to work around Mum. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you soon. God bless each and every one of you. Praying for Mum. Thanks, guys. Love you. Bye.